What a great day to be alive. The goal rush for game week 16 continues on to Sunday night football. Well, Sunday afternoon football if you're in the UK, but for the D-Unit, it is Sunday night. I've just realised Gary's mucked around with my mic settings, so I'm going to quickly fix that and try and get that up and running to the normal levels. And what a day to be alive. Honestly, how good is it when you don't go with the Andersen nonsense? You don't have him. And guess what? He did nothing. He did exactly what the D-Unit predicted all week long and did absolutely diddly squat. Got 2 points. I mean, if ever there was a reason to not trust an analytic algorithm, it has been Andersen. He's like, I know that the D-Unit carries on and probably I should not carry on quite as much, but either way, he's just rubbish. Absolutely rubbish. And the D-Unit has been calling it well for a couple of weeks. And finally, we got a captaincy haul, 11 points from Sucker in the end. That was also pretty biblical. And also, not free hitting is actually, I mean, taking the -4 has actually really worked for me because I would have had double Arsenal defence and they blanked. So it's worked out really well. So I can't really complain. The week is going very well. Let's have a look at what the team is looking like. So as you can see there, we're going to be on 58 points with the -4 as soon as this game starts. Obviously, all my Man City assets, as usual, are starting. Pep Roulette's in the bin. Unlucky if you own Doku. You should have just bought Foden. If you own Jerky, he could... Beef Jerky. He's going to be probably really good again. So I think he's going to be excellent as well. So yeah, let's get my camera back up and running. Let's get that off there. Hopefully I don't lose anything here. Let's go with that. That looks pretty good. All right, we're about to start. We're going to go through. Everyone's favourite time is about to happen. We're about to go through all the lineups, which is, I know what everyone comes here for. Yeah, well, let's go through them, eh? Where are we at? So let's go here quickly. Let's change there we go. And we'll get that off. There we go. Background on. There we go. Very nice. That will make the thing go a bit easier. All right, so into the lineups for today. Let's go through the lineups. Oh, I love doing this. I love doing it. All right, where are we? Matches. So yeah, the big news is Doku's out for Man City. So he's just missing completely. Apparently he's got a bit of an issue from what I quickly read and did my little quick research. I woke up at 4 p.m. today. I've had such a good sleep. I went to bed so happy last night. I've never woken up this happy all season long. It's just been one of them weeks. All right, so Crystal Palace versus Man City. It's Dean Henderson in goal, Gahey, Lacroix, Richards. Nathaniel Klein, who I talked about, he starts at right wing back. Wharton, Kamada and Mitchell. Then it's Pino, Sarr returns and Mateta up top. For Man City, it's Donnarumma in goal. O'Reilly, Vardiol, Diaz, Nunez, Silva, Gonzalez, Reinders, Foden, Cherky and Erling Haaland up top, the robot. On the benches, it's Lerma, Nketiah, Uche, Hughes, S.A., Camvo, Sosa, Benitez and Devity for Crystal Palace. And for Man City, it's Trafford, Ake, Marmoush, Aït-Nouri, Savinio, Kushinov, Bob, Mukasa and Rico Lewis. For the next game. Hold on, need to go back. I don't normally look at them on the website, but I'm actually looking on the website, which is a bit new to me. All right, Nottingham Forest versus Spurs. Probably the most boring game of the lot. So it's John Victor in goal, Williams, Murillo, Milinkovic, Savannah, Andersen, Sangar, Hutchinson, Gibbs White, Hudson-Odoi and Igor Jesus up top. That's the Nottingham Forest lineup. For Spurs, it's Vicario in goal, Spence, Van der Ven, Romero, Porro, Bentancur, Gray, Koala Bear, Simons, Kudos and Richarlison up front, the Pigeon. On the bench, it's Murato, Douglas Luiz, and Doi, Calimoendo, Gunn, McAtee, Bakwa, Zinchenko and Abbott. For Spurs, it's Danzo, Polinia, Tell, Bergval, Johnson, Odeber, Papasar, Kinski and Davies. Doing this in plenty of time here as well. All right, on to Sunderland and Newcastle United. This is going to be the hard one. I don't like calling out the Sunderland team. Roofs in goal, Mendova, Alderete, Ballard, Mukiele in a back four, Sadki, Zaka, Talby, Lafite, Traore and Brobby up top. For Newcastle, it's Ramsdale goal, Hall, Byrne, Jow, Livramento, Miley, Tonali, Bruno Guimaraes, Gordon, Voltamata and Elanga starts on the right there. On the bench there for Sunderland, it's Patterson, Neal, Greetruelda, Rigg, Mayenda, Mundle, Isidore, Adringa and Hume. For Newcastle, it's Fabian Shed, Jollington, Wisser, Barnes, Murphy, Rudy, Ruddy, Willock, Murphy, that's Alex Murphy, and Jacob Ramsey. So 2 Murphys on the bench there for Newcastle. All right, on to the last one. West Ham versus Aston Villa. I think I've nailed these lineups tonight. I've actually gone pretty well. But when Burnley aren't involved, they normally go quite well. Burnley's lineup, I just hate reading them out. Areola, Juve, Tobito, Mavropanos, Wan-Bissaka in the defence. Magasaka, Potts, Fernandez, Paqueta, Somerville, and Jared Bowen up top. Interesting. Bizzo is in goal. No Martinez here. That's unlucky if you got him on free hit. Matson, Konza. Lindelof. All right, where Aston Villa are conceding in this game. Victor Lindelof's playing. They're in trouble. Matty Cash. Anana, Kamara, McGinn, Tielemans, Rogers, and Ollie Watkins up top. On the bench, it's Hermanison, Walker Peters, Kilman, Igor Julio, Wilson, Rodriguez, Soucek, Skulls, and Kante for West Ham. And then for Aston Villa, it's Buendia, Dean, Garcia, Marlon, Sancho, Bogard, Gwissend, Hemmings, and Wright. There we go. Nailed it. 2 minutes to spare. Fantastic. Get your predictions in for these games. I'm going to run a quick poll of how many players people have got. But yeah, we're ready to go. We're ready to rock. I'm here for the Sunday watch along. It's going to be great. Hopefully, I've got to just quickly try and get up all games on the screen at once. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to do this yet. I'm just going to figure it out really quickly. We're going to start the games, and then I'm going to start the time, and then I'm going to get all 4 up at once, and we're going to be watching all 4, and I'm going to have live reactions, live commentary from all 4 games. It's going to be epic. Hopefully, it's going to be as good as yesterday. I mean, it's going to be a hard day to live up to. I mean, getting a captaincy haul, getting a double clean sheet defence, getting a Wilson punt. I mean, I don't know what else I could ask for, really. Like, legit, I actually don't know what else I could ask for other than what it's just been great. It's just been great, and I'm loving life. That's all I can say. I've got nothing else to offer. That's all I've got. I've just got nothing else to offer today. All right, we are about to get underway. The teams are ready. We're about to kick off the Sunday live goal rush. Hopefully there's lots of goals. D-Unit's here for it anyway. I mean, yeah. I've just got to bask in the Saturday glory and hope that Sunday continues afoot. Let's hope. Obviously, the main game I'm going to be watching is Man City versus Crystal Palace because I've got no assets in any of the other 3 games. However, I am going to be bringing them all to you. I'm very interested to watch that Sunderland Newcastle game because I reckon that's going to be an absolute firecracker. It's the first time we've had the Wareside derby in 9 years, and I reckon this is hopefully going to live up to the billing with a little bit of luck. Hopefully, Foden goes nuclear again. My boy would be very nice. I mean, Haaland has to score at least 2 goals, and we are up and away. Man City have kicked us off. Let's get that timer up and about. And, yeah, that's the game I've actually only got on at the moment. There we go. We're up and about. There we go. All right, now let's get all 4 games on. Let's see how quickly I can sort this out without it making it look stupid. New window. Man City pushing early. Actually, it was Crystal Palace pushing early, not Man City. Man City are in that awful kit. I don't like that kit that Man City are in there, but it is what it is. All right, let's get open the goal rush here. Let's go here. Goal rush. Watch that one there. Very nice. All right, so we've got Sunderland versus Newcastle on stream as well. I'm watching that game. That game has kicked off as well. Yeah, I mean, Crystal Palace going forward, very early doors there. So, yeah, we're obviously all the 4 games are now underway. I'm just going to quickly try and get the rest up while we're sitting here mucking around. Move that to a new window. There we go. That's hopefully can... Yes, that's what I want. Yes, that's what we want. Yes, that looks... I don't know what I've done there, but that looked all right. All right, let's get that open. Actually, we need to go like this, and we need to go up here. Put that one there. Oh, yes, baby, that's looking good. That's looking good. All right, and the last one, we need this one. Yep, that's the one. And I need this one up the top, and that needs to go there. Oh, yes. Here we go. All right, I've got all 4 games up and about already. I mean, this is actually... I've done it much quicker than I normally do. All right, what do we need? We need... I've got the game I haven't got up. Nottingham Forest versus Spurs. As much as I don't want to watch that game, we're going to watch it. All right. All right, for once, the Goal Rush stream actually has all the games. Like Aston Villa versus West Ham is yet to kick off, by the way. It's obviously running a little bit slow on that game. But, yeah, everyone else is up and out. No goals in the first couple of minutes. And I've just realised I've got 2... Hold on, I need to change this one. That's what I need to change. Sorry. All right, there we go. Where's the West Ham game? That's the one I haven't got up here. All right, let's go to sport. Football. Where is the West Ham game? All right. West Ham, Aston Villa. There we go. All right, all 4 games are up and about now. Excellent stuff. I want the commentary from the Man City one, I think. All right, Man City dominating possession, but that's the way Man City... Oh, there's an early goal! There's a goal for West Ham! West Ham have scored in the first minute of the game. In the first 34 seconds, West Ham have scored. It's 1-0 to West Ham. I mean, the Aston Villa clean sheet completely in the bin, and it didn't take very long to happen. 1-0 to West Ham straight out the gate. That was the first minute. Thank God I didn't miss that. Literally got that open just in time. It's a goal there. I don't know who actually scored. I think it's Fernandes that scored it. I mean, what is that? I mean, Villa just... He just got closed down. Got closed down. No assist. He literally, whoever that was, got closed down by Fernandes and lost the ball. And Fernandes just put it in the back of the net. I think it's Fernandes. Yeah, it is. I mean, what an easy goal. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. I mean, Aston Villa behind. I did say West Ham would give him a game. And West Ham are giving him a game. 1-0 to the West Ham. Let's get that score updated for everyone. Can't believe it. West Ham already scored. I'm so glad I didn't free hit now because I was tempted by an Aston Villa defender as well. And they've already blanked. So unless they get an attacking return, they're in the bin too. Can't believe it. Actually can't believe it. It's mad. Absolutely mad. Crazy stuff. All right, well, there we go. We didn't have to wait long for a goal in the live watch along. Let's get a couple of all right, let's get a couple of things up here. All right, start a poll. How many goals during the live watch along? During the live. Oh, Nottingham Forest! Oh, they've hit the post! Oh, it's a second chance! Oh, it's a great save! Unbelievable. Vicario with an amazing save there. It's offside. It doesn't matter anyway. But that was... I thought that was the second goal. I thought that was the second goal in the live watch along right there, but it did not happen. That's unbelievable. What a start to these Sunday games. During the live... I'm trying to create a poll, and I'm just watching 4 games. There's so much going on screen. All right, let's go. Let's go 0 to 6, 7 and 9, 10 to... Let's go 10 to 12, and then we'll go 13 plus. All right, get your votes in the poll. Live poll, get that in. Oh. What a start. What a start. I mean, the Nottingham Forest hit the post. West Ham blanking Aston Villa's defence. I mean, Sunderland versus Newcastle. I mean, not much has happened in that game. It's been very tentative there so far. I've actually got that one of the biggest of the lot, but yeah. Man City dominating the ball. Crystal Palace quite happy to let them have it at the moment. It's going to be interesting to see how that game develops. 25 goal stream. I hope so. Bloody well hope so. That'd be nice. They had just the worst Chelsea. Cash got him in my team. Fernandes goal. Yeah, Mateus Fernandes was some goal. No assist there. It was just all brilliance from him. Almost glad Martinez is out injured. Bowen? No, it was Fernandes. Just a great goal from him. Great closing down. Great forward pressure. Won it, and just a very clinical finish. Just an amazing finish, really. Happy for a golden masterclass to save my game week. Crystal Palace 1-3. Nice. Sunderland 1-2. Newcastle. West Ham 1. Aston Villa 2. I did call Aston Villa 2-1 over West Ham. So West Ham got the goal. All right. City. Nope. Nothing doing there. Already penciled in 1 week punt. Eze gone. Semenyo in. Don't mind it at all. Hopefully the Tyneside derby lives up to the hype today. I hope so as well. Hope Newcastle win big for the nightmare. But I hope there are a ton of goals too. Yep. I'm in tomorrow. I'm in now. I have 2 rare points, already 30-40 down the masses. I'm scared. I'm on a 30-point green arrow at the moment. Like, my game week so far has been biblical. Like, of all the weeks, I feel like that Harry Wilson punt, I'm just, like, if I had free hit it, he would not have started for me. He would have been on the bench, and I probably don't get his 16 points. With the fact that with the way everyone's playing today, he would have been on the bench and would never have got those points. So, at the end of the day, the -4, as stupid as it looked on the week when you got 5 free transfers, has worked out beautifully. So Sargo to score a couple tonight with everyone. Yeah, it's just, yep. Hello, came here for the pronunciations, might stay for the watch along. Very nice. Has Andersen been mentioned yet? No need to mention him other than the fact that he's in the bin. I think Trig absolutely loved. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Trig's right. Good to see you in the chat, Trig. Andersen going to get revenge on the D-Unit for dissing Andersen. I know, probably. I actually rate the other Andersen for what it's worth. I think he's a very good footballer. I'd love Man United to sign him. Not the Andersen from Fulham, but the Andersen from Nottingham Forest is a very good footballer, and I quite like him. Now, I know I didn't like him at the start of the season, but I've watched him enough now, and I really enjoy watching him play football. Getting him first to the Harry Wilson love, I mean, it was a beautiful piece of love. I mean, I'm annoyed that Nightmare's got him as his differential. Obviously, I've got Dango. We don't know how good Dango is going to go later on, but hopefully he goes quite well as well for anyone that owns him. And I feel like originally I was going to go Dango on free hit instead of Wilson. And I only went to Wilson. I only went to Wilson because Dango's literally a 1-week punt and I wanted a 3-week punt. And I feel like just sticking and holding my nerve and going with what I originally thought has definitely worked out. By the way, Vardiol's down here and they're doing some sort of concussion test on him on the field at the moment with the doctors, asking him about how many fingers he's holding up or whatever. But that's concerning if you've got Vardiol. He's currently down getting attention. He's been helped up onto his feet. It must have been quite a knock there. I didn't actually see what happened, but he's obviously got the knock. They're showing the West Ham goal again, and that was some goal. Some finish by Fernandez. Top bins as well. All right, Newcastle. Voltamata trying to play in Alanga, not doing. Roofs is out to claim it. Update the Villa game. Why do you think Villa will finish? Why do you think Villa? I just think Villa are a better team than West Ham, and I think they'll probably get the job done. But I think they'll finish. To be honest, Emery is like a really underrated manager. He's actually been really good. I actually don't really rate Aston Villa's squad that much, and I think that they're lacking a lot of. But they just grind out wins. He's very good at getting wins, and that's what the business of the Premier League's all about. So I think they're going pretty well. Inspired for a hit, Darius. Caught you on the pubcast yesterday, giving out the banner. Poor Gary. Also, finally finished the vid with Nightmare. 10 out of 10 vid. Good luck with the rest of the games. Thank you very much, Hayden. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. No assist for West Ham. No assist for West Ham. Wait, I know I didn't free hit. That's my team. My actual team is not free hitting. If I'd free hit it, I actually would have bottled it. All right, here we go. Sunderland are pushing a good chance there. A poor cross in. Aston Villa have equalised. It's an Ollie Watkins goal. That's 1-1. Ollie Watkins has scored. Sorry, there was so much going on there. I was watching the Sunderland game and I was like, hold on, there's a goal. There's another goal. We've had our second goal of the live watch along. Aston Villa have already equalised. I'm just watching the goal back now. It's a ball to, is it Matty Cash with the ball in? It's a great header from Ollie Watkins either way. It's a great goal from him. And no, it's not. It's a McGinn assist. Or is it an own goal? Maybe it's an Ollie Watkins assist and an own goal. It might be an own goal. Hold on, I'm watching it back now. McGinn puts it in. Watkins gets his head on it. Haaland. Oh, he's been crowded out. I'm not sure if that's an Ollie Watkins goal or an own goal. I'll wait for confirmation, but there's definitely been a goal. It's 1-1 in that game. It's been given as an own goal. Mavropanos own goal for West Ham. I think it might be an Ollie Watkins assist because I think he touched it with his head. Either that or it's a McGinn assist. It's one of the two. It's either a McGinn assist or a Watkins assist. And it's an own goal for Mavropanos, and it was an own goal. So yeah, 1-1 there in that game. And I've just realised I've not even updated the first score, so I've done poor job there. We're going to go... Oh, no, I did. No, I didn't. They're going to go from 1-0 to 1-1. It's going to look very bizarre, but we'll roll with it. All right, 1-1. There we go. Let's get that in. All right, 2 goals already. All right, where are we at? Download. I forgot to update it. I knew there was something I'd forgotten to do before. All right, put that back live. There we go. All right, but get that back on. Man City, I mean, there's been an option. There's been a chance for Crystal Palace and Man City in that game, so it's not exactly one-way sailing at the moment. All right, let's update that. All right, there we go. I've actually got the scores on there now. It's 1-1. We've had 2 goals. People are going to be like, how have we gone from 1-0 to 1-1? No, 0-0 to 1-1. Just my sloppiness more than anything else. Damn calm. Just one of my players to return this week. No assist for Fernandes. Yep, definitely not. McGinn assist. Yeah, I thought like Ollie Watkins might have brushed it with his head, but I don't think he did. I think it was actually a McGinn assist. Yes, I did. I've updated the scores. Thank you. Punt on Raul Jimenez backfire. Not sure if I should stick for Forest. I'd stick at home. I'd stick with him for a week. Wilson was such a great pick. I know. Goal alert. Plenty of own Gs this weekend. I know. Mad. Absolutely mad how many own goals I've had. Looks like Vardiol's fine, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. He's come back on the field and he seems to be moving okay. More assist drama. We love it. Gone down as a... Yeah, plenty of... I took a punt on Raul. Yeah. Unless you triple up on Fulham, you probably... I don't know. I don't know if going for Raul Jimenez or moving him the next 2 weeks makes sense. I'd probably hold him the next couple of weeks. All right, Spurs putting the ball in the box. Oh, that was a chance, but they've made a meal of that and it's gone out for a goal kick. The pigeon can't quite get his pigeon onto it. He just passed up those breadcrumbs. Well, currently no assist. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. I think they're going to struggle to find out who it was. Fix up the slop. FPL says Watkins goal, but they do whatever they want. Glad you survived the night, D. I know. The cartel doesn't own Watkins, so it will be an own goal. I like that. Probably. Wouldn't surprise me. Mark Summons does own him. Oh! Sunderland, good ball in there. Jow puts it behind for a corner, but another very enticing ball in there from Sunderland's... I don't even know who that is that put the ball in. But either way, that was a really good ball and forces Jow into a very defensive thing. That was a great ball. I mean, outside of his left foot, I mean, if we've got a left foot that can do that, I mean, I'm all for outside of the foot crosses in, especially if it goes like that. All right, Sunderland corner here. Flicked onto the back post. Cleared by Newcastle, and the refs found a foul or an offside or something in there, and it's going to be a Newcastle ball. Right, where are my glasses? My eyes are feeling a bit tired today. I went Raul 2, maybe it pays off next week. Yeah, it's one of those things that it makes sense. Like, he's got no competition, right? Like, Raul Jimenez is going to be playing up top. He was obviously unlucky not to return yesterday, and I think that I'd definitely be holding him for a couple of weeks, 100%. I mean, yeah, it's so weird. I've obviously taken hits in 4 of the last 5 weeks. And every person I bought in on a hit, one of the people I bought in on a hit has gone nuclear, which is why the hits have been paying off. So, like, 4 weeks ago, I bought in Munoz, who got the 14-pointer. Then he obviously got another 14-pointer 2 weeks later, so he really paid off. I took a hit to bring in Bruno G, who went 7 and then 13 points, whatever it was. That was definitely... No, 7 and 10 points. That was definitely worth it as well. And even, like, people look at me and I'm like, oh, why'd you take a hit this week to bring Tarkowski in on the bench? It'll make more sense to people in a couple of weeks' time. And I always look at it at a week where I'm like going, all right, who is everyone else playing? And can I actually physically take a -4? And I thought about it, and I thought about everyone that's probably above me, about all the people that I'm worried about, probably are playing Andersen. And I had Andersen locked in for a maximum of 2 points. And if I thought that was the case, then I was like, all I need is Chalobah to keep a clean sheet and we're good. Oh, Crystal Palace had just hit the crossbar. Jeremy Pino with a great chance there, a great shot, and it's hit the crossbar, and Glasner's sitting there like going, why can't you have done a Harry Wilson, mate? That's a big miss. I mean, was he onside? He might have been offside. Either way, he was clean through. Oh, and it's just a poor finish. He should have done better. He should have finished from there. It was a great chance, just on the edge of the box, with just the goalkeeper to beat. He was clean through on goal, and he's butchered it. Absolutely made a meal of it. Raul's 34 and Welbeck is 35. You can't expect... Yeah, exactly. You can't expect miracles. I wouldn't agree. Mateta's missed it. City looking a little bit all over the place defensively here, getting pressed by Crystal Palace. And, I mean, Mateta, he just can't get his shot off. It was a good defending. Good defending in the end, but, I mean, Crystal Palace looking half decent in that game at the moment. The O'Reilly clean sheet does not look nailed at all. And City, to be fair, have not really offered much going forward at the moment, which is not a surprise because Crystal Palace started the week in the top 4. They're a very good football side. They've just probably a few players short on actually being able to sustain it for the majority of the season. Got to sign Chelsea Garnacho photo. D, you want it? Probably not. Fulham are crap and missing players on AFCON should target them. Yeah, I agree. I got rolled too. Decent punt for a few weeks. Pino hit the bar. How's he not scored? No idea. Relax. He could be exhausted by then. Carabot, yep. Silver's flogging him to death. He doesn't fancy. No, he doesn't. Are you watching all 4 games? I am. So on the left here, when I'm looking to the left, that's the Sunderland Newcastle game. And then in front of me, I've got Nottingham Forest, Tottenham on the left, Man City, Crystal Palace in the middle, and on the right is West Ham, Aston Villa. So I've got all 4 games literally on screen. It's been brilliant. These live watch-alongs of late, I've actually watched every single game. It's brilliant. I mean, Sunderland with another decent chance there. They've definitely been the better team early doors there in the Wearside derby. Sunderland definitely have had the better of it so far. That doesn't mean anything though, because we all know that can change very, very quickly. It's so weird seeing Aston Villa in a white kit. I very rarely see them in their away kit. Man City have definitely started a little bit slowly, it has to be said. The Spurs Nottingham Forest game's actually been pretty entertaining as well. Won't lie, there's been a few chances in that game as well. I mean, Nottingham Forest obviously hitting the post early doors. Hopefully get a few more goals. Finally, a decent YouTuber here. Hello, guys. Is he on about Andersen again? No, not yet. We'll get to Andersen at half-time, I think. We'll talk about that at half-time. But it's only a matter of time. Finally, that's a sweet setup. Yeah, it is a pretty good setup. Jimenez isn't young, but I went him solely for the memories and he'll score in the next couple of games. Yeah, I reckon he does. I reckon he scores in the next couple of weeks, Palix. I think you're probably correct. What is the heart on the right-hand side of the chat? Can't do anything with it. That's just, yeah, someone's smashing the heart button. Thank you. Keep those reactions coming in. All right, Spurs have got a player down here. Referee's come to check on him. Milinkovic just put him down. All right, Palace pushing again. He's inside the box. What a run. He's looking for a penalty, nothing doing there. He gets up. He's not even asking for it. He knew that it was just he was well cut out. Oh, here's a chance. Aston Villa, back stick, no, headed over the bar. And Nana can't quite get over the top of that one. Would you do in Burmo and Welbeck out to Wilson and Nekatike? Yeah, probably. I mean, they look pretty good moves after last night. Nekatike just looks really good. I've been very impressed with him. I'm legitimately surprised he's not starting every game for Liverpool because he's by far their best striker. He's better than Isaac. I know they paid a boatload more for Isaac, but he's nowhere near as good. All right, Bruno Guimaraes is down here now. He's getting back up to his feet. He's fine. But he's just been kicked down the arse, pretty much. Kicked from behind by Ronaldo. Just letting him know he's in the game. I like to see it. Palace are looking good. Watkins is definitely back on my radar. Yeah, he's looking good. Remember when Andersen only scored 2 points against Burnley? I know. And people brought him in. The funny thing is it's so many. He was the 6th or 7th most transferred in defender last week. That is the definition of just sheer stupidity, bringing that idiot in. He's just not a good defender. Like, I've nothing against him personally. It's just Fulham's defence is rubbish. Like, it was always inevitable that Burnley were going to score yesterday. It was just a matter of how many goals. And the fact that he got a yellow card as well is just jokes. Like, he literally needed the DC points to make sure he didn't get 0 points, which is hilarious. I mean, that's why you buy him, right, for the DC points. Well, at least he did that. He did what was on the tin, but he didn't do much else. And Fulham back on track to going for about the same amount of clean sheets as last year, which was 5, I believe. They're 1 in front of what I thought that they were going to be, so You never know. Maybe they can keep 6 this year. Maybe Andersen will get an extra clean sheet compared to last year. I just don't see it myself. They're such a rubbish football team. Right, Cherky, ball over the top. Ooh! Reinders was running in behind. Can't quite get to that, and it's gone out for a goal kick. Part 7 of the Fulham defence hate round and part 10,000 of the Andersen hate round. Never understood the Andersen pick, neither do I. Hold your finger on the heart, then take it off, and it opens up to other options. Andersen only on 1 DC. How disappointing. I know. He didn't get the memo. It's the Andersen flop along to this weekend. Any yellow cards yet? No, I've not seen a yellow card yet. I've not seen a yellow card come out in any of these games yet. Now there's a Sunderland player down holding his face. There's been a lot of people on the floor. Bruno Guimaraes is on the floor again as well. Oh, this is a good ball. Palace. Sarr. Oh, I don't know what he's done, but he's made a meal of it. He's driven in. I mean, I'm not sure. Dan Burns gone through the back of a Sunderland player there. There's been a lot of people on the ground in that Sunderland Newcastle game. Not a lot of great football so far. Imagine if Bruno Guimaraes actually went off injured in this game and the definition of buying for the points and then selling, just cutthroat business this is. Another clattering in. I mean, there's got to be a yellow card in that game sooner rather than later because it just feels like everyone is just running in and just bull charging each other in that game. Howdy, Creed. Man City for the Pino in January, calling it. Timu, what a sipping. Just 196. 196, Tommy. Timu's in the building. Timu was going to join us for the live watch along, but the Perth weather's been really bad, and I didn't want we didn't want his dial-up internet on. Foden on the wing is not good. Yeah, he hasn't really been involved yet, but Foden doesn't need much. If he gets in a position where he'll score, he'll probably score. Le Mans, but I can't do anything with it. What's that next to my name? Have I been gifted a membership? Yeah, lots of people got gifted memberships yesterday, I believe. Fulham 3, Manchester 1. That's not a score. It is this season's clean sheet record. I know, it's mad. Man United are just as bad as Fulham. I would not recommend buying their things. All right, Newcastle pushing down here, and they've won a corner. Finally, Newcastle have some sort of a 4A forward there. Imagine if a Palace player could finish. I know, they'd be dynamite. West Ham, Juve claiming a handball. I don't think that was a handball. Palace are definitely looking really good on the counter. Oh! Sarr! Plays it down. Oh, it's a poor shot from Pino. And Jarrod Bowen scored. Jarrod Bowen has scored for West Ham. There's another goal. There's a third goal in that game. And Jarrod Bowen has finished. The D-Unit's Jarrod Bowen pick, baby. I'm going back there. West Ham are back in front. That game has been where all the action is. It's 2-1 now. And, I mean, Juve was claiming a penalty. Well, is he onside? We've just got to check there. But if he is, I mean, that can't be part of the play, right? So Juve whacks it in. What a ball in. Then it's headed out. Then it's hit. Bowen's definitely onside. I think it's hit by Paqueta, Fernandez, Bowen. I don't know what's going on, but I think it's going in off Bowen. Yeah, it's a Bowen goal. And I'm not quite sure. It's 32. It's Potts that will have the assist. So Potts with the assist there. 2-1. West Ham, Jarrod Bowen. Can't believe it. Tom is back. Yes, Tommy. There's lots of goals in that game. Lots of goals. Unbelievable. Right, Lewis Hall with the corner in here. Roofs punches it away. So 2-1 in that game. It's the only game with any goals in it so far. I'm going to end that poll in a second as well. Let's do that while we're doing it. Some goal. I mean, they're still waiting here, but obviously doing the VAR checks. Obviously, everyone's got to check that. Do you know, does Mark Southern own Jarrod Bowen? Does the cartel rate Jarrod Bowen? Do we want him to drop in price? Do we want him to rise in price? Can we tick off that goal? We're currently looking at it. They're still checking. Apparently, they're checking goal for offside, and it's a goal. It's a Jarrod Bowen goal. West Ham are back up in front, 2-1. I mean, that I did not expect West Ham to be scoring this many goals. They are looking much better. They're looking like a Nuno team now. It's taken a while, but West Ham are moving away. And even in these bigger games, they're actually delivering the results. And Jared Bowen, again, just showing how good an asset he is. He'll be on track for another 9-pointer. We can all guarantee that. What would you change? Panicked and made all 5 transfers ahead of game week for 17. Virgil, Bruno F, Haaland. I quite like that team. It's a pretty good team. I mean, the only issue I'd have is probably Virgil and Raya, but that's because of the fact I think the fixtures aren't very good from a defensive standpoint for a little while. So that's just my personal preference. I still don't rate Virgil for like 5.9. I know he's dropped down to 5.9, but I still don't rate him. Liverpool are exceptionally lucky they didn't concede last night. There's no other ifs, buts, maybes about it. They were exceptionally kissed that Brighton did not score, because Brighton actually beat them in the XG battle. Like, Brighton should have scored at least 1 goal, maybe even 2. They just couldn't finish a biscuit yesterday, and that was the problem. But like, I just don't see enough in that Liverpool team to make me think they're very good defensively this year. Oh, there's a goal. Nottingham Forest have scored. It's 1-0 there. Spurs in the bin. I don't know if that's another own goal, because there's a Spurs player shaking his head, but it's 1-0 there, and it's a Hudson-Odoi goal by the looks of it. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but he's going off celebrating. There is another goal. 1-0 there to the Nottingham Forest. I'm going to check exactly what that goal was, but let's have a look. So, oh dear, I think it's a back pass. Oh dear, oh no. It's Vicario's fault. He's played it into, I think, Davies. And I mean, that's some really poor defensive work there from Spurs. Just pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. That's the best way of describing that. And yet, it's 1-0 to the Nottingham Forest. Spurs, one of my other favourite teams to watch, 1-0 behind. We love to see it. We absolutely love to see Spurs and Fulham living up to the D-Unit billing and being really good at losing football games. Any shots like, yes, we'll get onto that in a second. I have got that in here somewhere. Yep. We're a little bit more calmer tonight because obviously I've got to work tomorrow. But yeah, we will be doing shots on the every 3 goals. I know I'm goal behind now. Just going to quickly update that score there. So I've got 4 goals during the live watch along now. The most people seem to think it's going between 7 and 9. Aston Villa pushing again here, looking for an equaliser, not quite. Oh, 4 goals. It's the other set of defensive midfielder, Vicario and Gray at fault. I know it was just poor. It was a very poor. Why is Vicario playing the ball to him when he's that much under pressure? I've got no idea. Just kick it down the field. I don't know why teams insist on this stupid, let's play a 5-metre pass of someone that can't do anything. Leave the Bradford on bench instead of wasting transfer and bringing in Kelleff. Yeah, I agree. I see you getting married. He is. Sangara assist. Yes. All right, City. That had to be a foul, surely it's not. Ref said play on. Sunderland claiming something in the box here. Oh, Sunderland shot, edges of the box. I think that was from Zucker. He's hit that too hard. It's gone over the bar. Then could transfer Virgil out for someone else and gets... if you've got Virgil, I think you've probably got to keep him for the next 3 weeks. Because they've got Wolves and, Leeds the next couple of games after the Spurs game. And Spurs aren't great. Like, Spurs are not a good football club either. So I'd probably recommend holding him, to be fair. All right. Yeah, I'm just watching that goal back. That was just such bad defending. I'm like, what are they doing? Like, what are Spurs actually doing there? It's just not clever football. Not clever football in any way, shape or form. It's just really bad play. Bad play from a bad team. I still don't rate Spurs, obviously. All right, Kudos is over to take a corner here for Spurs. Luke 1, hi guys. I did Cole. Once lucky girl looking Tommy in for life. Who else wants 30 plus goals? I mean, yeah, there was a few people in it. Let's have a look at what people actually voted for there. So it was 7 to 9, 51%, 13 plus 19%, 10 to 12, 18%, 0 to 6, 12. Whoever voted for 0 to 6, I think you guys are a little bit cooked. I think we're definitely going to cover 6 goals pretty easily here. We've already got 4. That's nice. We lost a lot of players to AFCON, but there's still a lot of exciting picks. I'm happy. Exactly. Vicari should have just pumped that up the ground. Exactly. He should have. All right, Palace pushing here on the break again. You did what, Luke? Found the lucky goal for Tom? Oh, Palace again. Another really good chance. The final ball's just been lacking for Palace. That final little bit where they've either got to play the ball into the box, across the box, just hasn't quite paid off. Man City can count themselves quite lucky they're not behind in that game, because I feel like Crystal Palace have been creating the better opportunities without actually getting the goal. Adam Wharton have had another great ball. I mean, to Sarr, and Sarr dinks it, but again, went wide of the post. I don't know if he was onside, but either way, it was another wasteful finish. Time to get rid of Arsenal defence. Well, that's why I didn't want to buy him. Like, I actively weighed up buying an Arsenal defender. But I looked at the fixtures, like post-Wolves. Like, are they really going to keep too many clean sheets the next few weeks? I'm not sure that they do. Like, the fixtures are not easy for Arsenal in terms of a defensive standpoint. They're actually going to have to probably beat teams properly and play some good football to win. And I think if Gabriel still remains out for a while, I do believe that they're probably going to struggle to keep, like, consistent clean sheets, if that makes sense. Palace are wasteful, yes, I agree. Goalkeepers were the number one because that's the average of IQ, most of them. Yeah, Palace of actual finishing would be scary. Any ideas on second half of the season chip strategy? I think it's a good idea to wait for more news. Yeah, you definitely wait for more news. A lot of people will be tempted to use them straight out the gate, like as soon as they become available in game week 20. But I hope that this year, last year, I liked free hitting in the final game of the season. But I don't know if I'll do it this year. I feel like last year I missed a trick. I would have finished in the top 1K last year if I just free hitted like everyone else did. And like I was going some really random players that all banged in that game week too. So when it went really well for everyone else, I would have actually captained Cunha if I bought him in. And that was a week where Cunha got 15 points or whatever it was. Absolutely destroyed. So I think this year I've got to think about my chip strategy, the back end of the season a bit better. And hope that sorry, I was like, what is going on in this Man City game? Oh, that's definitely a foul. How's that not a foul? Oh, the second one was definitely a foul, that's for sure. Yeah, I think that I've just got to hope that my bench boost and triple captain the second time around actually get me some points. Like, I've had no luck with any chip this year. It's kind of why I'm put off by free hit. Like, I'm like, do I actually even want to use it? Because I'm not sure I actually do, you know? Because I feel like I'm seeing my team better when I'm just transferring in players full time. Like, I know the free hit, if I'd gone free hit, the squad would actually be going pretty well this week. But I'm just scared that I'm going to cook it and end up like, I feel like my team is inevitably, when I free hit, I'm going to get more points from what my team would have been if I'd not free hitted. But you never know. Wolves against Liverpool does scream like a fixture maybe I do want to invest in. And I don't think I actually want to own Liverpool players, but for a one-week punt against Wolves, that could actually be the shout. Having said that, I thought Wolves were pretty good defensively last night, but Man United seem to make some of these teams that are pretty bad defensively. I don't know how they do it. Yeah, it's weird. I used my free hit this week. I actually still have my 5 free transfers. Very nice. City very tired. If Haaland blanks, Sunderland, Dan Burns down holding his chest. Wharton shoots over the bar. City about to buy half a Palace after this game. If Haaland blanks, I'll be watching the Brentford game with a raging heart on. Nice. City very tired. Ooh, that's a bad collision there. I mean, Mukiele's just gone straight into Dan Burns' chest. But, I mean, that's just unlucky. He's just absolutely... His knees cannoned into his chest. Well, that would hurt. That legitimately would hurt. I consider bench boost early. Yeah, I'm actually considering bench boost early on. When I get it back, if I've got a really good bench at the moment, right? There is a chance that I use it pretty early doors. Like maybe game week 20, 22, something like this. Like, if I've got good fixtures, I'll play it because I just think that it's a chip that I always suck at. So maybe it just makes sense to me to just get over and done with and just burn with the pain. Aston Villa into the boxing note, read by, I think it's Paqueta. It's won that back, and now they're on the break. Convinced me to take out Haaland? Nah, can't do it. I'm keeping him. Hayden maybe wait until after the third FA Cup ties. Yeah, you could do that. Can use free hit, keep core of his team, and throw in some spice. Yeah. Use a free hit, but just pick exactly the same players you already have. Nice. Hyle, what have I missed? 4 goals so far. Bench boost 21, Everton versus Wolves. That could definitely work. I could bring in Tarkowski. Oh, I've obviously got Tarkowski as well already. That could definitely work. I just got to work out, like, my bench. The only player on my bench that I don't really like playing is probably Mukiele. But Mukiele's going to have some nice fixtures in a couple of minutes. Well, not a couple of minutes, couple of games, sorry. All right, Jared Bowen down the right here for West Ham. And he's lost the ball. Nottingham Forest, ooh, close to number 2, but not quite. Morgan gives White trying some fancy little neat flick on round the back. Doesn't quite get there. Dan Burns still receiving treatment here, by the way, on the field. I mean, he might have got a broken rib from that, you know, because he got absolutely cannoned into. I mean, it was very accidental. It wasn't like they both went for the ball. They both had every right to go for the ball, and unfortunately, they both run into each other post the ball going on. Fabian Schär's doing some warming up, so maybe Dan Burn might not be able to continue. We'll have to wait and see. But he got absolutely KO'd. Well, he didn't get knocked out, but he got KO'd in terms of, like, he got absolutely... I mean, I can't believe Nottingham Forest didn't score. That should have been 2-0. Nottingham Forest are a bit like Spurs, a very hard team to read. Dan Burn's still sitting there. He's hunched over. He's thinking about whether he continue. I reckon he's going to have to be subbed here. He doesn't look good. I can tell you that much. He looks like he's in a fair amount of pain. I don't think Mukiele got booked for that. He shouldn't have anyway, because I feel like it was pretty accidental. Maybe he's just really badly windy. It looks like he's going to try and come back on, so that's interesting. I used the first bench boost to cover a -12. Worked well. Might try it again with bench boost too. Nice. Bench boost and doubles doesn't actually make a lot of sense, because depending on how many doubles there actually are, you're not normally going to have a bench filled with double players. No one did last year. The bench boost is literally should just be played in a week where your bench looks sick. That's the best way that I can describe it. But sometimes the best planning for a bench boost just goes up, ass up. Like last year, I had Bart Simpson, who were playing a Leicester team who hadn't scored in 10 game weeks, and then Leicester scored twice against them. Of course it did. Then we, sorry, I was just watching to see what was happening in the West Ham Aston Villa game. It's a free kick there to West Ham in a dangerous area. Haaland goal! The robot has scored. It's 1-0 Manchester City. Erling Haaland has scored. The robot has got his goal. And it's 1-0 there. Man City, Crystal Palace. I mean, that's against the run of play, to be honest, because Palace have been creating all the opportunities, and then Man City go down the other end and just put the ball in the back of the net. Erling Haaland doing Erling Haaland things. The week I captain him, he doesn't do anything. The next week, he scores. It's inevitable. It's the way it is. I think it's a Mateus Nunes assist, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. Let's have a look. I'm going to double check that. So it's Bernardo Silva. Mateus Nunes. What a ball. Mateus Nunes, that's a great ball. And it's a great header from Haaland. An absolutely great header from Haaland. I mean, Phil Foden was there. If they'd gone back any further across the box, Phil Foden was there, and that would have been a Foden goal. But it's a great goal. It's Haaland, 1-0, Man City. And the points keep on raining in for the D-Unit this week. Even though Haaland probably is not helping me, but he's on track. This is what happens. People think, oh, you've beaten him, and then all of a sudden he ends up scoring 2 goals and gets 13 points. Can't believe it. 1-0. Oh, that was a good ball in there from Lewis Hall there for Newcastle, but it's well defended there by Sunderland, and Sunderland now on the break. But they've lost it. Haaland, man, he's just so consistent, so consistently good this year. It's brilliant to watch. From like being a striker myself, not so brilliant when I every week I captain him, he does nothing, and then when I don't, he bangs. But that's neither here to there. But at least we got some points from the captaincy this week, which was nice. So we've had 5 goals now during the live watch along, and we're only into the first half. All right, Sunderland pushing here. Lewis Hall blocks. I feel like Lewis Hall's on pretty good DC numbers based off what I've seen in that game, but you never know because the counters always look a bit weird to me when I look at them. Big Dan Burners made a steal. Yeah, he's back out there. He's back out there. Everton versus Wolves, bringing in Beto and Barry for massive 3 points. I love it. For winning FPL mini leagues, do you think the way is back against Haaland captain every week, or are there some weeks where it makes sense to... I think there's weeks where it makes sense to captain him. Next week against West Ham, I'm captaining Haaland. I'm not taking him on next week. Oh, Mateta! Well, people are complaining for a penalty. Ball in. I think Donnarumma won the ball. Palace fans are not happy. They think it's a penalty. Mateta thinks it's a penalty. Mateta's now crumpled on the floor. But I'm pretty sure Donnarumma saved it. Dan Burn is going to have to come off here. He's hunched over again. I reckon he's probably got broken ribs. And Dan Burn is going to be substituted here in the 41st minute. Big Dan Burn has no longer made a steal, apparently. Bench boost, especially because of DC, makes it more sense. Yeah, exactly. You should have seen Ryan's meltdown when Wolves scored yesterday. Hard triple Arsenal defence. I mean, it's just unlucky, isn't it? I mean, Gary didn't like it. Oh, man, Crystal Palace are probing here. They keep on getting behind Man City. I don't know what they're doing defensively, but it's no good. Let's talk more about triple captain, Sucky. Yeah, Haaland. Yeah, I mean, Saka was pretty good, but at the moment, Tom, if Haaland gets another goal, he's going to be beating Saka. It's always the robot it is. Nunes assist. It wasn't Mateus Nunes assist. Yes, getting my vice captain. Talk about clinically, Palace have been punished for being... Yeah, exactly. They've been massively punished. There's been a yellow card shown to the bench. I think it's the Spurs bench that have been carded. I don't know what's going on in this... The referee in this Crystal Palace Man City game is not making a lot of sense to me. I think it's the Nottingham Forest bench that have been booked. I'm not sure. Someone's been booked down there on the touchline for arguing with the ref. One Haaland goal is fine. Let's hope for more tomorrow, though. Yep. Haaland is a red arrow if you didn't captain him, Darius. Yeah, I know. It is what it is. It's still points. I only care about points. At the end of the day, I'm only going to care if he ends up with 13 and beats Saka. Palace, dancing in the box. One back. Haaland, header. The break is on. Cherky, no, he's playing it safe. He's looking to play it back. They're looking for half-time here. The Newcastle-Sunderland game has just been full of just bodies getting battered. Absolutely battered in that game. There's been no good football in there at all, really. It's such a good goal from Haaland. That's such a good centre-forward's goal. That's what he's good at. Really good at. Benji will load up a vid later. Will be proper funny. Come on, Foden, do something. Of course, I played cash instead of Mateus Nunes. That's very unlucky. Is there a higher ownership of Burn these days? I think he's about 10% owned. Palace have a 0.9 GA compared to Chile's 0.2. That's mad. Should call him Matita. Will we get one more goal before halftime? That's the key question. Will we get a 6th goal before halftime in the live watch along? All right. Aston Villa. Ooh, bending effort there from Morgan Rogers. Just a little bit too wide. Not far away at all. A very good opportunity there. He went for the curler into the top right-hand corner, and he's just put a little bit too much on it. Ooh, that's a bad tackle there on Lucas Miley. Who's that that's fouled him? That had to be a yellow card, surely. I have to see if that yellow card was given for that. But that was a brutal challenge. But all the games look like they're just playing for half time here. They're all just sort of milling around on the ball, waiting for the ref to blow the whistle. I mean, Nottingham Forest actually looking like, oh no, the ref says play on there. The refs have been very lenient today. I don't think I've actually seen a yellow card being given to anyone unless I've just missed the yellow card happening. Oh, here's a good ball in. Oh, Sunderland at the back stick. Ballard gets up there. I think that was Ballard with the header right on the stroke of entering into the injury time there. And he's somehow put it over the bar. That was a great chance there for Sunderland. Crystal Palace definitely are looking at... I still can't believe they're behind in this game. Like, I feel like the only chance I've seen Man City have, they've scored. And Crystal Palace have literally sat there and created all these nice opportunities and just been desperately unlucky, for want of a better term. West Ham pushing here. Ooh, not quite. That should be half-time there now, I think. And that's half-time in Crystal Palace, Man City. They head into the break 1-0 up, courtesy of an Erling Haaland goal, assisted by Matheus Nunes. Kamara got a yellow for Villa. I missed that one. Yep. Tyneside derby of physical pain, legit. Doesn't look like Sunderland or Newcastle willing to score. Just physicality and fouls all over the gaff. Exactly. Yes, Avi. Kamara got it. Yeah. What better way to spend half time than by joining us in the D-Unit WhatsApp Madhouse? Exactly. I was thinking of £1 on Crystal Palace. How many updates have been in there since actually I can't tell because I accidentally opened up WhatsApp and went straight in there. All right, let's actually update my actual score. So Haaland's now on to 6 points. No, sorry, 5 points. My bad. What am I on about here? He's up to 5. So now we're up to 62 points minus 4. I mean, this is going to be my highest scoring week of the season, I think. My highest scoring week of the season is about to come in. And that's hard to believe, but it's actually going to happen. And I did not expect, I mean, taking a -4, you're always sitting there living life a little bit on the edge. But when the Chelsea double defence came in last night, I kind of knew it was going to be a good week because I watched that game and I don't know how Everton didn't score. Like, I don't actually know how Everton didn't score. And every time that that's happened, generally speaking, I've ended up having a really good week. So... long may that continue. Long may that continue. Let's get that timer off. We'll fix the second half in a second. Let's update my actual team score. There we go. That should have updated. Yes, it did. Very good. 62 points live score now. Dan Bird is off injured. Yes, Savannah got a yellow card for Forest. We'll get through some of the DC updates very shortly as well. Try to go against Haaland. Need Thiago hat-trick. Honestly, Thiago could score a hatful of goals today. Hello, D and chatters. Lots of clean sheet wipeouts coming today. Exactly. It has been. Hope the stream goes well. D-Unit off to sleep now. 6,000 repping. Very nice. Very nice stuff. You go. Enjoy the sleep, buddy. FYI, anyone that's living in Sydney, I feel kind of sorry for you today as well. I actually did not know about that until someone actually sent me it earlier on. So shout out to anyone that's being affected by that, and hopefully sympathies and everything to go out to all those people. It's very unusual to get an event like that in Australia. So yeah, bit scary to be honest. Right, let's mute that for a second. All right, turn that off. Don't need that. All right, so halftime. Let's have a look what the things are saying. Hold on, bear with me 1 second while I quickly do this. All right, let's have a look at some of the numbers that everyone comes here for. The DC nonsense. All right, here we go. So Crystal Palace versus Man City at the moment. It's Haaland goal, Matheus Nunes assist. It's Haaland on 3 bonus as things stand. Matheus Nunes on 2, and Gonzalez is on 1. Yep. For DC's, it is Kamada 7, Jeremy 6, Lacroix 5, Gahey 5, Wharton 5, Sarr 3. For Man City, it's Gonzalez 7, Bernardo Silva 5, Cherky 4, Vardy, Foden 3 each. Nottingham Forest versus Spurs. It's a goal there for Hudson-Odoi, an assist for Sangare. The bonus points as things stand at halftime. Hudson Odoi on 3, Sangare on 2, and Igor Jesus and John as sharing 1. DCs, it's Romero 7, Bentancur 7, Kudos 6, Pedro Porro 5, Koala Bear 4. And then for Nottingham Forest, it's Sangar 6, Nico Williams 4, Hutchinson 4, Milenkovic 3, Murillo 3, Andersen 3, Igor Jesus 3. Sunderland versus Newcastle, which has just been a hackathon. I don't know how anyone could be on any bonus from this game, from what I've watched. There's been yellow cards for Mukiele and Brobby. There's been one save for Roofs, which has summed up the fact that it's just been a game of no quality whatsoever. Zaka apparently is on 3 bonuses, things stand. Ronaldo's on 2, and Bruno G, Tonali, and Roofs are all sharing 1. Defensive contributions, it's Mukiele with 5, Ballard, Ronaldo, Sadki, Zaka, Alderete on 3 each. And then for Newcastle, it's Tonali with 7, Byrne with 6, who's gone off injured, Jow with 5, Hall 4, Alanga and Bruno G and Lucas Miley all on 3 each. West Ham versus Aston Villa. Goals here for Jared Bowen and Mateus Nunes. Sorry, not Mateus Nunes. I think it's Mateus Fernandes. An assist there for Potts. There was no assist on the Fernandes goal. He won the ball himself. There's an own goal for Mavropanos and an assist for Ollie Watkins. So it was Ollie Watkins who got the header on that. There's yellow cards in this game for Matty Cash and Kamara. So anyone that picked Matty Cash is completely in the bin. The bonus points as things stand, when I said Jared Bowen really good as a forward, because when he scores, he's on 3 bonus, and that's exactly the case here. Jared Bowen on 3 bonus, Fernandes on 2, Potts is on 1. Defensive contributions, it's Magasaka and Fernandes with 8 apiece, Mavropanos on 4, Bowen on 3. For Aston Villa, it's Kamara 5, McGinn 4, Matson, Rogers, Tielemans all on 3 apiece. So there we go. All the boring stats read out for you. That's how the bonus points are looking at the moment. And yeah, it's not going too poorly in terms of my actual team at the moment. Obviously, you know, if Haaland doesn't score a second goal, the Saka captaincy's paid off. Inevitably, I think that Haaland will score in the second half and make it 2-0 probably at some point, and he'll probably end up on 13 points, which is inevitable because whenever I seem to take him on, I pick someone, and even though when they do well, see Gabriel when I took the 12 points there, and then Haaland beat him with 13. If you don't get 13 points, Haaland is always within reach because he's got every chance of scoring a second goal in the second half, which definitely would not surprise me in the slightest. All right, let's update this for the second half. Let's get that up there. Second. There we go. Second half, ready to go. Let's get that in. Bondi is the next suburb over for me. That's mad. Yeah, absolutely crazy. I saw like so many different reports going off as well. Dan Burn injured. Yep. Try to go against Haaland. Yep. Don't forget to give. Yes, if you've logged in, please smash a like on the stream. If you haven't already as well, and you are on Twitter, go and follow me. FPL D_Unit, exactly the same name as what is on YouTube. Yeah, Luke sends me some funny stuff, so I post it on there occasionally when I can be bothered, and I remember. Andersen's DC, since I bought him, have completely gone. Hope you're all good, Benji. Yeah, just not the thing. Yeah, you do not see it. Exactly. It was the most bizarre thing. And some bloke actually tackled one of the gunmen, which was insane. Ironically, they put that on the news. And I was like, my God. I mean, that's some balls to go and do that. But well done to that man that did it. But yeah, crazy. It's not something you see in Australia. Yeah. I've got nothing else to say other than the fact that it's just a very sad day. Does anyone take the cup seriously? I've not taken the cup seriously, but I've just realised that there is a cup. And I don't know how I'm going in it, but surely I'm actually going all right. Surely I'm actually going all right in that cup. Let's have a look. Cups. It's the overall cup, isn't it? Overall cup. Oh, mate, I'm spanking who I've got. Well, actually, oh, dear. So the person I'm playing has got triple captain Haaland. Are you kidding me? He might actually beat me. So he's got Donnarumma in goal, Gahey in defence. He's got Chalobah's 9 points like me. João Pedro 2, Eze 1. He didn't have Saka. He's got Mbeumo and Bruno and Semenyo, and he's got Van de Ven, who's conceded. Actually, I might beat him still. Senesi as well. On the bench, he's got Aina Ramsey. Oh, I should beat him. Even though he's got triple captain active on Haaland, I think I might slink through to the next round. His name's called Sheshko's Finest as well. Unbelievable. I followed next and retweeted the stream. Thank you very much, Rob Tuff, sorry. True Aussie spirit taking down a gunman. Exactly. It really was, to be honest. Mateus Nunes outscoring O'Reilly so far since game week 13. He's done very well. I noticed that currently playing in round 2. Yeah, I didn't even realise I was actually playing. I've been quite lucky. I think I got a buy in the first round. I did. I got a buy. I don't know why I got a buy in the first round, but I did. Not sure how that worked, considering my rank's awful. Maybe I just had a good week. Maybe they've just thought maybe they thought they were just going to be nice to the D-Unit. I don't know. One of those things, that's for sure. Let's whack that back on so I've got some bit of sound there. All right. Have I updated this to the second half yet? No, I haven't. There we go. Let's get that ready to go. Second half, we're ready to go. Well, obviously, a few more minutes away from the second half coming back. We've got about, according to this, about 2 minutes and 20 seconds before we're back for the second half. And that, I'm obviously following the timer for the Man City Crystal Palace game. I think, realistically, that Sunderland Newcastle game is going to be a bit further back because there was a substantial amount of downtime with obviously the Burn injury, and there was a few other players that required treatment on the field in that game as well. But then there was the Vardiol head knock in the Man City game, so that was interesting too. I'm up against a 10-play game week 1 team that's inactive, but most of those players are actually doing well this week. Still will probably beat him though. Yep, nice. A buy is based off your previous... Oh, that's because I had a good game week score. I've actually had some good game weeks of late, which is nice. It's taken a while for me to get going this year, but I feel like we're finally heading in the right direction, which is, it feels good because for a long time there, I actually thought I was in trouble. I thought I was going to end up in the millions this year, but I feel like we're now moving in the correct direction. I just look back and go, if I had not wasted the triple captain and the bench boost chips, I think I'd actually be inside the top million by now. It's just those chips just failed miserably for me, so I'm having to do it the hard way. Not the easy way. I mean, it wouldn't be the D-Unit style to do it the easy way. You got to do it the hard way. Triggs Andersen is coming for the D-Unit. Second half bracing coming. I hope so. A buy, yeah. Never even realised there was a cup. Yeah, it happens every year. But I always forget about it because they don't actually advertise it very well. Oh, I forgot to do my challenge. No, I did my challenge team. Who did I go for? Who did I captain? I captained Thiago. I went João Pedro, who did nothing. Who else did I go? I think I went the DCL unit for the jokes, and that didn't come in. Who did I go with? I went Ben White in defence as well. Oh, that's god-awful. That's poor. I mean, the challenge is just it's not happening for me. I'm going for England. I always support England in the World Cup. Yep. I'm British as well. I've got dual passports. Dual resident. British and Australian. Mum's from Portsmouth, so I'm actually British. I just sound Australian because I live here. Raul. Yeah, I went Raul Jimenez as well, Trig. Oh, yeah. Oh. Should have just gone Haaland. Should have gone Haaland and Ekatike. For taste the goals, not the bloody double points. They lured me in. Some of them challenges, I'm like, can I be lured in? And I definitely got lured in on that one. All right, just going to quickly adjust this cord for a second for the start of the second half because it's been bugging me. 1 sec, folks. All right, we're back. Just in time for the second half. Fix that little cord that was giving me a few problems down there. All right. Man City are back out, but they haven't started yet. West Ham versus Aston Villa, they're about to kick off. Nottingham Forest versus Spurs, they are literally about to kick off underway in that game. So they're actually running a few minutes in front of everyone else, which is interesting. The Brit unit, our captain Thiago too. It was an easy decision, that one. How many points behind your mini league leader does it become futile? It never becomes futile until it's game week 38. But realistically, if you're about 100 points behind and you've used all your second round of chips, you're probably going to need a few Hail Marys to come in for you. Team's a disaster. Captain Timber could... Oh, wow, that's very unlucky. Your favourite remaining triple captain shouts. Bruno Fernandes, game week 19. Haaland next week. I actually really rate... I originally was going to go Bruno Fernandes, triple captain, game week 19. And then I changed when I saw how bad Leeds were defensively, and then Haaland just didn't show up. So I feel like I lucked out there. All the stats suggested Haaland was going to dominate that Leeds team as well, but he just didn't. And unfortunately, that's just been the story of my chip use for... Outside of the assistant manager chip, which I banged last year, every other chip's been an absolute mitigated disaster. There's been no other way, ifs and buts. I'm literally giving the field an advantage by just wasting these chips and getting no points from them. So I'm doing it the hard way. The funny thing is that even though I'm doing it the hard way, I'm not miles behind. Like Gary and Trig, they had triple captain Haaland against when he scored 16 points or whatever it was. And they both had bench boosts. Like Trig nailed the bench boost. He got 31 points or whatever it was. And I said, that's what you've got to be aiming for on bench boost. And he got a huge one. Gary even got a pretty decent one. I feel like Gary got close to 20. I got bloody 4 points. Like, it couldn't have gone any worse. I had a Krejci own goal. It was just an absolute disaster class. But sometimes that can happen. And you literally just got to hope you get a bit lucky when you play your chip. And because it's a one game week thing. All right, we're up and about for the second half. Let's get that timer back on screen. The second half is underway. How many goals will we have? Let's find out. But the next goal obviously is a shot. So I'm excited for another shot on a Sunday night. Let's go. So every game is now back underway except the the Sunderland versus Newcastle game. That game, we're still waiting for Sunderland to come out of the tunnel. Everyone else has got going. I suppose that game I did say would start probably a little bit behind everyone else. It's triggered Tommy's dad. Don't think so. Your favourite? Yeah, I went Wilson this week and Saka captain was looking good. Then, of course, Burn gets injured. Was on track for a clean sheet in DEFCON and now Phone looks like... I wouldn't suggest the Phone's going to blank yet because Crystal Palace fall away in the second halves of games. So there's every chance that Phil Foden can return in the second half. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Against Burnley, game week 6 Burnley. What we know now, triple captain against Burnley Wolves was the pick 100%. That's why I quite like Bruno Fernandes in game week 19. All right, every game is now underway in the second half here. It's a Man City corner. Vardiol goes up. Phil Foden gets it. Puts the ball into the mixer. Cleared away by Palace's Richards. Someone's limping there for Crystal Palace. I think it might be Sarr. There's been a lot of injuries in these games. All right, Sunderland pushing here early doors, second half. Ball across, cleared away. Oh, so I think an Aston Villa player accidentally stepped on the leg of Magasuku. However you say that bloody person's name. All right, Hudson-Odoi with the corner here. Oh, that's a great corner. Headed, punched away by Vicario, but it's come to nothing. Sunderland corner now. No, Sunderland long throw, sorry. Big header there from whoever that is in the defence. Mukiele's got a really good... Oh, Mukiele, great ball in. Oh, it's an own goal. It's an own goal from Voltemata. Voltemata scored an own goal. It's a Mukiele assist. And Sunderland have broken the deadlock in the Tyneside, well, the Wearside derby, whatever it's called. It's a goal there. Sunderland, Voltemata has scored it. Oh, it's another goal. It's another goal. Nottingham Forest have scored as well. Hudson-Odoi's got a brace. 2 goals in the space of 20 seconds. Nottingham Forest take a 2-0 lead and Sunderland have taken a 1-0 lead courtesy of an own goal from Nick Voltemata. I mean, Lord Voldemort put out the Avada Kedavra curse and Harry Potter literally hit him with the Expelliarmus and it came wide. And Crystal Palace have just hit the post from Andrew Wharton. Oh, and there's a chance here in the West Ham Aston Villa game that's gone wide. Holy hell. What an explosion of action across every single game and the space of 30 seconds. What a goal from Hudson-Odoi. That is some goal. Oh, he's just picked out an absolute beauty. That is some goal in that game. Let's update these scores. So 2-0 to Tottenham. 2-0 against Tottenham now. I mean, that ball in from Mukiele. What a ball. And Nick Voltemata, it's like he's shooting down the wrong end. He's shooting down the wrong end. By the way, Vicario's down here. He looks injured. Oh, no, he's not. I don't know what's going on there. He's fine. I don't know what I was watching there. But, yeah, lots of action. Lots of action. We'll get the shot glass ready again in a second. But lots of goals there across the board. There's been a goal now in every single game, which is what we love to see. That should hopefully make the Wearside derby a little bit more interesting. Because, not going to lie, Newcastle haven't offered much. They're now going to have to offer something, or else the game's done. Nick Voldemata own goal. I mean, I'm just glad that Nightmare free hitted, because else he would have got Voltemata's minus points as things stand there, which is just mad. Absolutely mad. Well, there you go. He's going to be sold en masse this week, isn't he? Getting minus points, he's going to be sold en masse. Newcastle fans don't know what they're seeing. They've been absolutely stunned and rocked. Crazy. Let's update these scores. What a start to the second half. Like, legit, what a start to the second half I've just had. There we go. Scores are updated. 2-0 to Forest, 1-0 to Sunderland. Right, where's my glass? Saar cuts inside. Oh, he opens the door for Nico O'Reilly to chop in and bail out Man City. Aston Villa. Oh, it's 2-2. It's a Morgan Rogers goal. Morgan Rogers has scored for Aston Villa. It's 2-2 there. That's a very well-worked goal. I don't know who got the assist in that one, but that is a very well-worked goal. And we've got goals raining in left, right, and centre here. And Aston Villa are back in it. I'm not sure who got the assist here. Let's have a look. It's number 8. Tielemans assist. Morgan Rogers goal. There we go. Tielemans finally doing something. Solio's poster boy finally getting some sort of a return. I mean, it's taken 16 game weeks, but he's done something at long last. I suppose they're going to probably try and claim that. But yes, we're another goal away now from having to do another shot. Oh, almost another goal there. Crystal Palace, I don't know how they haven't scored. I hope that Pep's warming someone up so he can take O'Reilly off on the 61st minute. Because I reckon they're going to concede in that game. I can't believe Saar's been missing. I can't believe this. I'm sorry. I just thought there was a goal in the Sunderland Newcastle game because that's the goal rush game. But they were just showing the West Ham Aston Villa game and the goal from Morgan Rogers again. There we go. All right. Lots of action. I love it when there's lots of action in the second halves. Sorry, I've completely ignored the chat, but there's just been so much to call there. Cherky. Richards with the challenge there. Nothing wrong with that, apparently. All right, Sunderland pushing again here. Edge of the box. Ball in. Cleared by Jow, I think. Oh, that's got to be a foul, surely. The refs let a lot go in that derby so far. Need Andersen, what a goal. Palace so close. A shot o'clock. Goals, boom. Yep. Mukiele, Mukiele's been probably my find of the season. I haven't played him very much, but he's about to be coming into the team the next few weeks because the fixtures do ease up for Sunderland, and I'll probably be playing him next week, to be honest. Oh, no, not next week. They're Brighton away next week, but after Brighton away, in game week 18, I'm 100% playing Mukiele. The dude he's actually a really good attacker. I didn't realise how good at attacking he was until I watched one of the Sunderland games like 4 or 5 game weeks back. And I was like, he's actually really good defensively and from an attacking sense. Like, he's got the long throw. He can actually put a ball in. He's actually quite attacking. I obviously had that 17-pointer from him as well, which was quite nice earlier on in the season. So I feel like he's served me very well. And I'm quite happy to keep him in the team long term. I still think he's the best 4 million defender out there. Sunderland pushing again. Oh, not quite. Newcastle need to wake up. Newcastle have been poor in this game. Like, they're so bad away from home. It's ridiculous. Come on, Foden. Yeah, he hasn't done much in this game, to be fair. I barely sided him. Tyne-Ware derby. Oh, is that what it is? The Tyne-Ware derby, not the Wareside derby. Oh, man, I've lost the plot, haven't I? Yes, that makes sense. Because Newcastle on Tyne, Sunderland on Weir. I think I've got that right. I've either got that horribly wrong or I've got it right. Voldemort own goal is actually pretty important. 25% effective ownership. I know that's pretty mad, isn't it? He's quite highly owned. Rogers, yeah, very nice. Update the table. Rogers' goal was high XG. Newcastle all over the place. Mukiele is a perfect example why it's important to actually watch the games. Exactly. He's been so good. I've loved watching him. He's just a really good player in general. But Sunderland have been very impressive. At home, Sunderland not an easy game when they're at home at all, in any way, shape or form. Away from home, it's a little bit different, especially against some of the big teams that have been found out. Obviously, Man City accounted for them pretty easily. Man United accounted for them pretty easily. They've had a few other mares away from home. But they give people a game. And I've got no doubts that Sunderland will be in the league next year. Like, they're not getting relegated, that's for sure. All right, Glasner and Pep are having a bit of a box on the touchline, having a few willing conversations. They're not having a box on, but they're having a strategist meeting of the great minds that they are. Pep's basically saying, you probably should be level, but you're not. So unlucky, mate. Come back again next time. Oh, chance here from, I think that was Vardy rising there. Oh, no, it was Ruben Diaz, I believe, and he can't get it. They're still having this conversation on the touchline. Fourth official's basically like, Pep, go back to your box. And he is going back to his box now. Aston Villa breaking away down the right here. Ollie Watkins puts the ball into the middle. Oh, it's well defended by Wan-Bissaka, but he's lost it straight away again. There's a Sunderland player down now after a challenge from Jow. It's Brobby. Oh, that's a clear yellow card as well, surely. That has to be a yellow card, was it? He literally clattered into Brobby full steam there. Can Nick Voltemata score a second own goal? That's the key question. Not sure. Sunderland are very good. And they literally might finish in the top half. Yep. Foden probably going to get subbed in the next 15 minutes. I would love to see O'Reilly go off in the next 5. Oh, here we go. Oh, Reinders. Oh, he should have cut it back. Haaland was on. Haaland was on at the back stick, but he didn't. Greedy sod. Greedy sod. Ballard's complaining. He's looking at Shah. There's a bit of biffo going on. Oh, we love to see it. That Tyne-Ware derby has just been an absolute pummeling of bodies. You can argue that's probably close to a penalty by Shah there. But I don't think it's going to be paid as one. Can Man City just keep this clean sheet? Get Nico O'Reilly off. Get the subs warmed up. Get 8-9 ready. You sub him off in 3 minutes' time when it gets 60 minutes. I would just bank the 6 points at this point. I just want the 6 points. That's it. That's all I want. Just want a clean sheet. This entire season, I've never had a week where I've had 3 of my back 4 all return. It's not happened once this season. So is this the week where finally I get a little bit lucky in defence? I don't know. I legitimately believe that Palace are going to score in this game because they've been so unlucky. They've created so many chances. Surely at some point one of them goes in. Sunderland at home are pretty different. Yeah, exactly. Couldn't agree more. Oh, Foden, that's a poor touch. I have no idea what Watkins is good at. Well, he got an assist. Playing against Arsenal, Thiago and Dango start, ready to bang. Very nice. Vandenberg starting, I hope. Vandenberg 15-pointer. Is this the day that it happens? I mean, I bought him, 3 weeks ago? He did nothing in the first one. I mean, that Burnley game, he should have kept a clean sheet. How he didn't, it was just unbelievable. Nottingham Forest almost scored a third. Igor Jesus pulls it just wide of the post there. Spurs are not having a good game there at all. Palace, another chance. Warden, he's skied that into Rosette. There's another yellow card here. A yellow card for Tonali now for another tackle on Brobby. Brobby drawing some... I mean, that was an easy yellow card to give that one. I mean, Newcastle need to start showing up. They've got 57 minutes of absolute slop from Newcastle in that game. They've been poor. They have been poor. Sunderland have been very good. They've shown up for the derby. Newcastle definitely are. And Newcastle are about to make a triple change before the 60-minute mark. It's going to be Murphy coming on, Barnes coming on, and someone else that I don't recognise. Not sure who that's going to be. Let's have a look. Oh, Anthony Gordon's been hacked down, and that's going to be a yellow card for Ronaldo now. Oh, that's a bad tackle from Ronaldo. He's completely just... I don't know what he's trying to do there. It's a clear yellow. All right, Spurs pushing here. They've won a corner. All right, will Man City make a defensive change? I want to see O'Reilly coming off. I want the clean sheet banked. I don't believe they're going to keep it. All right, so I don't know who that other bloke is, but Anthony Gordon is off on the 58th minute. So Anthony Gordon is off with a one-pointer. Barnes is on to replace him. Alanga's off for a one-pointer. And Murphy's replacing him. And Willock is also coming on. And I think it's Tonali going off. So Tonali going off with a 0-pointer because obviously he got yellow carded. So just blanks galore there in that Newcastle team. Not ideal if you own any of them. Andersen got 3 DC in the last 5 minutes. Goodness, got 21 points. Cash -1. Mad. Foden up to 7 DC. Let's scam 12 DC for Andersen. Or actually for Foden as well. That'd be nice. Did some of them buy cheap bulbs for their floodlights? It surprised me the stadium light looks pretty dark there. Yeah, I don't think they've turned the lights on yet. Palace, come on, man. What are you doing? Newcastle wingers, huge trap. Yeah, I wouldn't be going anywhere near him, to be honest. That's also why I kind of sold Bruno G, because I just looked at the next 4 fixtures, and I bought him for the fact he was at home the last 2, and they had Tottenham and Burnley. I was like, if there's ever a chance of someone returning, it's going to be in these games. And then the 3 of the next 4, like with this game here, they're away from home. Newcastle are just no good away from home. It doesn't matter who it is. They just suck. Away from St. James's Park, after they've played in Europe, they've just been poor. All right, Turkey's been taken out here. Surely that's got to be a yellow card for someone. It's going to be a yellow card for Kamada, I believe. Maybe not. Oh, it is. Finally, there's a yellow card in that game. The ref's been exceptionally lenient in that game. Right, Nottingham Forest are bursting away here. They've got a bit of an overlap down the right. Morgan Gibbs White, what's he going to do? He's thinking about what he's going to do. He's not done much with it. He's thinking about passing it. He just strolls around, plays it backwards. Andersen, ooh, that was a risky pass. And now Spurs are on the counter. Oh, West Ham, Stoof goes for an absolute Hail Mary and puts it outside the stadium. Congratulations, one of the worst hits I've seen all year. All right, Sunderland. Can they defend? Newcastle with a little bit more impetus now that Barnes is on the field going directly down that left-hand side. Nketiah is about to come on here and Mateta is off on the 62nd minute for yet another blank. So obviously he's just incapable of playing more than 65 minutes at the moment and he's off with a 2-pointer in that game. So I sold a 2-pointer for a 1-pointer, but I was benching him anyway, so it's worked out quite well. So Nketiah obviously came on for him, FYI, in case anyone's wondering. Jow, 14 DC, yeah, he's done all right today in terms of that. Barnes will score, Gordon. Yeah, they are a huge trap. If it makes you feel better, I benched Wilson on my free hit for Eze. Oh, no. Mateta looked hooked for his weekly 2-pointer. Yep, I had Eze and Gordon. Like, I looked at it right and I was like going, next week, do I want Mateta against Leeds or I'm just happy with Welbeck against Sunderland away? Oh, finally a chance there. Bruno Guimaraes had a shot at the goalkeeper. Easy save there for Roofs, so to be fair. Went literally straight at him. There wasn't too much venom on the shot. Nico Gonzalez is fouled and Crystal Palace have won a free kick. Marlon's about to come on for Aston Villa. Emery's given him some instructions. It's going to be a Nana coming off for Marlon, not Ollie Watkins, in case anyone's wondering if Ollie Watkins is being subbed. It's actually a Nana going off for Aston Villa and it's Marlon coming on. So Marlon's going to have about 27 minutes here to impact. Kamada's signalling that he's done his hamstring. So Crystal Palace, another player losing him to injury. I mean, they can't afford too many more injuries, Palace. They've lost Munoz for a month. Kamada's definitely done a hamstring. He's signaling that he needs to come off. So Hughes is going to be coming on for him. They're about to lose Sarr to AFCON. Like the Palace, like they need to sign some players in January because they've got none left. They're going to be relying on the kids. They might have to sign over the D-Unit. Put me up front. Mateta can't last more than 65 minutes. I reckon I'm pretty good for about 20. Probably score a few goals for him as well. I'm a bit more clinical than Mateta, I reckon. That Haaland goal was such a good goal. Like, such a good centre-forwards goal. Like, he just rises so well. Like, Marlon straight out the gate with a big hit there. I think it was Marlon. It was Marlon or Rogers, one of the two. Oh! Okay, there's a yellow card coming out here for Somerville, I think, for using his hand to try and gain an advantage. No, not a yellow card. Just a free kick. Yeah, Marlon was almost Marlon straight away, involved in the action. Villa pressing, winning the ball back. Marlon hitting like a 25-yarder. Unfortunately, went straight at Areola because he hit that with some force. Yeah, Kamada's cooked. He's off. He's coming off. This watch long is fantastic. Great when it's FPL focused. Yeah, that's what I do. I literally. Oh, Newcastle. Oh, almost. Not quite. Not quite. Now Victor John's down on the ground. What is going on here? There's injuries galore. It's like injury season central. So Hughes is on here for Kamada. Are they making a double change? No, it's just the one. There's just someone getting a few instructions over there. It's Mitchell getting instructions from the bench. Sean Dyche having some conversations with his backroom team on the sideline. Ida Gordon. Oof. Yes, please smash a like. Thank you very much. You guys are amazing. That's why I do it. Should I buy Andersen? Definitely not, Alex. Unless you want to bank in that 2-pointer every week. The fact, that's unlucky, Avi. There's still plenty of time for that to change. Brentford, there's a lot of players playing there. Obviously, you got your Man United players. They could do something tomorrow night as well. Like, we're getting so many extra watch-alongs because Man United keep playing Monday Night Football. I don't normally watch Monday Night Football, but when it's my own team, you guys get lucky because I'll watch the game and I'll do an extra watch-along for it. The fact Palace are still competitive with this shagged 11 is testament to... I know, Glasner is a great manager. For what it's worth, I actually think that if he was at Man United, he'd be doing a hell of a lot better than Amarin. I legit believe that. Like, he's been super impressive considering the lack of resources that he literally has to work with at Palace is insane. Richards is now hobbling as well. I mean, it's just not good. Oh, that's a bad tackle from, I don't know, I think it was Vardiol, number 24. Who's that? Oh, that's a bad tackle. That's a stinger. That's a stinger for Richards. He's just copped that on the top of the knee. Surprised that wasn't a yellow card, to be fair. Yeah, Palace are just injured as hell. I agree. Come on, Dave. 120. Yeah, 38 likes and 120 people watching. That's crazy. Hit the like button. Oh, it's a goal. West Ham have scored again, and it's Jared Bowen. Oh, it's offside. It's offside, I think. Foden. Phil Foden goal. Phil Foden goal. D-Unit. D-Unit's golden boy has delivered again. D-Unit getting the points galore. Unbelievable. What a week from the unit. What a week. The boy, when he's in a purple patch, when the boy is in a purple patch, you've just got to jump on board and not waste time. Let's talk FPL Andy. Wasted so much time, waited until he went up to 8.7 million before buying him in his own team because he's an idiot. And he doesn't know that when Phil Foden is banging, he is banging. And he's just so clinical. It's a great finish. I've no idea who gave the assist. It's number 10, Cherky assist. It's a Cherky assist. Phil Foden goal. We love to see it. That's another shot. A shot on a Phil Foden goal. I'm here for it. That is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Can't believe it. Phil Foden. It's a Cherky assist. Cherky assist, Foden goal. Phil Foden, the D-Unit's golden boy, has gone bang again. Unbelievable. It was never in doubt, was it? All right, get O'Reilly off now. Get O'Reilly off now. I'll be very happy with that. Get O'Reilly off. Happy days. All right, it's 2-0 to Man City. Have I missed any other goals? No, I don't think we have. Let's update that. I'll update my score very shortly as well for everyone that's watching. Oh, mad. I mean, the annoying thing is I've actually benched Mukiele's points, and Mukiele's on an absolute steamer. Like, I think he's on track. I don't know. I haven't checked, actually. But he's going to be on, like, 3 bonus. So he's going to have almost a DC, 3 bonus, the assist. He's on track for a 12-pointer on the bench. And my last spot on the bench is going to get a 12-pointer. Should have played the bench boost this week. Should have played the bench boost if I still had it. Another week where I've just left points on the bench. But, sorry, they're showing the Phil Foden goal in the live goal rush. I was like, Foden scored again. No, he hasn't. He has. He's already scored once. All right, D-Unit's losing the plot here. I'm losing the plot. Too excited by my team returning points. 2-0 Man City. Phil Foden. Unbelievable. Let's update my scores here. Just can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. Like, Phil Foden is just, he's been so good. He's on now. How many points is it for a goal in midfield? It's 5. 5. He's on 8 points without the bonus at the moment. So he's on 8. Haaland's on 6. We'll have to check the bonus points at the end of the game and see how they're shaking up. O'Reilly's obviously on 6 as well. And Mukiele is currently, I believe, on 9. Oh, mate. I won't be able to update Mukiele's points. I can't see it. I'll do Mukiele's at the end. Either way, we're on a big score this week. Seven, 8, 13. 75 points without bonus points as things stand. All right, some of them made some changes here. Brobby and Traore are off. Unlucky Roberto. Sometimes in life, you've just got to pick good players when your differentials are going to go, and yours is not gone. Mad. What a week. What a week. Can I get 100 points this week? Is it possible for the D-Unit to get 100 points with a -4? It's possible. I think we could be on, you know. If Thiago bangs in the next game and Van den Berg gets that 15-pointer, we'll get 100 points tonight. There we go. Updated scores, 75 points. Obviously, Mukiele, I know he's not on 1 point, he's on 9, but I actually can't access that without actually putting it on full screen. So that's just going to have to wait like that till the end of the game. All right, has O'Reilly gone off yet? Can someone take O'Reilly off? Let's get that shot glass ready. Les Haaland BPS now. Bowen offside. Don't own Foden. Oh, no. You've got to buy Foden. He is essential. He's the most essential player in the game. Update, West Ham scored D-Unit. Oh, have I not done that? My apologies. I've still got West Ham winning. Sorry, sorry, Villa fans. We will fix that. I'm glad that Luke's paying attention. D-Unit's not, obviously. Ooh. Almost. All right, surely O'Reilly's going to get subbed at some point. He's not had a rest for like what feels like forever. He needs a rest. He needs the 6-pointer. There we go. I've had 9 goals during the live watch long now. The only people keeping clean sheets, Nottingham Forest, Man City, and Sunderland, believe it or not. The Aston Villa West Ham game's been an absolute cracker, by the way. Aston Villa are now pushing here inside. Oh, good chance of sloppy touch there from Marlon in the box. That's probably why he starts most games on the bench. What a week. What a week. Andersen still on 8 DC, 37 with Foden goal. Oh, I need to update the score, didn't I? I've actually downloaded it. I just still haven't updated it. Sorry. For all those Aston Villa fans out there, I should have done this bloody 30 minutes ago. It's too old. There we go. Sorry. I've updated it now. We're good to go. We've got all the actual scores up there now. It actually went down to 7. I think I'm going to carry on without Foden. Pubcast need a forfeit if you get 100 points. I like it. Come on, give me another Foden result. Hot streak won't carry on like this. I reckon it will. I reckon it will. For the time being, it's going to carry on. These fixtures are just too good for Man City for Phil Foden to blank. Man City don't play midweek, so Riley has 1 week of rest. Oh, that's sexy, isn't it? Man City don't play. Yeah, my free has basically been the same as everyone else's score. Yeah, I mean, I just sit there and look at it now, and now that Foden scored, O'Reilly's looking like he might return as well with the clean sheet. All of a sudden, not free hitting is really paid off. Like with the -4, it's really looking like a really good week. Ollie Watkins is just going off here for Aston Villa. He's being replaced by Luca Dean and Buendia. So he hasn't been replaced by Luca Dean. He's been replaced by Buendia. Luca Dean is coming on to replace Matson. So a double change there for Aston Villa as they look to try and affect the game. I assume that's going to mean that Marlon's going to play up top now instead of Ollie Watkins now that he's off. Newcastle have just offered nothing in this game, to be honest. They've literally been so poor. I don't actually recall, outside of that Bruno Guimaraes shot earlier, I've not actually seen another shot from Newcastle. I don't even know if Roofs has made a save outside of that. Can't believe Mukiele's on for a huge haul when he's on the bench. Like, I would never played him. I would never have played him against Newcastle. I thought Newcastle would score. But how wrong have I been about Newcastle this year? Away from home, they are unbelievably bad. City to run down Arsenal, I think that's probable. Nobody accepts cash these days. Voltamata's off here. It looks like Visser is coming on for the last 15 minutes. Can he make a contribution? We'll have to wait and see. Oh, Nottingham Forest has scored again. It's 3-0 there. We've got 3-0. Nottingham Forest are absolutely torching Spurs. This is a classic Spurs performance on the live watch along. 3-0. I don't know who's got that goal, but Nottingham Forest are home and away. They've got another goal. It looks like a big bloke. It might be a defender. It's Sangar with the goal. Sangar with the goal. I'll watch that back now, but it is 3-0. Sangar with the goal there for Nottingham Forest. And it's a Hudson-Odoi assist, and he's just levered it. Absolutely levered it from 30 yards. That is some hit, and it's gone cannoning in off the post. What a hit from 30 yards out, pretty much. That is some goal. Nottingham Forest absolutely disposing of Tottenham. It's like the week of the D-Unit shouts just coming all in and coming all together at once. Spurs living up to the billing. Fulham living up to the billing. Andersen living up to the billing. What a result there for Nottingham Forest. 3-0 there in that game now. What a goal. What a goal. That's our 10th goal of the live watch long as well now, I believe. 13 plus could be on. We're into that magical time where there's lots of goals normally. 10 goals. Can we get another 3? Most people have been wrong. A lot of people went for 6 to 9. You've now lost. Unlucky. We'll update that score very shortly as well. Spurs, man, they're about as good as Fulham, aren't they? They really are. Every time I sit there and think about, I take Tottenham off the green fixture, and then as soon as I do it, what happens? They deliver an all-time Spursy performance, 3-0 loss. Like, they might go back to being a green fixture. I can't read them. They're one of the most frustrating teams to support. I can't imagine how Spurs fans get on with life. Because every time you think they're actually going to be okay, they then deliver some slop like this. And you're like, where's this come from? Newcastle ball into the box way over the crossbar. That goes out for a harmless goal kick. That was from Bruno G. I told one of my mates to play Mukiele over Richards because Sunderland play their best game against. Yeah, exactly. 2 assists and a goal. Madness, isn't it? He's had it. Yeah, he's definitely had a Wilson performance, 100%. He's going to have a huge haul. Yeah, I mean, no one's going to own him, but he's going to have a huge haul for anyone. Someone's got him in triple captain in 100%. Chose the wrong Forest centre defensive midfield. Fair play to Forest. Spurs being Spursy again. Dean, I'm on 74 points. Yes, football and stuff. I love to see it. Following D has made football great again. Thank you. Oh, there's a goal. Morgan Rogers again. Morgan Rogers has given Aston Villa the lead. In the 78th minute, No, is it Morgan Rogers? No, it might not. Yeah, it is. No, is it? Yes. Someone scored for Aston Villa. I think it's Morgan Rogers. It is. It's Morgan Rogers with another goal. He's got a brace and a 15-pointer in that game, folks. Huge haul for Morgan Rogers. Let's have a look. I don't know who gave him the ball. It might have been Luca Dean. He's hit it. He's absolutely hit it. He's hit it flush. That is some goal from Morgan Rogers. He's hit a 30-yarder as well. And it's 3-2 Aston Villa coming from behind twice in this game, and they've now taken the lead. There's a block there. How have Man City not conceded there? I don't know. Sarr again. Oh, he just can't get there. He can't get there. Oh, Sarr, this has been the story of Crystal Palace in this game. Really good block there from O'Reilly. It comes out again. Then it's another block. Then it's another block from O'Reilly. I don't know how many DCs O'Reilly got in that passage of play, but I reckon it was 2 or 3. But yeah, that Morgan Rogers goal has given Aston Villa the lead. What a goal. What a good goal from Morgan Rogers. And it's 3-2 in that game. 5 goals in that game there. Aston Villa have been involved in some high-scoring games of late. And that is some goal there. Some finish from Morgan Rogers. 15-pointer in the bag. I mean, if you had him on free hit, you are loving life. I don't know if Nightmare had Morgan Rogers on free hit, did he? I'll go and check that in a second, actually. I swear, I feel like he might have had him. Let me have a look. There's a yellow card here for Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro's not happy. He's very angry at something or someone. Maybe he's angry at the fact they're 3-0 down. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what he's doing there. That's a pretty poor effort from Pedro Porro. Easy booking there. I mean, if you still got Pedro Porro, you need to just bin him out of your team. He's been poor. Right, I think I've downloaded the score. Let me have a look. 3-2 to Aston Villa. Crazy scenes. Such a great game of football. I don't want that game to end. It's been such a good game of football, that one. All right, Nottingham Forest are making a sub here. Let's go to... I swear Nightmare's got Rogers. I feel like he did. Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't have Rodgers. He's got Foden, Bruno, Saka, and Palmer. O'Reilly, I reckon's got to be close to DC in this game. He can't be far off it. Oh, Reinders. That's got to be a foul, surely. Are we going to get any more late goals? Any more late drama here? I mean, West Ham is surely going to go for the third goal here, so we're going to probably see a few more goals. Darius is turning into prime Chris Kamara. None of the Palace defenders got DC. Yeah, City have not played very... All right, here we go. Man City are making a change. It's Savinio that's coming on. I don't know who it's for, but he's going to be coming on. Not doing Foden in for Rodgers. Worked out after all. Villa games are always fillers. I swear the Villa... I don't know how they do it. Rodgers has been huge. Absolutely huge in this game. Spurs have just been so inconsistent. Spurs are crap. TC Thiago to save my crappy week. I love it, Muppet. I'm here for it. I hope he comes in big. O'Reilly on 5 DC. Well, that's disappointing. I thought he would have been on a few more after that. Donnarumma making a save there to preserve the clean sheet. Can we just get O'Reilly subbed? Pep, can you just do us a favour, mate? Just get him subbed. He's looking tired. Has he been subbed? I haven't seen him the last few minutes, actually. Maybe he's actually been subbed and I've missed it. Sunderland making a couple of changes here. Taube's going off. He's getting pushed by a Newcastle player because he's taking a while to get off. Donnarumma, good punch there off the corner. Clears the danger. All right, Man City, the charge is on. Turkey leading the counter-attack. Trying to go around. Oh, Mitchell. Oh, that's unlucky. That is a foul, though. It is a foul. O'Reilly on 8 now. I told you he'd have a bonanza there. Oh, can he do it? O'Reilly to score. I just want some DC from O'Reilly. Come on. Sar's attacking Downey, so he's got a chance to get a few more, I reckon. Palace have almost 2 XG. I know they have been useless in terms of finishing. Trig getting them sweet Foden points. He's such a good player, Phil Foden. Like, I know I support Man United, but Phil Foden is a class footballer. All right, Reinders is off. Savinio is on, which is an interesting change. It's like, that's an attacking change more than anything else. Oh, well. Pep going for a third, maybe. Not happy with 2. I'm surprised he hasn't taken off Foden and Haaland, to be honest. But he hasn't. They're still out there. O'Reilly. Oh, O'Reilly tackle. Was that a tackle? I don't know. That might count. That could be 9. I feel like City are getting a few DC in this game. Like, the way they're playing, I feel like they've had a lot of tackles and interceptions and clearances in their defence. I want Jow to score, O'Reilly. Foden players get DC too. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Oh, another chance there for Aston Villa to make it 4. Saved by Ariola. Forest going for a 4th. Sunderland going for another goal, and I think they've not... No, that's a goal kick. It looked like a goal kick. I don't know what they're complaining about. All right, long throw in here. And it's easily cleared by someone from Man City. I don't know who that was that cleared it, but someone. Oh, great ball in around the back. Can Palace finally score? No, they can't. Vardiol with the clearance, I think. How Palace have not scored in this game, I do not know. I legit do not know. Newcastle pushing here. Well, that's got to be a foul from Joof, surely. Oh, apparently the ref says play on. Okay, interesting. Oh, here we go. Jacob Murphy. Lucas Miley takes a shot. Sunderland now on the break. This could be interesting. Or can he find the pass? Oh, no, that's a woeful pass. That is not going to do the business. Warden pulls the ball in the box. Donnarumma punch. Palace is still pushing for a goal here. Richards now into the box. Plays it off to Hughes. Hughes dummies Foden like he was a ghost. Puts the ball into the box. They go up for it. They don't get... Oh, City are away. What a burst. He's going to be one-on-one. It's Savinio. Can he finish? Can he make it 3? Can he make it 3? Oh, it's got to be a penalty. That has to be a penalty, and it is a penalty. I was never a dive. I mean, he's lucky to be still on the field. I think Henderson, he's completely KO'd him. Savinio with the breakaway. What an absolute rundown. I mean, this looked like it was going to be a Palace goal. And then all of a sudden, Savinio has just snuck in here and burst clear with the fresh legs and has just steamrolled his way down the pitch. He's taken it round Henderson, and then Henderson's clipped him. It's a clear penalty, this one. Clear penalty, and it's going to be Haaland to get the 13-pointer. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Haaland's going to get 13 points, ladies and gentlemen, unless he misses the penalty, which is also a possibility. But, I mean, it was a clear foul. Clear foul from, I mean, Henderson should just let him score, to be honest. What a run. And it is going to be Haaland. Haaland's got the ball. He's about to put it onto the spot. Can Dean Henderson provide some magic here? West Ham are making a triple change as well in that game. Newcastle putting the ball in there, into the box, but nothing doing. Souček is on for West Ham. I mean, Haaland generally goes to the right. He's not very good at actually placing the ball into the corner. So if Dean Henderson was a smart man, he should be diving left, because if he goes left, he's probably saving it. Somerville's off here as well for West Ham. All right, Haaland to take. The inevitable Haaland. Can you get a second? Can the card get it right? The card called Haaland over Saka, and he has. Haaland scored. It's a 13-pointer there for Haaland. He's made it 3-0 Man City. Savinio winning the penalty will get the assist, and that is our 11th goal of the live watch-along. Man City home and hose, 3-0. Haaland with another 13-pointer. Just when you think the Saka captaincy will come in, of course it doesn't. It never does. The week you take him on, it is always inevitable that he will be very good. And again, he's been very good. It has to be said. Another very good haul for Haaland. It's pretty hard to back against him. Takes a brave person to do it. And even when your captain does pretty well, he just somehow finds a way of beating it by 2 points. So congratulations, Haaland owners. And the card, as usual, folks, has trolled the D-Unit captaincy. Whatever the card says, if I follow it, I get trolled. If I go against it, I get trolled. Haaland has got a brace. I mean, it's more points. We're well on track for a 100-point score this week, so I'm not complaining if or buts. If Haaland scores a hat-trick, obviously it'll be slightly different, because then there'll be a big difference. But 11 points to 13, it's neither here nor there, to be honest. It's still a pretty good... It's still going to be a pretty good week, to be fair. But yeah, Haaland doing Haaland things. 3-0 there. Let's update the score. Marmoush is on now as well, so Haaland is off, so he won't be getting that hat-trick. O'Reilly's off as well. Thank the Lord. The clean sheet's in the bag. Unfortunately, he's going to miss out on the DC, but I'd rather the clean sheet and know. I mean, how Crystal Palace haven't scored, I still don't know. So I'm pretty happy with that. Exactly. Having Haaland and Foden helps. Exactly. I'm just going to go captain whoever the D-Unit captain the previous week. Love it. It's correct. I thought it was a save. I love that. I love people that like to troll. It's brilliant. Good fun. Haaland's record is poor. Imagine if Haaland misses it. I know, it would have been funny if he missed it, to be fair. Getting Rodgers for sure. Wow, not having Haaland the free hit is killing me. It was inevitable that Haaland was going to be really good. O'Reilly has been subbed off. He won't get the DC, but at least he's got the clean sheet. That's all that matters. If a save equals a goal, then it was a decent save. Yep. My normal team would have outscored the free hit. Just a joke. No DC. Who got the assist? Oh, Savinio. Savinio of one of the runs of the season. A really good damn O'Reilly on 9 DC. Maybe they'll find one for him post-game. You never know. They might find one. I wouldn't put it against Opta or FPL Towers to find an extra one. If someone owns him at HQ, there's a good chance that potentially that could happen. So we've got 12 goals. That's the 12th goal of the live watch long I've just worked out. That is another shot. I can't believe it. 12 goals in 4 games. That's pretty good. An average of 3 goals a game. It's been a good watch along. Good watch along. Lots of goals, lots of action, lots of things to talk about. Definitely the game of the thing has definitely been West Ham, Aston Villa. That has been a cracking game of football. I feel like West Ham are probably a little bit dirty to be losing, but I feel like the longer the game's gone on, the more Aston Villa probably might have deserved it. So, yeah, I mean, can't really complain too much. And Man City, Phil Foden plays the ball. This is a quick break. What can they do? Man City are definitely just wasting time here. They're taking it to the corner. They've got no interest in scoring again, I don't think. All right, 4 minutes of injury time in the Sunderland-Newcastle game. Newcastle look like they're going to blank. Mukiele's on track for a 12-pointer on my bench. Maybe a 14-pointer. We love to see it. D-Unit having a good week, but still benching points and hauls. Love to see it. Aston Villa. Oh, there was a free kick there for someone. I don't know what that was for. It's interesting. I mean, at the moment, I've only had a Rice blank in the entire team. A Rice blank in the entire team, which is just insane. What a week it has been. Cheers to the D-Unit's team finally showing up for the unit. Savvy assist. Henderson, captain Haaland for his team for sure. Would have been O'Reilly assisted for Savinho had scored. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's unlucky. That would have been a huge haul then, wouldn't it? I would have preferred that. Turkey's minutes are starting to look much better. Yep. They'll probably be pretty good now with AFCON on as well. Action-packed Sunday. Who's going to get the bonus points? I'm going to have a look at that in a minute. When the games have ended, we'll cover that. Before I decide whether I want to do the Brentford Leeds game, which is debatable. All right. Nottingham Forest, Tottenham. That game is finished. 3-0 Nottingham Forest. I mean, Phil Foden scoring again, man. I can't believe the purple patch that man is in. 4 game weeks of just absolutely huge hauls from the man. And again, he's just proven why I really rated him in pre-season. Then he got injured. He looked great in the Club World Cup. And like at the start of the year, I was like, Phil Foden, 8 million. That is so underpriced because I know that man can go nuclear. And we've literally seen 4 weeks of nuclear scores from him. He's been such a good asset. So glad I bought him back like when I did. It was such a good call. And he's just delivered. Anyone that jumped on when I jumped back on is loving life. Like, you're literally loving life. All right, Man City into the final minute of the added time there. There's about 15 seconds left of the extra time. About the same in the Aston Villa-West Ham game. And Roofs has been absolutely cannoned into here by someone. He's down holding his head. And Newcastle players are not happy. This game has just been full of biff. It's been an ill-tempered affair. The referee's probably going to be carding a few more people here because they're now having another scuffle. Foden into the box. Foden, shoots it over the bar. I mean, that would have been, if that had gone in, that would have just been an amazing end. There's definitely a full-on scuffle now. The referee's going to be sending some people off here, I reckon. Isidore and Livramento. Livramento's holding back Isidore. Zucker's involved. Mukiele's involved. There's all sorts going on in this game. I don't know what's about to happen. But there's a card here. There's a yellow card here for Bruno G. He's not happy at all. Bruno G's just been booked. So I did well selling him for Harry Wilson. That's worked out very well. I sold Mbumo to Saka. That's worked out very well so far, unless Mbumo goes nuclear tomorrow night. Bruno G's trying to talk himself off for a red card. He's telling him, the referee's telling him to go away. Willock's also getting yellow carded. Man City has finished. Man City's won that game 3-0. There's another, the referee's pointing at a few more people. There's more yellow cards coming out here. There's a yellow card for 34 for Sunderland. 34 for someone else. Bruno G's reminding the ref that are we adding time on for these yellow cards? Zhao's just been booked for Newcastle as well. There was a whole host of yellow cards there. I think it was about 4 or 5 just being given out. We'll have a look at the bonus points very shortly. Just waiting for this game to finish. Aston Villa have won that game. They've won. They've come from behind twice. Morgan Rogers with a double to win that game 3-2. And we're still waiting. I mean, the referee's still got there's still some pushing and shoving going on. Zucker's holding a cloth to his head. Bruno G's still arguing. Bruno G trying to get himself sent off. I don't know what's going on. There's a lot of time wasting being happened here. And it feels like it's been 3 minutes of just absolute chaos in this Newcastle-Sunderland game. And we're still waiting to see. I don't even know what's going on. I don't know who the free kick's for. All we're seeing is yellow card after yellow card. The ref is sitting there looking at the time. He's giving Mukiele some warning. He's giving Bruno G some warning. Zucker's going off holding his eye with a cloth. He's saying, I'm good to go. The referee's saying, no, you've still got blood coming out of your face, mate. You're not good to go. I don't know what's going on in this game. This game has not been a good game of football. It's just been a hackfest, really, more than anything else. Phil Foden's basking in the glory. He knows he's a man in form. He knows that the D-Unit bigged him up, and he has delivered like the D-Unit called for like the last four game weeks. What a man. What a man. Every time I look at him, I get a bit excited. All right, the game, I don't know how much injury time's left because we just had 3 minutes of just chaos. Zucker's been waved back on. Newcastle put the ball into the mixer. It's headed clear. Headed back in by Lewis Hall. Flicked on by Shah. Wisser goes down looking for a penalty. That's one of the worst attempts I've seen at trying to win a penalty this season. And it's a Sunderland goal kick. There's high fives going around. There's chest pumping going on. There's a lot of testosterone flying around. And I think this game might be done. Bruno G was trying to do his best Paqueta impression. Foden 11 DC. I mean, that's unlucky. Foden 11 DC. Vardiol's got it. Well done. Would have been an O'Reilly assist. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Check his minutes. Yeah, they're definitely looking better. It's been a great Sunday. What a watch-along this has been. Never go against the Haaland captain. Yep. Thiago captaincy owners deserve something for being brave. Exactly. Poor Newcastle. Voldemar was a 10th choice striker transfer. Do you know who's getting the bonus points? We'll have a look at that very shortly. Palace massively unfortunate. Sunderland are about to win this game 1-0. We're into the 97th minute now. Need a Brentford CS. I would love a Brentford CS. I mean, Vandenberg header, 17-pointer. That is the dream, right? That's the dream for me. Come on, Jow. Done. I went Thiago captain. Probably going to be disappointed now. Who do you think the Brentford... I honestly... When I picked Vandenberg, I predicted a Brentford clean sheet in this game. So I've got to say, I've got to back in that result. So I'm going to go Brentford to win 3-0, something like that. Foden captain this week. Let's go. Nice. Senesi needs to sit for me, but won't happen. Sunderland have won. Sunderland won what is it? The Tyne-Wear Derby. For the first time in 9 years, the Tyne-Wear Derby has ended in a Sunderland 1-0 win against Newcastle. And I tell you what, that crowd is absolutely bouncing. The players are celebrating like they've won the league. Bruno G is still arguing with the ref. He could actually get himself booked here and sent off post the game. He's not a happy chappy at all. He's not a happy chappy at all. He needs to watch it. He just needs to walk away. Otherwise, he will get himself sent off. Nick Voltemata with the own goal. So Voltemata delivered. He just delivered for the wrong team, which is exceptionally. It's just no good. No good at all. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look at what the bonus points and everything like that is looking like. Bear with me 1 second while I quickly load that up. But yeah, the Sunderland are carrying on like they've won the league, and it's great to see. It's great to see. That's why I sold Jow. That's why I sold Bruno G. D-Unit with the 4D FPL play this game week, taking the hit and running off into the sunset while all the masses just sit there and wonder at how I'd managed to pull this off. Even I don't know how I pulled it off, but I pulled it off. It's been biblical. It's been absolutely biblical. And it's been great. Absolutely great. All right, so on to the bonus points. So where are we? Man City, Crystal Palace. Haaland with 2 goals. Foden with a goal. Mateus Nunes, Savinho and Cherki all with assists. Bonus points. It's Haaland 3, Mateus Nunes 2, and Phil Foden with 1. DC, Wharton got 14, Kamada 10, Lacroix 9. There's a lot of people just missing out. Lacroix 9, Jeremy 9, Richards 8, Sarr 8, Gahey 7. For Man City, it was Ruben Dias with 12, Nico Gonzalez with 12, Phil Foden unfortunately finished on 11, Vardiol managed to get there with 10, O'Reilly stranded on 9 as well, so that's unlucky of 4 points extra. I could have got by like just one more. Maybe they can find him post-game for the D-Unit. I'll give Mark Souvens a ring and see if he can help me out. Mateus Nunes finished on 8, Bernardo 9, Haaland actually had 7 DCs, which is ridiculous. Nottingham Forest Spurs. It was a Hudson-Odoi brace, Sengar goal, Sengar with 2 assists, and Hudson-Odoi with an assist. That is a huge game for Hudson-Odoi. He's getting an 18-pointer. He's doing a Bruno Fernandes. So Hudson-Odoi with 3 bonus, Sengar with 2, and Milenkovic with 1. D-Unit's Milenkovic is back. So defensive contributions, Hutchinson ended up with 15, Milenkovic with 12, Sengar with 12. That's a huge haul. He's got 20 points. He got DC as well. That's a huge haul. Andersen doing his best Andersen impression from last night, disappointing the masses with only 8. Murillo 7, Nico Williams 7. For Spurs, Bentancur managed to get 12, Polinia got 10, Xavi Simons got 10, and then Romero, who was looking on track to get it at half-time, completely fell away in the second half. 8, Kudos 8, Davies 7, the Koala Bears 6. Sunderland Newcastle. This is going to hurt me. This is going to hurt me, isn't it? All right, so it was an assist for Mukiele, a Nick Voltemata own goal. Yellow cards for Ronaldo, Lafille, Isidio, Mukiele, Brobby, Bruno G, Tonali, Willock, and Jow. This is an ill-tempered derby. 9 yellow cards. Not much quality. There was only 2 saves for Roofs, 1 for Ramsdale. And the bonus points follow. Mukiele's yellow card killing him from getting the 3 bonus. He's only going to get 1 bonus. It's Roofs with 3 bonus, Ronaldo with 2, and Mukiele with 1. Defensive contributions, it's Ballard with 10, Ronaldo 8, Zucker 8, Mukiele 8, Sadki 7, Alderete 7, Jow with 21, Hall with 11, Bruno G missing out by 1 with 11 as well. Byrne obviously went off injured with 6, Gordon was 6, Tonali was 6. That's the story of the piece. That's the story of the points. Let's see if I can update my graphic now. Haaland's going to be on 13. Let's update that. Phil Foden, what did I say he was on? How many points did he get? Phil Foden's getting 1. Yes, 1. So he's going to be on 9 points. That's still pretty good. We'll take that. 9 points from the Phil Foden. O'Reilly's obviously finishing on 6 unless they add DC later on. So, and Mukiele, unfortunately, I mean, that happens occasionally. Sometimes you'll get a huge haul on the bench. I've got a 10-pointer on my bench, last spot on the bench. I was never playing him. So, I mean, Grady got the assist and got a bonus. I actually got 9. Sorry, I got 9 because he got booked, didn't he? So he's actually on 9 points. It's not as bad as it looked. But 9 points on the bench is still pretty annoying when I've got Rice on field. But it is what it is. Anyway, I can't be too disappointed with that. All right, what are we on now? So 6, 9, 15, 21, 30, 32, 48, 70, 83 points with a -4. Can Thiago and Van den Berg get me to 100 points tonight? That is the key question. Can they do it for the unit? Can we have 100 points by the end of tonight with Bruno Fernandes to come? I mean, it's possible. It's definitely possible. Will it happen? I'm not sure, but it's definitely possible. That's for sure. Actually, we're going to stop that to get that timer off. That game is finished. Let's reset that. Obviously, it went outside the box as well. We don't want that. There we go. Let's update that graphic. Here we go. What does the team look like? That's the current score. I mean, it's been a pretty good week. It's been a pretty damn good week. And Sunday has delivered. All my 3 City players delivered. And like when I was looking at free hitting, I was looking at removing O'Reilly for an Arsenal defender. Well, that definitely wouldn't have paid off. I was looking at probably torching Foden. And, well, he's got 9 points, so that wouldn't have paid off. And I had contemplated getting rid of Haaland, and that wouldn't have paid off either. So I feel like it's looking pretty good. It's a pretty good game week for the D-Unit, let's be fair. I've got to bask in it because I've had 15 crap weeks, really. It's about bloody time I score over 80 points. The first time this season, I'm scoring over 80 points. So I'm going to sit there and just bask in it. So maybe I get a little bit too carried away, but I apologise if I'm getting a bit too, what's the word I'm looking for? A bit too annoying with all the positivity. Sadesi is a sit out for me. What won't happen? Foden captain this week. Yeah, I love it. Brilliant. I was going to really write about Bruno getting either a hat-trick or a red card. He was so close to getting a second yellow then. Thiago hat-trick would be amazing. I'm on a beautiful 69 points. I know. Whatever happens in the next 2 games is brilliant for me. Because, like, Vandenberg's a complete gamble. Like, he's so low owned. He's a complete gamble. If he hauls, it's going to be huge. Thiago's obviously still, like, he's still making me points. So that's even good for me. And then obviously Bruno Fernandes will be making me points on Monday night as well. So that's quite good. Hoping for a Cunha Bruno masterclass tomorrow. Nice. Such a good week. I'm on 77 points. Yes. 53, 2 to play. Senesi and Thiago captain. Voltamata getting sold in January. 80 points for 3 players to play. Nice. I just wanted to drop a text here. I'm really sad because of a girl FPL secondary. No, that's fair. I rate you can catch up with Gary. I reckon I can. Gary's going to be crumbling because Review's going to just lead him down a garden path. And the D-Unit's radar for points at the moment is on song. I'm on song at the moment. And long may it come down. Do we reckon there'll be a few red cards down the tunnel potentially? How do you think FPL Harry has done with his DC? He's probably crashing out over Foden, probably. He's probably having a tantrum. 67 points so far, 83 points with a couple more players to play. Hudson, river of points. I love it. Vandenberg doesn't return. I'm going to roast you until he does. I like it. No pressure, Vandenberg. Time to get a goal. Imagine if he scored in like the first 5 minutes. I don't think I'd be able to handle it. Both Haaland and Foden, no captaincy. My captain is Bruno Fernandes. I had Mukiele. I hope he comes in from Boomo. I played Mukiele, yes, very nice. And Burn got hooked out. And yeah. 12 goals, we love it. I know, whoever called that, 13 plus, unlucky. I thought there'd be 13, but there wasn't. Very close. So Jao won't get any bonus for that. You joking? No, he won't. They took off Vardiol's DC. Oh, no. That's unlucky. Head in my cup by 1 point. 100 pointer must be on for D-Unit with 3 left. You'd hope so. I've got 80 points with Bruno and Thiago to go, but what is painful? I have Wilson, O'Reilly, and oh, no, that hurts. I feel that pain. My rank now, let's have a look. You're catching Gary pretty soon. How much rank have you? I've gone up a fair bit. I went up like 1.2 million yesterday. It's going to be pretty good again after that, I'd suggest. Actually, it went down a little bit. We're up to 2.2 million as things stand. I've got 3 players to play, so 24 points above the safety. But the majority of, I've got 3 players to come, and I feel like that's quite high with the games that are left. So in theory, if they bang, I'm going to be on for an all-timer week. So I can't complain. I'm a million places up from what I started the week, and it's been a good week. Triple captain Haaland next week. He looks pretty good. Foden got the DEFCON. No way did Foden get the DC. Did he actually? Oh, well, I'm about to get an extra 2 points. The rank is about to go up a little bit more. No way he got given it. That's hilarious. Foden getting back-to-back 10-plus point hauls is just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. What a 4-week play he has been. FPL Towers own Foden, of course they do. 100%. They found that DC. O'Reilly would be nice. If they could add it for O'Reilly as well, I'd take the extra 4 points. That'd be very nice for me. Yeah, Foden's been given it. Foden's been given the DC. That is unbelievably hilarious. Let's update that points. We're now on 85 points. I need 15 points from 3 players. Can I get it? I reckon I can. Folks. I reckon I can. I accidentally typed in 111 for Foden then. 111 points from Foden. That would have been, imagine you scored that. Oh, it's really funny because I've been playing Footium, right? And I won again 7-0 today. I'm actually on track to win the Berbatov signed shirt in Footium because anyone that plays that game at the moment, if you finish top of Berber's social league, you win a Berbatov signed shirt. And I'm actually winning the league. Across all of Footium, I've got the best team performing this season. I'm absolutely killing it. So I'm hoping I can win it. Add it to the collection behind me. A Dimitar Berbatov signed shirt. Sign me up for that. I'm here for it. All right, let's update that image. The key question is how many people want me to stay on for the Leeds Brentford game? That's what I want to know. Should I? Let's run a poll. Let's run a poll. Whoops. Put that in wrong. There we go. Get your votes in. If we get enough people saying yes, I'll stay on. Potentially. No promises. I've got to enjoy the week while it lasts. Yeah, let's go. I'm never negative. Never negative. I'm always positive. FPL Harry is throwing a party now. Probably. I'd love it for O'Reilly. The silver lining of the free, I can now bring Virgil, Palmer and Ekatike ahead of the pack. Nice. Yeah, that's true. Having a blinder this week, transfer out Burn for O'Reilly now or wait? I'd wait. I'd wait at the moment until we've seen the rest of the football. Me, I want you to stay on. Do you think O'Reilly will get DC? Probably not. You got to stay on. I have 37 points at Thiago, Bruno Fernandes. What are your thoughts on Berbatov? Asking is about. I love him. I always love Berbatov. He's got one of the most silky touches I've ever seen in my life. Like, yeah, his first touch is amazing. Unbelievably amazing. You must stay on for the Virgil van Dijk 15. Mate, Virgil van Dijk. What am I on about? Van den Berg 15 point. I know. I'm here for the D at 100 plus haul. Yeah, go and enjoy the weekend. I mean, I'm literally just going to be going to bed. I'm going to watch a game anyway, but yeah. Hopefully Thiago can get a goal for those who went brave on captaincy. It's just footy who's got... I'm in Australia, so for me, it's either I finish and I watch the game by myself or I stay on. Then I'm going to bed. Who's going to vote no and then admit it? Someone did. 69 points, 1 to go. Not bad despite 2 1-pointers. Very nice. Vold out to who? Need gone ASAP. It's got to be Jared Bowen. Jared Bowen is coming into a good fixture run. I really like him. Come on, Towers. Give Mukiele the DC. Foden price is going to keep rising. I know. Voltamata to Bowen. D-Unit. Rogers always scores when I get rid of him. No, the fixtures aren't overly flash for Aston Villa coming up. Berbatov Golden Boot winner. Well done, D-Unit. You're the GOAT when it comes to... Mate, I've been calling... there's a reason why I do a differentials video every week. And like, everyone wonders why I go shopping in weird areas. It's because I actually watch the football and I look at the players and I'm like going... Then I look at like the FPL data on like the website, like the FPL website. And I just try and match up what I think is going to actually happen. And for me, it was a no-brainer that Wilson was going to be good. I didn't expect 16 points. I didn't expect it to be that good. But you've got to... Wilson's ownership, for example, I don't think it's risen above 5%. Let me have a look. Hold on. Oh, wow, he's up to 8.6% ownership. That's mad. When I covered him in my differentials this week, I'll tell you what he was. Because I covered him, right, on the 1 week punts. He was in my 1 week punts this week for like players I think that will bang this week. If I've got people in there, it's legitimately because I think they'll bang. I mean, Fleming starting on the bench killed the love for that. And Ben White getting injured did not help either. Like, I felt like I was quite unlucky with those two. But like, Wilson was 1.9% ownership. Wilson was 1.9% ownership when I bought him in. Like, that's insane. He's literally gone up 8% this week. It's just ridiculous. Gary voted no. Of course he did. He doesn't want me to carry on if Vandenberg scores. Mate, if Vandenberg scored 5 goals, I think I'd be done. I would just retire gracefully into the sunset. Villa cannot keep up that run. They constantly play crap and score from low XG. Do you think Semenyo captain next week is a good punt? I do. Up to 1,053 points and near the top 1,000 overall. Happy with my decision to bring in Rogers. Decision to make next week is what to do with Voltamata. I want to bring in Bowen. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Eye testers. That's why I literally... The differentials video is based on what I watch more than anything else. And I just try and see if the data matches up with what I'm saying. Like, I'm very hot on... Like, let's have a look at how I featured this week. So this week we had Jerky, who returned. Well, Mountain hasn't played yet. Gordon was rubbish. Verts was rubbish. Defence, I said that Richards would outperform Andersen. I don't think he did. Vardioldo was number 1 this week, and he did. Tarkovsky was rubbish, so that was no good. But I think over the coming weeks, they'll be really good. And then forwards, all blanks except Jared Bowen. Jared Bowen returned big. And he's the one I want. He's the one I wish that there's one move I could go back and correct. I still rate taking the -4 this week because it's worked out very well. But the one move I would go back and change, I wouldn't have bought him Welbeck. I would have just bought Jared Bowen straight in because I'm going to want Jared Bowen in game week 18. He's got Fulham at home. That screams points to me. He's not scoring against Man City, so I'm not interested in owning him before 18. But he's so consistent, Jared Bowen. He always plays 90 minutes. He's going to be scoring goals against Fulham, against Wolves away, 18 and 20. He's a must own. Like I'll literally be bringing him in and just rolling with him. He's just great. Literally, he's just great. Wilson and Bowen targets. I mean, Wilson didn't start today, which was interesting. Will they give O'Reilly DEFCON? I don't know. So if you hit the button on that free hit, you'd have had a Watkins blank, White blank, and bench Wilson's points. I know. It's unbelievable, Rahi. For once, I just didn't bottle it, and I just backed myself in, and it's come in huge. West Ham has good fixtures. Game week 18. Yep. Foden 11, Saka 11, Wilson 16, Verts 5. Midfielders cooking. Yeah, that's brilliant, isn't it? Should I hold on Verts and Andersen? I watched Verts. Verts was really good. I mean, Verts actually didn't. He actually returned. He got DC, didn't he? I forgot about that. So he got 5 points. That's not a complete fail. Outperformed O'Reilly. Yeah, Mukiele's been good, hasn't he? D-Unit for City defence. Why is everyone other than Diaz recommended? Diaz has been really good. I really rate Diaz, and he's cheaper than some of them as well. And you're right, he plays every game. How do you feel about Ekitike? It can do Bruno G to Potts and Gui to Ekitike for free. Nice. Don't mind it. Yeah, Mark Gui, I just don't rate Mark Gui as a pick. Verts is always one pass away from an assist avoid. Yeah. O'Reilly got DC. No way did he get DC. Did he actual? If he did, that's hilarious. Nah, he hasn't been given it. Well, I can't see him being given it yet. Still says he's stuck on 9 for me. Kevin Dewsbury Hall is a must from 18 if he's actually fit. He went off yesterday of a hamstring, I believe. Yeah, he got injured. I don't think he's going to be any good. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he's injured. He went off injured yesterday. I don't know how bad the injury is, but yeah, I'm not sure. This Brentford versus Leeds game, I'm excited for this. Give me that DC. I don't think he got it. I haven't seen it. It hasn't updated yet. Why is Van den Berg and Thiago playing 2 different teams? Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure why Thiago's playing Wolves away. I think I got a bit excited. Good spot. Whoever did that, good spot. Good spot. We'll fix that. I literally got too excited. I think I filled it in for Thiago. I think I did Thiago last, and that's why. I can't believe no one's actually spotted that until now. Well done, whoever that was. We'll update that in a second. Yeah, O'Reilly's still on 9. He's stranded on 9. I don't get why Harry and Let's Talk FPL and everyone else got Gui and wasted. I do not rate a dead spot. I actually did it myself. I went to Mark Gui, and I can't remember what week it was I bought him in. It was the worst decision I've made all season doing that. Worst decision by a country mile. I do not rate having a dead spot. I really don't. And like, we've already... Whoops. I don't know what's going on there. That's not correct. Oh, sorry. I've done some weird stuff here. Sorry. There we go. That's back. Click the wrong button. There we go. Leeds at home. What's going to happen this next game? That's the interesting thing. When you're planning on playing the free hit, I actually don't know. I do not know. Legit, do not know when I'm going to play it. I'm literally going to sit there and look at my team and go, should I play it this week? I actually might not use it. I legit might not use it. Let's have a look at the fixtures. Hold on. How's my team look the next few weeks? So game week 17, Bournemouth have got Burnley at home. Brentford have got Wolves away. Brighton have got Sunderland at home. Nottingham Forest have got Fulham. Man City got West Ham. I've already got triple Man City, so that doesn't really make much sense to get it that week. Game week 18, West Ham have Fulham at home. But I was going to buy Jared Bowen in game week 18 anyway. Leeds at home for Sunderland. Wolves at home for Liverpool. That's the big one. Like, I don't own any Liverpool players. It's like, do I want to go on 18 when they've got Wolves at home or Leeds at home? 18 might actually be the best. Like, Everton have Burnley away. Could bring Pickford in goal for that week. I think 18 actually looks better. Otherwise, it's like I'm taking a chance on Newcastle away at Burnley in game week 19. Crystal Palace have Fulham at home in 19. I mean, that could be a good shout, to be fair. Like, Palace, you would expect to keep a clean sheet against Fulham at home. I don't know. It's really tough. Like, I sit there and look at this, and I'm like, going, which week is better? Is it 19 where I can load up on Palace assets, Newcastle assets, Liverpool assets, Forest assets maybe even? Yeah, it's 18 or 19. It's definitely not 17. 17 I've got no interest in. No interest in 17. It's going to be game week 18 or 19. Creepy made a good call. Please FPL find more my DC for Riley. That would be very nice if that happened. Creepy actually will play for a dead spot. Yep. I'd hold Welbeck for this week. I'm going to play Welbeck in game week 17. Need a Vandenberg injury in the warm-up? No, I don't. I've got Mukiele's. It will be Tarkowski comes on for 1 point. So don't want that. We do not want that. You can use free hit to make only a couple of changes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, last bench. Welbeck for... I know. That would have been mint if I'd actually played Mukiele, but I didn't. Your team's on a 100-pointer, hopefully. Hopefully. Need Thiago to hold to get that 100-pointer. Literally need a Vandenberg 15-pointer and I've got 100 points. If Vandenberg scores in this game, I've got 100 points. Like, straight out the gate, I've got 100 points. So that's what we're praying for. Thiago, I hope Thiago goes big as well, but I'm here for the Vandenberg points. Rice was actually pretty close to getting an assist last night as well. Like, it was almost a complete week where everyone banged. What was Rice's... Oh, so Rice had 0.28 XGI against Wolves. I felt like I saw him pretty close to getting a return in that game, but maybe I was dreaming. Maybe I was dreaming on the pubcast, I'm not sure. Nunes in for Jow next game week. Prefer him over O'Reilly. Yeah, I quite like Nunes. I think Nunes is going to be great. I think Foden got the DC. He did. I updated the thing, didn't I? He's on 11 points now. Yeah, he did. He got DC. Foden definitely got the DC. Don't stress. He's on for an 11-pointer. Let's see if that improved my rank at all. It did. Slightly. 25 points above my safety score. I mean, that's a pretty good week, isn't it? Even with the -4, that's hilarious. Crazy. I mean, the Mukiele 9 points on the bench, I'm not even mad about it because I can't really be that mad about it. Newcastle were poor today. That's what we learned today. Newcastle are just rubbish away from home. I don't know. I feel like this season has been one of them moments where I've just been, like, for the most of the first, what feels like the first 12 weeks of the season, since that second international break, I've been on fire. But the first 12 weeks, I don't know why I just felt like I was dodging all kinds of luck. Like, I was picking decent players and just getting zero success. And now the last, I literally bought in Bruno G for a 2-week punt. He got 7 points, 10, and I sold him this week and he gets a 1-pointer. I mean, I've literally, it's like I've actually rediscovered how I was playing last year, the last couple of weeks. And I feel like last year I was so aggressive. I took hits, I made transfers early, I built the team value. And then I looked at this season, I looked at my first 12 weeks, I was like, what the hell am I doing? What am I doing? Like, this is not how I play. And since I feel like I've course corrected, and since I've course corrected, the points have been flowing, which has felt very nice. It's been the last couple of weeks have been really good fun. I don't even care where I finish at the end of the season, to be fair, because I'm not winning FPL, and I feel like that's why I play, is to win. I'm a bit like Nightmare. If I can't win, I just want to have fun with it, and I feel like I pick players I actually like watching play, and that's definitely aided with the fun. Still have wildcard, going to check on Ekatiko, but pissed off now, going to read, need to fix Gordon as a for just, yeah, fair. I'd probably hold Gordon over Eze, to be honest. Yeah, voting to get the DC. Nunes in for Jow next game week. Yeah, probably. Him over O'Reilly. Yeah. Thiago TC is quite low, so not bad if he hauls. Exactly. Rodgers instead of Rice, and United have a full house. I know. Mad. What 6 transfers did you make? It's on screen. Look at that graphic. It tells you what transfers I made. Anthony Gordon for game week 19. Gordon a risky. Look what happened. I got a mighty 1 point. I feel like there is no good picks on FPL midfield. Don't want to panic by Villa, but they look solid. 71 points, rank up to 8,500. Yes. With Bruno Fernandes to go. Very sexy. I need the differential video. Villa assets felt scattered. Nottingham 4.9 as assets, 2 assists. And I know it's huge, isn't it? Huge. Absolutely huge. He won't do that again, but a lot of people might go there, but I wouldn't be recommending it. I don't think Sangar's got that in his locker probably again this year. I mean, his goal was a worldie. His goal was an absolute worldie. Best way of describing it, to be fair. All right, we're 2 minutes away from this game starting. I also need to quickly get in so you can actually look at this. Where are we? Let's sign in. There we go. All right, the teams are walking out. I must be a little bit behind. What's going on here? Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, FPL was really weird. It made me change my password yesterday. I've never actually had that happen before. I was like, hold on, what did I change it to? I figured it out. I'm in. All right, let's have a look at. Let's change this. Let's change to here. All right, where are we at? All right, we're going to change screens now for the start of this game. Hopefully I've got the right button. We do. There we go. That's my team. 81 points before the bonus has been added. What a good week. Like 118,000 game week rank. That's a pretty damn good week. I'll take that. I will take that. All right, we're 1 minute away from starting. Let's go for the lineups. Everyone's here for the lineups. Let's go. All right, lineups. Brentford versus Leeds. All right, here we go. Lineups. It is Kelleher in goal, Coyote, Collins, Vandenberg, Hickey in the defence, Henderson and Janelle in midfield, Dango Otara on the right, Jensen in the 10, Lewis Potter off to the left, and Igor Thiago up top. No Damsgaard in the lineup. That's weird. For Leeds, it is Perry in goal, Strike, Bogle, Rodon, Bogle right wing back, Tanaka, Ampadu, Stack, Gudmundsson, and then it's Okafor and the DCL unit up top. On the bench for Brentford, it's Donovan, Pietaris, Damsgaard, Ager, Yarmalik, Onyeka, Pinnock, Henry, Voldemar. Oh my God. Vadlemarison. I don't normally struggle with that name. I'm struggling with it today. On the bench for Leeds, it's Gruev, Notu, Byram, Justin, Bornerau, Harrison, Aronson, Piore, Darlow. And we're up and away. Sorry, I'll start the timer. Where are we at? Let's get that up and about. Get up and about. We're underway for the last game of the watch along. Let's go. There we go. We are up and running. All right, hold on. Where's my actual stream now? I can't actually watch the game. That's disappointing. All right, it's kicked me out of that. What's it doing there? Brentford Leeds. Here we go. All right. Come on. Thiago, get me some points. Vandenberg, where's that 15-pointer? Well, actually, hold on. What? Why is it? We have kicked off. No, we haven't. We're not kicked off yet. We're still waiting for Thiago to get us underway. Don't know what we're waiting for. Lots of pointing going on. Referee, there we go. We're finally underway, folks. I've started the timer a little bit earlier. Well, I think I might be running a little bit behind, actually. There we go. I want to get this 100-pointer. I don't even do draft. Yeah, the new account was for draft. Yeah, nice. Riley DC, did he actually get it? I don't think he did. FPL thought you had been hacked. Take a hit after they gave you. Maybe. It made me change my password, then started. Wow, okay. Interesting. Do you think you're lucky Arsenal didn't get a clean sheet? I'm always lucky. I haven't been lucky this season, but I was lucky with that. I mean, I actually thought when I was watching that game, I'd stuffed up by not free hitting. And then when they conceded, I was like, oh my God, I've actually played it really well. But like, that's just luck. Definition of luck. No one would have predicted that Arsenal would concede against Wolves at home. Like no one would have been dreaming that would have happened. White obviously goes off of 1 point. He would have been in the draft. Oh, Thiago running in behind. Holds it up. Yeah, Sangar's off to AFCON as well, mad. Yeah, no one's buying him then. There'll be people that see the points and go, I'm buying him, and then realise that he's actually going to be blanking the next 4 game weeks. Lewis Potter to score today, feeling it. Let's go, Dango. That happened to me as well yesterday. Do you think you're lucky? Definitely lucky. Yeah, the new account was for draft. Oh, okay, yep. That's weird. Tomorrow, Telstra Game Week rank will be insane. You got to do the FPL podcast with Gary again. Yes, I hop on there every week for the thing. Van der Marsen. Oh, header there early doors. It wasn't my boy. It was Collins going for the header. It wasn't my boy Vandenberg. It was Collins. Well, that's disappointing. Why you want Vandenberg goal? What's good, dude? Got Thiago captain. Here we go. Yep, lots of people got Thiago captain. Hopefully it comes in. Let's update that. Surely we're on to... Oh, they haven't updated it yet. How long? Oh, there we go. Vandenberg and Thiago up to 1 point each. Very nice. Am I outscoring Nightmare at the moment? I believe so. Even with a -4, which is hilarious. Like, he bought an Arsenal defender on free hit, didn't he? And he didn't have Harry Wilson. Harry Wilson's on his bench. So I feel like I'm beating him. Even though he free hitted, which is hilarious. Let me have a look. Where are we at? Leagues. Pubcasts, host leagues. Nightmare's on 76 points with his free hit. He's only got Bruno Fernandes and Thiago to play. So I'm actually beating Nightmare's score. He didn't go with Haaland. So Haaland obviously got the same amount of points as Ekitike. So that gamble, I mean, he really should have... So he's got Palmer against Wilson. He's got White against Vandenberg. That's the only 2 differences in our teams. And obviously I've got Haaland. He had Ekitike. And he's got Gyökeres, and instead I had Rice. So Gyökeres and Rice cancel each other out, 2 points. Ekitike matched Haaland, 13 points apiece. And it's Harry Wilson that's blown him out of the water. Harry Wilson covered the -4, got 16 points. Palmer only got 6. And then it's White versus Vandenberg. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. But at the moment, I am beating. Oh, here we go. Nice ball over the top, but not quite. The goalkeeper gets that. Vandenberg assist, that'd be nice. Me and you look so smart for having no ass. I wouldn't say I'm smart, but when Gabriel got injured, I looked at the fixtures for Arsenal and thought, I don't think there's too many clean sheets in there. And, I mean, it's been pretty lucky. I'm not even going to say that has been a good move. It's a move that I just thought I'm going to take on because I just thought, Arsenal's so highly owned. I need to make rank. What's the best way of doing it? Everyone owns an Arsenal asset. Lots of people double Arsenal defence. As soon as Gabriel went down, I was like, I'm just moving away from Arsenal. And I feel like that has actually paid off for me so far, at the moment anyway. Brentford long throws, good chance for a Vandenberg goal. We've got to hope. Also got to hope that Leeds normally play how they play away from home, which is not very good. But it is one of them things we're going to have to wait and see. Why the hell can't I hear? Oh, I've turned the speakers off. Kidding me. There we go. Speakers are back on. I now can hear what's going on with the commentary. What can Dango do? Can Dango win his 5th penalty of the season? That's the key question. Because, he's been so good at winning him. He's just fouled good Monson there. I mean, that's pretty lucky that he's not getting a card for that because he's got him really good. That should probably be a yellow card, to be fair. He got him well on the leg. Got him really well on the leg. If he started Wilson and Haaland blanked, it would have been... Yeah, I know, exactly. Exactly, it would have been absolute masterclass. I can't believe he benched Harry Wilson. I mean, like, this was the week to play him. Like, of all the weeks, whenever you're playing Burnley and Wolves, I know he went for the Gyökeres punt, and Gyökeres obviously started, but Gyökeres just has not impressed me at all. Like, he literally looks like a championship striker. I don't know how he scored so many goals in Portugal. The Portugal league must be rubbish because I don't understand how he's performed that well. And then he's come to the Premier League and he's looked like the player that Brighton sold to Coventry. After bonus, I'll be on 98 points with Thiago. Oh, yes. Get in. 100-point club. Let's do it. Van den Berg and Thiago, can we please have some hauls? No pressure. No pressure at all. The DCL unit. Look at him. Look at him. Can he make it 4 and 4 today? I'm intrigued. The DCL unit. I won't even be mad if the DCL unit blanks Van den Berg. Like if he's the one that scores, I don't mind it. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna mind that at all. Gyökeres look garbage again. I agree. Arsenal play better with Marino. I know. I'm surprised they don't. I think that Havertz walks into that lineup when he's fit, to be honest. I legit believe that. Arteta loves Havertz, and Havertz just looks... I've just not been impressed by Gyökeres. I'm glad United did not go there at all, because he just looks like a flop. Šeško, I'm not convinced by Šeško either, but the only thing I'll say about him is at least he's younger. Like Šeško's, what is he, 21, 20? Gyökeres is 26. So like Gyökeres should be in his prime. If this is what he's offering at 26, he's probably not going to be at the level that Arsenal actually need him to be fair. All right, Leeds pushing here. What do they got? DCL unit pulling off to the back stick. Nothing doing. Cleared by someone. Not Van den Berg, alas. Dango Tara trying some fancy footwork. Not doing anything. Oh, good Monson trying to be a bit fancy there. Don't know if I like that. Oh. Collins there with a block that he doesn't know much about. Please, Dango, hold the Portuguese league as 3 or 4 top teams. The rest are hard to name. One of our Portuguese teams sounds like Jimmy Seville. Oh. Opportunity there for Leeds. DCL unit pushing into the box. Puts the ball across. No one was there to tap it in. Gyökeres is a mid-table striker with the first touch of an elephant. Love it. Absolutely love it. By the way, hold on. Where are we at? Let's copy that. FYI, if you're watching, please smash the like button. Also, if you want to join the FPL WhatsApp community chat, hit that link there. Answer the question I send you. Tell me something funny and you're in. It's free. We don't charge like Big Man Bakar. The only thing you have to pay is your name, who you support, and when your birthday is. That's it. Otherwise, Murat will harass you. Where is Yoda? Here he is. There's Yoda. That's what Yoda said. Yoda said to put that in. I hope Bakar's on your WhatsApp group. You should charge him a great... Mate, if Bakar was in there, I'd be like, mate, if you're charging people 120 quid for crap advice. He probably, I bet you, I can almost guarantee what his advice was this week. Buy Andersen. Imagine paying £120 for some fool to tell you to buy Andersen. That's literally the definition of daylight robbery. I don't think there's any other way of describing that. That's just what it is. I'm surprised you didn't go for Collins over. I didn't have the money. That's why I went with Vandenberg. That's the only reason why. I'm not even going to sit there. I own Collins at the start of the year, and I really rate Collins. But I feel like last year I got really kissed with 4.5 million defenders. And I just thought, let's go back to a winning formula. Let's go with Vandenberg and hope for the best. He's a punt. I've got no hope that... If you want my honest opinion right now, I think Leeds score in this game, and he's going to blank, and he probably won't get DC, so I'm looking at a 2-pointer. But there is the off chance that he bangs, and that's what I'm here for. I'm here for the off chance that he bangs. And if he bangs, I tell you what, it is going to be some biblical... It'll be like that Kukurea goal last year, when I bought in Kukurea, and he got that 15-pointer, and it was like, I'd said all week that Kukurea has a 15-pointer this week in him. And when it happened, it was just a stuff of legend. So if it happens, it's just going to be brilliant. That's it. Is Trigger Bakar subscriber? Probably. I have 40 points of Thiago playing and Bruno Fernandes captain. And well, you're still on track probably for a good week. I think tomorrow's game is going to be interesting. Obviously, I hope Bruno bangs. I do feel like Mbumo could punish me, but at the end of the day, I sold Mbumo for suckers, so Mbumo would need to score at least 2 attacking returns to match him. Is he going to do that? I don't know. I don't think he will. So, in the end, it's probably going to be a good move anyway. Can't believe so many people are selling Minte when they're... I know. I'd be holding... Welbeck and Minte are not sells. They're not sells. I'll be holding them for next week 100%. And Thiago's just fallen over there. That's pretty weak. It's going to be interesting to see what Leeds do in this game. I mean, Leeds they've had a good week. They scored twice against Man City, almost forced a draw. Then they beat Chelsea 3-1. Then they drew 3-3 with Liverpool. I mean, that was some week for Leeds fans. Like a really good week. I'll be interested to see how well they do. Like, Brentford have been fairly good defensively without actually keeping clean sheets. They're a bit like Fulham in that respect. I think that was a Vandenberg interception. That was a Collins interception. Mad. So Collins is off to a hot start here in terms of DC numbers, I think. He's definitely got at least 3 already, I reckon. Oh, Vandenberg, what do you got? Oh, good block there. Vandenberg with a block. That's what we like to see. 1 DC in the bag. He's given it away a corner. That's no good. Broadnecker, TK, Collins and Wilson. Nice. I sold Minte for Wilson. If you did it this week, brilliant. Forest looking good tonight, so I don't know. I feel like Forest, like under Dice, have looked really good at home. They've looked pretty average away. Like they lost, was it 3-0 or 2-0 to Everton in the last game week, and that was away from home. I feel like at home, he's really got him going. Away from, oh, here we go. Okay, this guy's going nowhere. It's 1-on-4. Oh, Thiago's now pushing up. Oh, that's a good ball across. Henderson, what's he got? Outside. Oh, Coyote, that's poor. That's a poor cross from Coyote. He's literally just hit it. He's just drilled it across the 6-yard box. Poor cross. Wilson was bought in for a short punch, purely fixtures. Yeah, exactly. I bought him in for 3 weeks. I'm going to hold him for 3 weeks. And if he bangs the next 2 weeks, it's a bonus. But he's already paid off with 16 points this week. So even if he blanks the next 2 weeks, he's going to be averaging 6 points a week. So I'm happy with that. Vandenberg on 3 DC right now. You're on your way. Yeah, baby. I should start tweeting. Every DC Vandenberg gets, I should start tweeting it. I've got better things to do in life. All right, let's see what people think this result's going to be. Hold on. What will the result be in this game? Brentford win. I really need to get better at using my my capitals. I'm so sloppy. I'm so lazy. I actually think Lewis Potter might do well today. I mean, he's such a risky pick. But he might be okay over the AFCON period. There we go. Get your votes in on who you think is going to win this game or how it's going to finish. I don't know why Brentford are to take it. Vandenberg is actually on... Yeah. Sean Dyke got them organised again. Yeah, exactly. Wolves and Burnley are the only teams you can confidently target every week. I agree. 1-1, nice. And United. It's going to be interesting to see what people vote in this because I feel like this game is not as easy to call as it looks on paper. Like Leeds last week has been a really good week for Leeds. They are worse away from home and it is a pretty good journey from like... Oh, that's a good tackle there. Dango Tara looking for the ball at the back. Nothing doing. I'll admit this game has started pretty slowly. There's not been a hell of a lot of action. 3-2 Brentford, 2-1 Tiago, Lewis Potter in the unit. What subject do you teach? I don't actually do that much teaching anymore. I'm actually a trained HAS teacher. As deputy principal, I've done... Well, I taught... Unfortunately, we had a few teachers out at the beginning of the year, which was back in February. The school year here, it runs from end of January to, well, 1 week's time. I've got 1 more week of school. That's it. We're in a week 10 this week. So outside of that, term 1, I taught almost every day because unfortunately we had a few teachers off, so I had to do that. But since term 1, I've not taught 1 single day in class. And I'm in a primary school now, so we don't teach really HAS in there. We do kind of... They do it a little bit different in primary school. Whereas when I was at the high school a couple of years ago, I taught HAS and I was a student services manager. So I taught 4 hours a week. So only 1 class got me. I teach HAS very differently to a lot of people. I like the way I am on YouTube and what you get. That's what kids get in the classroom. Yeah. I always believe that the best, like I remember when I was in school and one of my favourite teachers I still talk to now, he entertained more than taught. And I feel like if you're very good at holding people's attention, it doesn't matter like what the content is. If you're an engaging person, it equates to learning, I think. So I've always said, I was like, the best thing you can do as a teacher, go in there and pretend like you're in a show, and you are the star attraction, because that is a good teacher. A good teacher that can do that will make kids learn. They'll bring them on the journey, because when you get to high school, you come across kids that are not engaged. They don't really want to be at school. And the only way to actually engage them is actually to be entertaining. And if you're not entertaining, you might as well just sat there and realise you're not going to actually get through to them. I know, the price changes are just ridiculous. Legit, the players I've got, they're all going to be rising in price. I'm going to be on 106 million team value in a couple of weeks, probably. All right. Brentford. Ball into the box from Coyote. Poor ball. Easily claimed by Perry there. We're all paying attention to the classroom. I love it. I feel like that's why I've actually quite enjoyed doing YouTube, because I miss the actual teaching bit. Like as a deputy, you don't get the chance to actually teach, if that makes sense. Or I don't know. Don't even know what I'm talking about now. But I just feel like I've missed that. So YouTube has actually filled in the gap where I'm not in front of a class. Instead, now I'm in front of a channel. It's a very similar concept, but different, if that makes sense. South Park's Mr. Garrison. History and science, yes. It's a history and geography, all the social sciences. So Hass over here is humanities and social... Actually, hold on. Hass is humanities and social sciences. Yes, that's what it is. So, which is history, geography, politics and law, economics and business. Yeah, those are the 4 strands in Australia. And everyone knows, like, I'm one of those people, I'll sit there, I'll talk to anyone. My mum is, I've got that from mum. Mum will sit there and she'll be in a place and it doesn't matter if she knows no one, she'll just go and talk to whoever. Like, legit, that skill I've mastered from mum because mum was very good at that. You could take her anywhere. She's got no issues of going up to someone she does not know and talking to them. And she does it now, even at 80 years old, which is mad. I hated school, especially high school, so happy I'm done with it fair. Mr. Bakai, it's easy. Started Tarkovsky over Alderete, but overall, huge week. Nice. Sometimes you just get a huge week. It doesn't even matter who you're starting, really. And sometimes you just get lucky. And the team this week is looking brilliant, but let's not beat around the bush. It's been a lucky week. But sometimes you've got to ride your luck. And I'm riding the luck at the moment, so let's keep it going. So funny. That challenge on screen, I've just watched a collision between whatever, and both Daniel Farker and it's Keith Andrews for Brentford manager. They both went like this at literally the exact same moment, like a complete jinx, like asking for a foul. It's quite funny. I've not seen that happen before. 2 managers literally doing the exact same moment, literally at the same time. Thiago, nice flick that on. Dango Otara chasing after it. What's he got? Not much. Wins a corner. No, not a corner, throw in. DCL unit off the bench for Doku. Let's go. All right, there's an issue here for a Leeds player. I'm not sure who it is. Oh, Thiago's... Oh, that could be a concussion. Thiago's hip hit him in the head. That, I would imagine that kind of hurts. Only had 0.44 XG besides the pen. Us sucker captains are both lucky. To be honest with you, that sucker double assist. I mean, you could argue the point that he was unlucky not to score because obviously that corner literally hit the post, hit the goalkeeper, went in. Like, it was very close to a clean goal like what Bruno Guimaraes got, but it just didn't work out. We've got a long throw here for Brentford. What can they do? Can they find Vandenberg's head? No. Vandenberg header across goal. Nothing doing. Jensen tried his luck. No good. Coyote's probably got... So of all the people that have got long throws in the Premier League, watching Coyote do it is probably the best long throw in the Premier League by some distance. Watching Diego Dalot do a long throw is hard to watch because he's not very good at them. Like, I know they go into the box, but they just don't look like they're ever going to lead to a goal. If Palace had a top draw striker, yeah, 100%. If they had a good finisher, they would be so much higher. They'd be so much better off. Like, I don't know what the XG battle was in today's game, but I'm telling you, it was one-sided. I don't know where we're at. Let's go to matches. Okay, what's it doing here? I just want the matches. Thank you. Crystal Palace, Man City. The XG in that game, I mean, obviously it's going to be higher because obviously they got that penalty. Crystal Palace dominated the XG, 2.08 to 1.19. And Man City had a penalty. And Crystal Palace almost doubled them for XG. How they didn't score in that game is actually beyond me. Like, they had so many good opportunities. They just could not finish a biscuit. Daly needs to go along with Shaw. Casemiro, agreed. His long throws are elite, so are Sunderland's. Yeah, exactly. Sunderland's are really good as well. Mukiele's really good at them too. Oh, good effort there from Dango, but realistically, probably not going to beat the goalkeeper from there. But a nice little moment there for Dango. If somehow Vandenberg manages to keep a clean sheet here, I'll get some sort of return. This will be the first time, I think, in the last 2 seasons that every one of my playing defenders and goalkeeper have returned in one game week. Like, I do not get lucky with defenders at all. So it's a very surreal sight to see 22 points so far across my defence. That is unusual for me. I do not normally get defensive hauls. I'm very good at picking defenders that are crap. So it's really weird seeing so many points in the back line. Really weird. Thiago, nice little take. Sometimes you wonder with like these teams like Brentford, for example, like they get into positions like, are they actually trying to win a corner or are they trying to win a throw-in? Like, it's really hard to tell. Oh, that reminds me, I need to do that. I need to go to... That's what I need to do. Hold on. I need to put some blokes in training. Let's finish them off. Let's get another bloke in training. Can we flog another dead horse here? Probably. He's not in the lineup. Let's go him. He can defend. And let's go him. He can have a day of training. All right, sweet. There we go. Lovely. Literally just training my footium team. I want to win that league so bad. I want to win that Berbatov signed shirt. That's all I care about. If I win that, I'm going to be happy. City had 0.44 XG besides a pen. Us, yeah, exactly. That, yeah, agreed. Villa had bad fixtures till game week 20, but I still fancy... Rodgers will be great because he always plays 90 minutes. If Villa are going to score, Rodgers is probably going to be involved most of the time. Mr. D-Unit in 2 game weeks, I've gone from 12k to 140. Yeah, I mean, this can happen. Unfortunately, we're still pretty early in the season and... Oh! Okafor of a chance, a great save from Kelleher. Kelleher has bailed him out. That's a good save. That is a very... Oh, Brentford are away here, though. Lewis Potter down the left. What's he got? Dango Tara at the back stick. Plays it back to Coyote. What's Coyote got? Nothing. He's won a long throw. Yeah, I just hold your head up, mate. You will get bad weeks. Everyone gets bad weeks. I've had bloody... what feels like 12 game weeks worth of bad weeks. But eventually it turns. Like, FPL is one of them things where it is a lot luck-based. And if your players... Like, you can buy good players, right? Like, people could have loaded up on triple Arsenal defence this week and they get no points out of it. I mean, that's just the definition of not being lucky this week. Because in theory, if ever there was ever a clean sheet that should have come in, it's against Wolves. Like, you don't expect Wolves to score. And yet they did. What chat think of your team? I don't know. My team's going pretty well. I agree. I think this game will be pretty even. I could see a defender scoring and hauling a 10-pointer. I'm just hoping Vandenberg's the one that gets the goal. If Vandenberg gets the goal and gets a 15-pointer, I've just been laughing all the way to the bank. Hit those like, subscribe, and hype buttons. Thank you very much. Yes. I have a photo of me and Cristiano Ronaldo in my room. I met him after the FA Cup. Wow. I mean, it would, yeah. Cristiano Ronaldo, man. I would love to have met him. What a man. What a footballer. Honestly, what a footballer. I've had 2 bad weeks, but 10 million plus game week rank in 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, that's literally just unlucky. Like, it can happen though. Like, But I wouldn't be stressing. You're still at a very good rank. Still a very good chance of having a really, really good season. And that's what it's all about. And you don't have to do anything too stupid either because you're at such a good spot to begin with. I actually found it harder last year, because I got into the top 10K about game week 19 last year. It was more stressful doing that than the rank this year. I'm having actually more fun playing this year. And yeah, it's not been going overly well most weeks, but when I got there last year, my aim was to finish top 10K because I'd never done it before, and I did it last year. And I was sitting there not enjoying the game that much. I was too stressed about bottling it, which was a weird feeling. Whereas this year, I feel like there's no pressure. I've had the good rank. I'm here for the fun. Enjoy FPL the way it was meant to be, and feel like just having. I know the rank is crap, but I'm enjoying it a lot more. If that makes sense. I don't know how that makes any sense, but I'm just enjoying it more. To be fair, I blame myself. Yeah, I mean, Foden is... I mean, it was... People will sit there and say, hindsight merchant, whatever it is. I literally said Phil Foden was going to bang, 4 weeks ago. That's why I bought him in again. And the fact he's now scored 55 points in 4 weeks, I mean, that's been unbelievable for the rank. And that's added to my enjoyment, obviously, because when your players bang and you actually buy them and they've just banged 4 game weeks in a row, it feels pretty damn nice. It is luck-based. So, look, Leeds are attacking here. This should probably be a goal, and somehow it's not a goal. I mean, again, I don't know how Brentford have... Leeds have definitely created the better opportunities early doors here. Another really good spot for them, and they've just wasted it again. Okafor has looked really good. I agree with the commentator. Okafor's looked really good early part of this game. Goodmanson outside. Oh, that's a defensive contribution for Collins. Been a pretty tame game, to be fair. Not a hell of a lot going on. Thiago hasn't really had a sniff. Dango hasn't really had a sniff. Vandenberg's had no sniffs. David Beckham is the best player I've ever watched in the flesh. And I bet, in fairness, the best game of football I watched, and I've been to the UK now 3 times, and I always go back and I watch Man United. So last year I went to watch Man United Bournemouth in December. They lost 3-0. Then I went to watch them play Newcastle, and that was probably the worst game of football I've ever watched live. Man United just didn't show up. Xerxes got subbed after 30 minutes. He was rubbish. Man United were rubbish. It was just a painful game of football. And then the best game I reckon I watched was when Man United played Spurs and Cristiano had returned. It was under Ralph Rangnick. And Cristiano Ronaldo literally, he turned the clock back and he scored that hat-trick. And it was just a brilliant individual performance. Ronaldo literally won the game for Man United. I also remember, I'm a big Jesse Lingard fan. Everyone, I love playing FIFA. I love playing teams that have got Jesse Lingard in it because I just love saying Lingard. But I remember going to the Champions League game against, I think it was Villarreal, and Lingard assisted Ronaldo, and Ronaldo scored the 92nd, 93rd minute, and they won that game coming from behind. And that game, the stadium literally, it just erupted it was like we were in the church of Cristiano Ronaldo. Everyone was chanting Ronaldo's name. The game obviously finished and every fan in the stadium was literally chanting Ronaldo's name for what felt like 20 minutes. That was incredible as well. I feel like those are some of my best moments. I obviously watched the Manchester derby when Scott McTominay scored that 20-yarder and Bruno Fernandes in his first season at the club, he got the assist. Dango Itara's won a penalty. Dango Itara's won a penalty for Brentford. Can you believe it? He's just won his 5th penalty of the season. Dango, I mean, it looked pretty soft to be fair, but the referee's definitely given a penalty. Dango Tara's gone to ground, and it's going to be a penalty here for Brentford. I don't think that is... I thought that was a pretty soft penalty. Let me have a look. I mean, he's definitely holding him. He might be offside, though. His shoulder could be offside. I think it's going to be offside. I reckon it's going to be offside. To be honest, it looked like he'd gone too early, and he's been pulled back. But we're just waiting for VAR to have a look. Is he offside? That's the key question. I mean, it looks like a penalty. He's grabbing him around the chest. I mean, it's poor. It's poor defending from Goodmonson. He's definitely holding him. It's definitely going to be a penalty. It's not going to be overruled for the foul. If that's overruled for the foul, then that's ridiculous. They've got to be checking whether that's a offside or not. But I feel like, is it onside? That's the question. It's not poor enough. Is his shoulder offside? It's hard to tell. They're still checking for the foul. I mean, that has to be a foul. There's no way that they can intervene on that. Like, he's literally pulled him back. It's a soft penalty. I don't think they would have sent him to the monitor if he hadn't given it. But I don't think you're sending him to the monitor for that, because he's definitely hugged him. I actually think it's offside. Yeah, it just depends on whether this is offside. We're waiting to see if it's offside. I think that must be what they're checking now. They're checking possible offside now. I think that his shoulder might be off. I felt like, when I watched it back, I was like, he's offside. He's gone like a tad too early. Like his shoulder's gone a bit too early. Let's just see what VAR says. Is it going to be offside? Is it going to be a penalty? We're still waiting. They're drawing lines probably. No penalty. It's offside. It's been offside. His shoulder's offside. I tell you what, that I don't think that was a penalty to begin with. It was very soft. Very, very soft. Yeah. Offside just. So lucky. So lucky. I mean, I actually can't. To be honest, I didn't think it was a penalty to begin with. I feel like the VAR have bailed the ref out there, because we're just seeing the offside now. Oh my God. It's like the fraction of his eye. I can't even describe how much he's offside. Literally, it's like less than a finger. It's like a fingernail offside. That's pretty much what it is. I can't believe that. I can't believe that that's been offside. That's crazy. Thiago, get out of the way, mate. Don't want a yellow card. Yeah, Brentford fans are not overly happy about it, but it is what it is. I mean, that's the definition of like a line. Like literally a line. That's pretty mad how close that was. Thiago's going to 7.2 tonight. His price is going crazy. Brought him at 6. I know. I can't believe how much his price has gone up. It's actually crazy. Leeds have had their chances in this game. They put so many good balls into the box, and somehow, I don't know how this game's 0-0. It's a great ball in from Stack there. Far out. Brentford have no fans. Ball hair. Look how close. It was very close. It was exceptionally close. There's no other way to describe it. It was exceptionally close. Brentford fans are one of the quietest lot of going. I mean, they obviously... I mean... Surprised they surprised that they what do you call it, that they've done so well in the Premier League, because you're right, it's not like the home ground's overly intimidating to go to. It's not like the fans are making that much noise. Yeah, exactly. I feel like this is one of them games where you're just hoping for a clean sheet. I don't think you'll get the DC. Just with the way Leeds are playing, I feel like Collins is probably going to hoover up the DC more than Vandenberg. Mate, Brentford is just a bus stop. Needs a Leeds goal. Lots of Garys have Vandenberg. It needs a DCL goal. I'll happily take a DCL goal. It'll be quite funny watching that. I still can't believe that. They're like, imagine if Thiago got the penalty, and he got another penalty. I mean, Brentford have won so many of them this season, and Dango Otara had literally just won another one. I don't understand how he keeps on winning them. It just literally does. It's crazy. It's just really crazy. It's been a very slow game, though. Not a hell of a lot is going on. But we are on track for a Vandenberg clean sheet, which is what I was hoping for. Not convinced it stays 0-0 though. I feel like Leeds can consider themselves exceptionally unlucky they haven't scored yet. Yeah, only 2 shots for each team, only 1 on target, and that was for Leeds. Oh, here we go. Oh, Lewis Potter shoots, forces the first save from Perry. I mean, it was a decent shot, but it really went straight at him. Dango Otara now picks the ball out on the right. What's he got? Plays it back inside. Ball in. That's a poor ball in. That's doing no danger there. Far out. I mean, yeah, Lewis Potter went close. This is probably the closest Brentford have been all game. Dango Otara into the box. Plays it to someone else. They need a Damsgaard on the field, I reckon. That's what Brentford are lacking here. Dango Otara looks to win the corner and only succeeds in winning a goal kick. My team about to go into League One and still get around 22k each game. Nice. I much preferred no VAR and strikers getting the edge on... Yeah, I know. I feel like that was... I was so close. It was so close. Yeah. But that's the world we live in now, unfortunately. We went full circle with DCL. He's legit one of the good picks at striker today based on price and pens. Strikers are genuinely dead. I'm waiting for Igor Jesus to come to life to get DCL eventually. Yeah, fair. Fair. Yeah, the striker position has been weird this year. I feel like Ekitike could be good, but I look at his price and I go, is he really worth 8.5 mil? Bowen's starting to become consistent again. I mean, at 7.5, he's definitely somewhere that I'll be looking in game week 18. Those fixtures are no joke. I mean, you got Fulham and Wolves over a course of 3 weeks and Brighton at home. I'd say that's probably looking pretty good for a Bowen punt those 3 weeks. Whether it comes in is obviously a completely different story. Oh, Leeds chance. Oh, and he's put it over the bar. Put it over the bar. Okafor's had some chances in this half and he's wasted all of them. And that's probably the worst wastage yet. Oh, how has he missed that? That's poor. I mean, fairness, it was a pretty hard chance, but it's hit his shin. He's not even made good contact with it. He's completely fluffed it. It's not the most easiest of chances. I'm probably doing him a bit harsh, but either way, that's pretty poor. Is everyone's going to jump on Bowen now, but he was going to be the one I was going... Yeah, the only regret I've got is that I bought Welbeck instead of Bowen. And if it wasn't for the Munoz injury, I think I would have just gone straight to Bowen. But I didn't know that Munoz was going to get injured, or out for a. I knew he was injured, but I didn't think he'd be out for 6 weeks or whatever it's going to be. But it's worked out okay anyway. I can't really complain too much. I'm going to be gaining so much team value the next week, so that's always nice as well. It's all going to come down to when I can read that Foden's going to stop hauling. Because I feel like lots of people are going to buy him and then just expect him to keep doing it. And I feel like Foden's definitely a purple patch player. Like he will start blanking again at some point. But it's just a matter of reading when that blanking's going to start and jumping off. Some point, Isaac will play regularly. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I know. Andrew's right. That's 100% the problem. Ikatike gets hooked even when he scores 2 and yeah, exactly. I'm probably not going to do any transfers this week. I'm probably going to roll. Don't need a transfer this week. My team actually looks really good. We'll have a look at what it looks like for next week. The only problem I've got is that, obviously, Chalobah and Sanchez go away at Newcastle. But like based off what I saw today, I feel like Chelsea could actually keep a clean sheet there, you know? Like it's not outside the realms of possibility. Vandenberg obviously goes away to Wolves. O'Reilly's got West Ham at home. Wilson's got Forest at home. Bruno's got Aston Villa away. That could be a difficult fixture. Maybe he ends up benched. Welbeck's obviously got Sunderland at home, so maybe he's the one I play. Saka and Rice obviously go away to Everton. I'm quite happy to play him there. Foden's got West Ham at home. Haaland's got West Ham at home. Thiago's got Wolves away. So the team looks pretty good this week. The only question I've got is whether I play Verbruggen instead of Sanchez, because Verbruggen's obviously got Sunderland at home. Sanchez got Newcastle away. And then it comes down to whether I play Chalobah or I play Tarkowski at home to Arsenal, which doesn't feel good. I feel like Chalobah's a better pick. Plus, I legitimately believe Chalobah could score a goal against Newcastle. All right, Coyote. What's he got? Not much. Brentford are missing Damsgaard on the field. I don't know why he's not playing. I don't know why he's on the bench. He's been benched a few times of late as well, which hasn't made a lot of sense to me. Because I feel like they're such a better team when he's playing. Yeah, I feel like I'll start him instead. Yeah, I'm starting Sanchez. Will be a tight match. Yeah. It's a hard one. I feel like it's a 50-50 call, that one. Like, Verbruggen could easily keep a clean sheet against Sunderland. Sunderland are not as good away from home. So team value works on, like, if you make 0.2 million, you gain 0.1 selling value. So, for example, I bought Foden at 8 mil. He's rising in price tonight to 8.7. If I wanted to sell him, I'd only get 8.3. I'd need him to rise to 8.8 to get 8.4. And that's why Haaland, like, I bought Haaland at 14 mil. He's up to 15. I could only sell him for 14.5. So, yeah, team value is a bit of a weird thing. Unless you actually sell a player, you won't actually make it. But, yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty good at the moment, like my team value in terms of like what my players actually cost. And I've got 1.7 million in the bank. Like, I've actually got a lot of money in the bank. So I've got room to maneuver, which is why I quite like the Wilson punt. Like, Wilson punt looks really good. They can move him out in game week 19 for like someone that's more expensive. Like, it's worked out quite well. Coyote, long throw into the box. Jensen and Collins collide there. Annoying, because that potentially could have been a thing, and that's half-time. That's 0-0, half-time there in that game. Hasn't been the most interesting of games. Not going to lie. Been pretty frustrating game to watch, to be honest. I mean, the biggest excitement was obviously the Dango Otara going down, winning the penalty, and then getting ruled out for offside. That's been the biggest talking point of the half by some distance. Outside of that, it's been fairly underwhelming. Yeah, see, that's the key. Selling players before they drop and buying players before they rise. That's the best way of gaining team value. It's what I've been doing fairly well the last few weeks. Damsgaard, yeah, I know. He's on the bench. I don't understand why he's on the bench. He'll surely come on early in the second half. Newcastle always score at home. Yeah, that's the problem. Also thinking of benching Bruno next week. We'll play Timber. It's Bowen's birthday when they play Man City. Fact. I mean, to be fair, Bowen could easily score against Man City. Man City should have conceded today against Crystal Palace. He just didn't. Halftime chess rematch. He's going to have a great birthday then. I don't think the stream overlay is set up for a chess game, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd be tempted. I would be tempted to do it. I just don't think it's set up for it, alas. Right, where are we at? Let's download that. That's second half. I'm actually going to have to go and do a wee in a minute as well, I think. Done pretty well. Done 3 hours without having to go and chuck a wee and leave the chair to do the work for me. Vandenberg clean sheet intact. I know, that's nice. It was a waste of 45 minutes. He's going to have a crap birthday and I love that. He might. He probably will, to be fair. I don't think they're going to be doing that much damage. I don't believe they're going to be doing that much damage anyway. All right, second half, we're ready to go. The chair's going to take over for a minute here in a minute as well because I really need to chuck a piss. What's with Eddie Howe looking pre-60? I know. The problem is he's got 4 wingers and he's literally using them. He's literally starting one and then taking one off. Like he's frustrating. Trigger trying to pad his chess record. Love it. All right, I'm going to chuck a piss. I'll be back in a minute. Bear with us 1 sec. All right, we're back. What's ready? I'm cooking right now with bonus for Rodgers, Foden, Haaland, and maybe Coyote if he gets DC and a clean sheet. Then I'm on like 85 or 90 points with Petrovic to play. Very nice, Jack. Could have been better as well if Nunes went on my bench, but that's fine though. What rank you are? What rank am I at the moment? Let's have a look. $2.1 mil at the moment. Shame they didn't give that extra 2 points to O'Reilly. Shame they couldn't have found that one extra DC, but it is what it is. Can Vandenberg just... I mean, can he deliver? Can I get every defender returning this week? That would be the first time that's ever happened. If that happens, I'll be so happy with it. Striker already hit DC. Thinking of sacking Thiago off. Had him since game week 11. Fair. Yeah, 2.1. Like I'm very close, like very similar to rank to like last night. Only dropped 100,000 places today, which all things considered, I've still got Bruno to go, so I feel like the rank is going to improve tomorrow anyway. So I feel like it's going to be fairly good week. Touch wood. Semenyo is still quite highly owned though, I feel. Let me have a look. All right, let's have a look at these games. Where at? There we go. So. Go points. In this game, Brentford versus Leeds, at the moment, it's 3 bonus points for Coyote, 2 for Strike, and Vandenberg's on 1. In terms of defensive contributions, Coyote with 7, Collins 6, Dango with 5, Janelt with 5, Vandenberg 4, Henderson 3, Jensen 3. For Leeds, Strike's already got it with 11. Bojal's got 6, Stack 6, Ampadu 5, Tanaka 4, Bogle 3, Rodon 3. Not much to be said about this game, to be fair. I transferred out Rogers this game week. Oh, Rashid, that feels bad. Sorry, man. Foden will finish on 11 and Haaland on 13. FPL, so I know. It's because they're on bonus. So I'm actually, before the graphic was more correct because I've actually updated the bonus. So I'm currently actually on 87 points before the second half begins. So 87 points. Can I crack 100 points? Can I crack 100 points of a -4? It'd be pretty funny if I do, to be fair. No chip used. Who needs a chip when you can do that? Great score for you. I'm on 74. Bruno and Semenyo to go. Very nice. Isn't Bumo playing? I don't know. There's been no updates from that. I've not read anything on it. I assume he is. When you compare how fast they update the game and I know CL Fantasy's what FPL should be looking at. I understand the bonus points not being given, but once the game's finished, why do bonus points not get added after the game's finished? Like if Haaland's got 3 bonus at the end of the game, give him 13 points. If Foden's got 1, give him 11. I don't understand why they can't just put that in. Like that's what it is. Why do they have to wait for every game that night to finish before they add the bonus points? I don't understand that. Like, I'd love to know why they take so long to do it. I'm not that good at FPL, to be honest, talk real. I just get lucky occasionally. I feel like the watch-alongs are my favourite part of the week, though. Like, making the videos is fun. Like, I enjoy making them, don't get me wrong. But the live watch-alongs are where it's at, because I don't know what's going to happen. Like, I'm hoping for the best, but sometimes, and we've watched this season where it's gone horribly for me, and then other weeks like this week where it's gone pretty nice for me. So I just enjoy the watching of the football. People who captained Thiago, I mean, they were so close to getting a haul straight out the gate from Dango Otara again, but it just didn't work. What's my highest ever score? Well, my highest ever rank was last year. I finished 4,881. I bottled the top 1K last year. I should have finished in the top 1K, but I didn't. Highest score in a game week. I feel like I've got 130 plus points in a few times. The assistant manager last year, I got over 100 points 3 weeks in a row because I had David Moyes for his 24 points. I had Ollie Glasner for his 20. And I had Unai Emery for I feel like he got 16 points. Either or, I love the assistant manager chip. Because I play the game differently to most. I've got a high appetite for risk, which is why I've sat there and captained against Haaland so many times this season. Like, I don't mind getting burnt because I know that if I'm ever going to win FPL, you've got to pick different captains. That's the way you win it. And obviously weeks where Haaland is clearly the best, definitely captain him. Like against West Ham, it's a no-brainer. It's a Haaland captain, no doubts about it. You could argue that you could captain Foden next week as well, to be honest. That could actually be an option. Like, it's between Foden and Haaland next week all day long. In terms of... And then it comes down to, like, going differential. Like, the people that win FPL every year are the ones that pick really good differential picks and when they bang. And that's what it comes down to. So I'm just... My low-owned players all banged this week pretty much. But what's Wilson on? He's on 8.6%. Nico Riley, 9.2%. Sanchez, 14%. Chalobah's over 10 now, 16%. Like, a lot of the players I own are not owned by heaps of people, if that makes sense. Saka's ownership's only 22%. Bruno's up to 27% now. Wow. Even Thiago's ownership's really spiked. He's on 38% ownership. That's crazy. 38% ownership for Thiago. Crazy. Can I get over 70 points, you think? I've got 62 points right now, and now I have Thiago playing and Bruno. Yes, easy. You're getting over 70 points, no problem. I don't know. They removed it because the cartel hated it. The cartel did not play the assistant manager chip the way it was intended. They went risk averse. They're all about no risk. D-Unit, full risk. I just enjoy taking the risk on. The game week has just started, but let's plan for game week 17. Oh, yeah, yep. My worst ever season rank. I think it was my first season playing. I'm going to have a look. Hold on. What was my worst ever season rank? Yeah, my first season ever playing was 2019, 2020. I've only played for 6 years. And I've got better every single year. So at my first season, I finished 1,408,792. By the way, my first season, I did not know what the triple captain, what the free hit did. And I literally played triple captain game week 1 on Harry Kane. I was very lucky that Harry Kane got a goal and assist in that game. And I had no idea what it did. Like, literally no idea what the chips did. I free hit it and I was like, why did my team go back to the one I free hit it from? I thought the free hit was the wild card. And I played free hit thinking it was wild card. And then when it just was a disaster. I had no clue what I was doing. Fumbled my way through the entire... And 1 week, I didn't realize you lost -4 points for making extra transfers. So 1 week I did like a -30. I had no clues. No clues at all. The rules are not clear when you're starting out. I've not crossed 100 points in a game week this season. I know neither have I, but potentially this could be the first time. It'd be a pretty good debate to captain Haaland or Foden. Yep. I bought Saka, Wilson and O'Reilly in for Munoz, Reynolds. Oh, yeah, baby. That's sexy. I agree. It's the differential picks late in the season that raises rank. Finding that balance. Yeah, that's it. Who's your next differential player on the watch list? It was going to be Kevin Dewsbury Hall, but it's going to be Jared Bowen. Jared Bowen is 100% on the radar in 2 weeks' time. I'm in a league and person with least points needs to do forfeit. I'm not doing it. Who are the cartel? FPL Raptor, FPL Focal, FPL Harry. Let's talk FPL, Andy. That lot. The lot that literally put out the exact same video and call it the same thing. And they talk about the exact same players. The thing is, it all seems all good. Team even eventually convert to template, yeah. FPL is crap compared to what it used to be. Now it's about nerds with maths degrees who win it or sometimes. Yeah, I actually do not like the DC addition. Like, I know some people love it because it's more points. I think it's just crap. FPL's never been about defense. It's always been about attack and assists, and they just ruined it by adding it for me. I've had a bad week on 38 points, and I'm at this rate. I'm massive. Oh, that's unlucky, Cole. Sometimes it does happen, mate, but you never know. Thiago could score a hat-trick in the second half. I know. I am winning the cup, mate. Very nice. Thoughts on free hit game week 19? Don't mind it. I mean, I'm free hitting 18 or 19 because I'm going to have to. I'm not free hitting in 17. 18 or 9, I'm going to be free hitting. My first season, don't know how you make transfers the last few weeks. I need Thiago hat-trick in the second half of this week to be salvaged. Roof's got me 9 points. Very sexy. What happened to Solanke? I don't know what happened to him. I said he was rubbish, and he's been rubbish. Ever since I bought him in that 1 week, he's been rubbish ever since. Need to get rid out of Andersen, the midfielders. Am I higher ranked than all the cartel? Nice. Do you live in the UK? No, I don't. I live in Australia, which means that this game is currently on at 1:30 in the morning. But yeah, I'll be fine. I'll go to sleep after this and wake up and go to work. Be a bit tired tomorrow, but that's fine. I really want Thiago to score. Same. I want Thiago and Van den Berg to score. I want over 100 points. I'm not being greedy at all. Am I? Of course I'm being greedy. My head-to-head is on 93 points with Thiago playing and Bruno to play. Wow. This is only my second season I'm on. Yeah, honestly, FPL, like this year, I feel like what killed me this year was my first 6 weeks. My first 6 weeks were awful. Like the double Forest defense, waiting for that to come in, and it never came in. And Ollie Watkins, oh, it was just like 3 players in my team every single week did nothing. Did absolutely nothing. And then people had double Spurs defence. That's why I'm so low ranked this year, is because of my first 6 weeks. If it wasn't for those first 6 weeks, I'd actually be going really well. Like the last 4 or 5 weeks, I've gone from 4 game weeks ago, I was like 6.6 mil. And now we're closing in on top 2. Like, it's been a huge rank raise the last 4 weeks. And hopefully it will continue. Hopefully Van den Berg can return here. Hopefully Thiago can return. Hopefully Bruno Fernandes can return. And we get a huge score. I need a few more game weeks where I'm in like the top 200,000 teams. And then we'll be singing again. I watch you, Trig, Gary, Nightmare, and Yelena. Very nice, Paul. How massive is cricket in Australia? It's very big. Yeah, summer is all about the cricket over here. 100%. I'm so sorry about shooting. Yeah, I was mad. Absolutely mad. Yeah, me and my missus were talking about that before. It's crazy. I mean, like, Australia is not known for that. Like, it's very... Yeah, it's just one of them things, isn't it? It's hard to believe people do that. Like, I don't understand. Like, I'm a very happy person in general. It takes a lot to knock me for 6. I just don't understand how these kind of things happen in life. Like, why are people... I don't know why people do that. Chelsea defence, Cartel's double Arsenal defence, yep. Is it worth taking a -4 to bring in Andersen for a 1-week punt home to... Oh, come on. Turn it up. It's definitely not worth it. He will get a penalty, trust. You watching Big Bash? Yes, I love the Big Bash. Big Bash is great fun. Perth Scorchers also do really well, which obviously I live in the West, so yeah, we follow them. I was so close to playing Dubravka, it's just luck on my part. Usually goes the other way. Yeah. It is. BBL is really good fun. Oh, I should definitely get 90 points. I'm on 86 87 at the moment. And I'm going to get at least 89 with Thiago and Van den Berg, probably to get an extra 1 point each at minimum. And then if one of them scores, we're probably looking at 100 points tonight. Can we get it live tonight? Do we have to wait for Bruno Fernandes to roll up tomorrow? Or can Brentford do it for me today? Leeds are definitely looking the better team. Stacky winning a corner early in the second half. Also, I've forgotten to start the timer. Poor effort on my part there. Sloppy. Not paying attention. Let's add a minute. Let's get that on. There we go. Actually, we're 2 minutes into the second half. I lie. Let's adjust that again. All right, they survived the corner. It's still 0-0. Kelleher's got the ball. He's going a goal kick. Do I play Football Manager? No, I play Footium. I support the Perth Scorchers. Yeah, I've been watching the Ashes. The Ashes have been underwhelming. England have been so disappointing in the Ashes. I don't understand what they've been doing. Their batting's been poor. Is Perth the only place to live in the West? No, I live in Kalgoorlie, which is a town 6 hours from Perth. So yeah, 6 hours away from Perth I live. In the middle of the desert. Well, I actually live in the richest place on earth. We've got that much gold in the ground here. Yeah, like I've probably got gold underneath my house. I used to think only India watch cricket actively, but you have changed my views. TC on Haaland game week 17. I like it. Don't mind it at all. Triple captain next week on Haaland or Foden. Or if you really want to take a little bit of a differential punt on a triple captain, Bruno Fernandes in game week 19 against Wolves at home also looks pretty good on paper. Like, he's already banged 18 points against them last game week. They then go to Old Trafford. Or DCL unit with a header. Kelleher save. DCL unit get in front of Van den Berg there. Van den Berg need to wake up, mate. DCL unit, not to be messed with. 3 goals in 3 games. Looking to make it 4. Yeah, definitely TC on Haaland in game week 17 does look pretty good to me, I reckon. I just can't believe I played it on him when they played Leeds at home, and I was like, this is a sure banker. And he didn't even look like scoring a goal. It was the most bizarre game I've ever seen. I don't own Bruno Fernandes. Oof. What's your favourite Travis Head innings? Was it the one versus India in the World Cup? Yeah, mate, he's got... I think the worst thing that happened for England in the Ashes this summer was Usman Khawaja getting picked in that first test. Because he clearly wasn't fit. And the fact that Head... Australia learned something. That Travis Head can actually open the batting. And he's one of them players. He's like the closest thing that Australia have got to what David Warner was in his prime, where like David Warner would go out at the beginning of an innings, destroy it, and all of a sudden the game's pretty much over. And I feel like Travis Head, the way he plays, he doesn't muck around. He's not one of them players that goes out there to just block. He goes out there and just starts looking for runs straight off the gate. And that is dangerous, like at the beginning of an innings. So like if he gets up and going, it pretty much means Australia is going to win. And that's essentially what happened in that first test. I thought England were going to win. For what it's worth, I thought England were going to win. Oh, Leeds, Vandenberg with 2 DCs in about 10 seconds there. 2 blocks. And no, it wasn't a clearance. It wasn't Vandenberg with a clearance. Definitely 2 DCs there, I think. If I've got it right. Oh, and a good tackle there from someone. And again. And now he's fallen over. Targo goal, Dango assist would be dream. Yeah, that would be very nice. Headed is a pain in the ass. Are you going to side the next wild card? I'm going to probably hold my wild card for quite a while. Don't know when I'm going to use it. Yeah, exactly. Haaland TC versus Leeds were kind of unfortunate timing. Fark changing the formation when he's basically borderline fired and then looked... I know, it was just mad how that all transpired. If Fabinho does not play, Andersen first sub. Oh, dear. Travis Head is out Bazballing. He is. He literally is. He literally is. Best way of describing that one. Brentford, to be honest, Leeds are bossing this game. Like, Brentford really need to up the game here. I don't know how Henderson hasn't been fouled there as well. This ref is not having a very good game. Gave a very soft penalty, bailed out by the fact he was a head off, well, a piece of hair offside. And now, I mean, that was clearly a foul. I don't know how he's not given that. Brentford need to wake up, I agree. Free hit 17, bench boost 18 on the other way around. Depends on what your team is, to be honest with you, Repent Master. Yeah, Brentford have not been good. They've looked like they've had a week off and looked... You would have thought they've played in Europe with the way they've played this game, considering they're at home. I've been very unimpressed. But they have Wolves next, so you're not selling your Brentford assets before Wolves. Because Wolves are awful. They made Man United look like a good football club on Monday night. I mean, they gave Arsenal a game yesterday. I feel like Arsenal just took them a bit too lightly, to be fair. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, not quite. Coyote with a very nice defensive interruption there. I feel like there's a Leeds goal coming, you know. This game it's just felt pretty bad. If somehow I get the clean sheet out of Vandenberg, it's going to be a miracle. It's literally going to be a miracle. Sade and Damsgaard aren't playing both. I know. I don't understand why Damsgaard's on the bench. Like, why is he on the bench again? It seems a bit weird why he's on the bench. He's been so good as well. I feel like when Brentford are worse, it's when Damsgaard is not on the field. It's very unusual to see him benched. And I feel like he's been benched a few times of late. Arsenal fan here, we were, yeah. I know, I don't know what happened. I mean, they were lucky in the end to get the win, to be honest. What a goal by Vandenberg. I wish. I wish. If he actually scores, I feel like that will be one of my GOAT calls ever. Like, I literally bought him with just... I was like, I need a defender, 4.5. Who's got good fixtures? I was like, oh yeah, Brentford have got pretty good fixtures. Dango Otara, ball across and cut out by Perry. Brighton fan here, very nice. Brighton versus Sunderland next week will be an interesting game. Like, I bought Welbeck to play him in that game. Like, part of me, apparently he's been rested. That's why he's not been. Apparently Damsgaard's about to come on, I believe. Let's have a look at Brentford's fixtures. Yeah, Damsgaard's warming up. So they've got Bournemouth at home after in 18. And the fixtures aren't horrible. They're not amazing either, though. All right, someone's down injured here. I think it's Jensen down holding his leg. Whoever it is, they just need to take someone off and put Damsgaard on. That's what Brentford need to do. That's the only way they're getting into this game, really. Oh, nice. You're going to Brighton versus Sunderland. Very nice. Will Welbeck. Oh, surely Welbeck starts. Brighton missed so many chances yesterday because they needed a striker to finish. And I felt like there's no way he starts on the bench again. They have to start him because Jorginho Ruta is not a forward. He is not a striker. Like, Welbeck has to start next week. I sold Gordon for Wilson. What a goat move. Love it. Is it worth to get Semenyo against Burnley? I mean, to be honest, I actually thought about selling Saka for Semenyo for the Burnley game. I definitely think it's worth it. I haven't seen, obviously, Semenyo play tomorrow, which is why I wouldn't recommend doing it until he's played tomorrow. But he's going to have a full week's rest. Bournemouth aren't in the Carabao Cup. Neither are Man United. He's playing Man United tomorrow. Bournemouth aren't in the Carabao Cup, so he's going to have a full week's rest. Makes a lot of sense to go there, I reckon. Gomez is horrible, I agree. Gary Pubcast based in yeah, he is. All the rest of the Pubcast are based in the UK except Trig. Trig is in New Zealand. I'm based in Australia. The rest of them are all in the UK. I love Jorginho. I've always been a massive fan, but up front he's poor. I think Matoma is good to start now. I agree. I would sell Dango for him. Yep. I have TC and free hit. What do you think the best? Triple captain is either on Haaland or Foden next week against West Ham at home, or it's on Bruno Fernandes in game week 19 against Wolves, unless you're feeling really lucky and you played on a Liverpool player against Wolves in 18. But that feels like it's full of risk because I'm still not sold on Liverpool's form and who starts. In terms of free hit, it's got to be 18 or 19. That's when I'm looking to play it now. Like 18 or 19, that's when I'll free hit. Don't know which week yet. Don't know which week I prefer, but hopefully it'll come to me. Carridy's got the DC mad. I'm in NZ2. Trust me, Welbeck Starks. Foden is a good differential captain. He could be, yep. Semenyo got all his holes last season versus the best teams, weaker teams, Bournemouth. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I would agree with that, actually. But Bournemouth have not been... They've gone off the boil of late as well. They haven't been scoring many goals. They haven't looked overly good, defensively or attackingly. That's got to be a foul, surely. Wow. That's hilarious. This ref has just made no sense. He gives the softest penalty in the first half, and then the fouls in this half that he's just said that he's not said are fouls make no sense. It's like he just wants the spotlight. Oh, Dango. Wow. Not even the ref didn't even get that a foul. That was clearly a foul by Dango again. Like, what is he watching? I mean, that was clearly a foul by Dango. But he paid nothing. I tell you what, if that had ended up in a goal, surely VAR would have ruled that out because this ref's having a mare. He's having a mare. Vandenberg's on 7 DC. Collins is on 8. Dango 7, Coyote 10. All right, here we go. There's going to be a ball into the box here. Dango's won a foul. Game week 19, can you tell us your best time? Oh, after game week 19, yeah. I don't know at the moment. I haven't looked that far ahead, to be honest. Wildcard is just when you think your team needs a real change. Free hit, always use on a blank game week or a double game week, so don't use it early on. Bench boost is literally when your bench looks good. I'm actually, of all the chips that I get the second time around, I'll probably play the bench boost before the rest. I feel like there's, like my team is quite a good team. Like I've got really good benches. Like look at my bench this week. I've got Welbeck, Tarkowski, Mukiele, and Verbruggen on the bench. Like I'll be able to find a good bench boost week before the doubles, and I'm probably just going to play it and hope that it does better than the first time round. That's the plan anyway. I watched the video on the Andersen take your... I know, I was like, it was so obvious. Like, Burnley are actually pretty good at home. Like, they don't win many games of football, but they give teams a game. And I always expected Burnley to score. And when they did, I was like, well, that was so obvious. Like if Fulham's fixtures were the other way around, if it was Burnley at home and... Is it Leeds at home? Hold on, I've got Wilson here. So it's West Ham away, Burnley away. They're not keeping clean sheets in those games. I stand by that. The only game I thought they could potentially keep a clean sheet was Nottingham Forest at home. And I don't even think they'll keep a clean sheet next week against Nottingham Forest. So if you don't think they're keeping a clean sheet, Andersen's a crap pick because he's never scoring a goal. He's legit. He's never scoring a goal. He's never getting an assist because he just doesn't. So, it made no sense. I don't understand why people are buying him. I legit don't understand it. It's just the analytics. Anyone that follows analytics thinks that Andersen's amazing because I know that Andersen's like the top 7 predicted players to score points. He's rubbish. He's a rubbish pick. Anyone that watches any games of Fulham knows that Andersen's no good. Even Colm is a Fulham fan and he will tell you that Andersen's no good. When Brighton are losing, Van Heck plays up front for... I know, mad. Lewis Potter off the field on the 60th minute, exactly on the 60th minute. That's exactly what you like to see. 6 points in the bag. Thanks for coming. No good if you wanted DC from him, but good regardless if you didn't. Harry's DC. Calvin Bassey is better than him, I would agree. Calvin Bassey actually scores goals. That's the difference. I mean, Andersen's he's just a three-pointer. He's a standard, at best, he's a three-pointer most weeks. Like, if you get anything more than 3 points, you can consider yourself exceptionally lucky because Fulham just don't know how to defend. Like, Burnley scored twice yesterday. They could have scored more. Yeah, Fulham I just don't rate them. Don't rate them. I think they'll survive because I think Burnley are rubbish, Wolves are rubbish, and I think some other team is probably worse than Fulham. But they're going to be near the bottom. They're going to be near the bottom. Oh, good defensive header away there from Vandenberg, I believe. That's his 8th DC of the game. Can he get a 9th here? Yes, maybe. I don't know if that counts as a clearance. Not sure. To be fair, I'd take a Vandenberg 4-pointer. I'd be happy with that. I don't even care if he keeps the clean sheet. Just get me the DC and take a 4-point. That would be quite nice. If he somehow ends up getting more than 4, I'd be quite happy with that. Start Keller or Petrovic? It's got to be Petrovic. Got to be Petrovic. Oh, actually, hold on. Kelleher's got Wolves, hasn't he? I'd go with Petrovic. He's at home. I miss all the attacking fullback picks. That's why. Yeah, I know. I'd rather go for the attackers. Like I bought Chalobah because I believe that he's got attacking returns in him, and he's already scored 3 goals this season and got a few assists. O'Reilly's obviously got attacking returns in his locker. Vandenberg, I mean, he's a real punt, so I can't really say much about him. Mukiele's got the long throw, and he's got another assist again today. He's been brilliant value. And then Tarkowski, he's good for a couple of goals this season, but I literally bought him for the fact that I think he'll probably get a few 8-pointers over the next few weeks, starting from game week 18. It's not going to be 1K, but it's going to be not bad. Stack got 4 points, 4 shots in this game, 7 go. Yeah, exactly. He's been pretty good. 89 points as things stand. I've just updated the points there. We're into the 90s. Vandenberg with 6 points at the moment. Thiago 2. Vandenberg on 1 bonus also. Very nice. Vandenberg's on 9. Very good. We only need 1 more. I mean, surely he gets 1 in the next 26 minutes. Mate, I can't believe that Vandenberg's going to return for me with DC at the minimum. So I'm going to get a return from every single defender this week. That's pretty good. Not going to lie. That's the definition of luck. Coming in finally. Don't know if that counts as a DC there for Vandenberg or not. I don't know if that's number 10 or not, but he got a header. I really dislike it. I really dislike the DC points. I don't enjoy watching, trying to see if that my bloke's getting a bloody defensive header or a tackle or a block or whatever. I mean, like, who gives a crap? Worst game of the season. It's been a pretty boring game, let's be fair. Cody saved my game week with 11 points so far, up to 13K. You must be quite high up in the league. By the way, if you haven't already joined the D-Unit League, please join. Code's on the screen. What is it? M73WLE. If you haven't already joined the league, please join. Hard league to get a green arrow in, to be fair. We've got a pretty high-scoring league in general. This is generally boring. I agree. We'll happily take a 0-0 from this game. I would, to be fair, I feel like I'd be quite happy with a 0-0 as well. Because Vandenberg's obviously going to be in the points if it's a 0-0. I still don't understand. Like, oh, there we go. Vandenberg, that should count as an interception. That must be number 10, surely. Harry's on 57 points in the top 3K. I'm on 67 with Bruno left. Is it a decent score? Yes. I'm 19th in the D-Unit League. Hell yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Last year, it was so funny. I finished 4th in my own league last year. And this year, I'm so low down. I'm closer to the bottom than the top this year. It's crazy. There's not many people below me. The card's below me, but outside of that, not many will be. Harry will be anxious. D-Unit's coming, baby. He's going to play triple captain next week. I've got to hope for Harlem Blank next week. Into the 3 minutes. Let's go. Last 2 weeks have been very nice for me. Can't lie. I literally shaved off the ranking the last couple of weeks. I'm actually starting to look a little respectable now. All right, let's have a look here. What are we up to now with that Vandenberg 6 points? Up to 1.9 million now. Come on. That looks pretty good. Vandenberg just needs to keep that clean sheet, really. Thiago goal would be nice as well. Like, Thiago's actually making me points, so, like, making me rank, so I really do want him to return. I mean, honestly, I'd rather Vandenberg get a 17-pointer, but I'd take a Thiago goal as well. Brentford just haven't looked likely. Like, they legit just have not looked likely in this game at all. I'm on 81 points. Is that good? That's very good. 11th in your league. Very nice, Rob. Rob Walker, the music play. I love that. What a name. Rob Walker, the music play. Very nice. Have they added the... Oh, there we go. 91 points now. Vandenberg, 8-pointer. Well, he's actually going to be on 9. The rank continues to rise. Now we just need a Vandenberg goal. All right, here we go. Brentford into the box. Oh, Dango goes for the shot. It's blocked. Damsgaard, not a surprise that Brentford are starting to look a bit better with Damsgaard on the field because they were poor. They were being poor for 60 minutes. Dango finally finds a little bit of space there in the box, has a shot. It's blocked. Now it's Coyote with a long throw. This is when Vandenberg shows up. Thiago flicks it on for a Vandenberg goal. Let's see it happen. Thiago? No, nothing. It's been a game where defence has just been on top. Like, there's not been a chance. Like, the Leeds have definitely had the better openings, but you wouldn't say they've been dominant. It's just been, yeah. What a week. I know, what a week. Is it worth to punt forwards outside of Haaland? They're all trash. Bowen Dees, of course, in a couple of weeks, exactly. Oh, here we go. It's a goal. 1-0. Dean Henderson has... Is it Dean Henderson? Jordan Henderson. Oh, my God. I'm getting confused with the bloke that plays at Crystal Palace. Jordan Henderson has made it 1-0. Finally, we've got a goal. Finally, some action. 1-0 to Brentford. Finally a goal. Finally a goal. I mean, it took a long time to come. I mean... It's all Damsgaard. Oh, is he onside? He's onside just. Number 3 has got the assist. And Jordan Henderson in the right spot, in the box, makes it 1-0 to the Brentford. They are going to check the offside, but I think he's on. He looked on to me. I reckon he's on. He looks on to me. I'll be shocked if that's not onside. FPL Nightmares Dreamers Mini League content creators only included first FPL France, second last over, fourth double pit Shane. 38th. Well, Gary can talk about that all he wants, but I'm eating into Gary's lead over me. Eating into it. The longer the week goes on, the more the D-Unit is eating into it. We're still waiting. VAR are checking this goal. It is a goal. It's a goal. It's been given. VAR have checked and cleared it. It's 1-0 to the Brentford. VAR, this is the problem with VAR. It just ruins it. Ruins the flow of the game. Like that, I mean, it looked onside. Why do they have to wait that long to bloody give the goal? It's meant to be semi-automated offside. Like, are you kidding me? It's not off. Like, semi-offside is rubbish. It's 1-0. Definitely 1-0. Could be an own goal. That's interesting. Marathon, not a sprint, exactly. Gary, this is the problem. Gary last night opened the can of worms. So he was crowing about the fact he's 98 points in front of the D-Unit still. Well, you know what happens when you go a bit early in the season and you start getting a little bit cocky and you think, oh, I'm having a really good year. Well, you know what happens? It starts going to crap. And maybe this is the beginning of Gary's team going down the shitter. And FPL Review leading him down the garden path to destruction while the D-Unit goes on an absolute heater and catches him up. It's possible. Definitely possible. Get Vandenberg off. I agree. Get him off. I'll take the 8 points. That's all I want. He's not going to go off, though, because they don't sub central defenders. Unless he gets injured, he's not going off. Leeds are going to have to change their game. So as soon as it went to 1-0, it does become a little bit more fraught because, we know that Leeds are going to attack now. But that does increase the chances of a Thiago return. Are you above last year's mini league winner? No. Gary was getting mad last night. Gary frothed last night. There's never, I think Gary he'd known that he'd got away with it for 15 game weeks. And last night it wasn't the lock-in. It was the D-Unit show. Let's not beat around the bush here. It was the D-Unit show because I've waited 15 game weeks of pain. I've got in on the lock-in and just had to sit there and cop it pretty much. And last night, it was the anti-analytics show. It was the Andersen idiots that played him. Trig and Gary, they both played Andersen because they're a bunch of fools. They played him. The analytics mob were up and about, and the analytics mob were in the bin. They were absolutely in the bin last night. I mean, you could sit there and like people talk about skill issue. It's a skill issue if you bought in Andersen based on analytics. Why? Because he plays in a crap team. He's a crap footballer. He doesn't get your points. And that's exactly what we saw. Exactly what we saw last night. Everything that D-Unit said all week came home to roost. And it didn't take a genius to work it out. It just took someone that is not invested in Solio analytics or an FPL review to realise that Andersen's a crap pick. There we go. How many times have I mentioned Andersen in that segment? So, Rage Quicks, Gary was getting mad. I know. I was laughing when he muted you. I know. He muted me. He couldn't deal with it. He couldn't deal with the Andersen hate. He couldn't deal with it. He became a Fulham fan. Once Dean is seduced by Solio, Gary View has no chance. Gary View's got no chance anyway. I just gave him a head start so I could catch him. Gary will use all his transfers to copy your team, maybe. Pigs have been known to fly also. It's not a sprint, it's a chess game. I'm losing chess. Any chance of you free hitting next week? No. Wow. It's a very close offside call again. Wow, that's very close. Gary wanted to kick you in the shin last night. He did. Part 1 billion of Andersen rant. You didn't mention Andersen enough, Dean. I know. I thought I actually went pretty soft on Andersen. I kind of didn't want to rub it in too much because I know how much that Gary loves review and I know how much Trig loves Solio. And I didn't want to make him feel too bad about the fact that both of them got led to the stupidest decision they've ever done in terms of bringing Andersen back into teams. You know, the thing I'll say about it, the two idiots started with him at the beginning of the season, then they sold him, and then they bought him back. Like, why did they bring him back? They brought him back for, hold on, Andersen's gone with 0 points, 1 point, 2 points. They've literally brought him back for blanks. Like, it just beggars belief. Like, I don't understand why anyone would own that player in their team. What is his ownership? I have to look at his ownership. I've got to look at his ownership. What is it? 6.6% of the game are stupid sheep that follow Solio and review and bought in Andersen. 6.6% of the game. That is criminal. Absolutely criminal how that many people have been conned. Been absolutely conned. Oh, that's criminal. That's actually criminal how many people own him. I nothing against the man in general, but my God, is he a shit FPL pick or what? He is the definition of just brainless people picking players. You should meet Andersen in real life, not Cristiano Ronaldo. I'd love to take Andersen out for a drink and I'd shout him a drink this weekend just for the fact that it was biblical. 27A, how is your game week going? He's having a good week. Nightmare's having a very good week as well. Fair enough. My spidey senses tell me D-Unit is not Andersen's biggest fan. I got caught by the cartel and got Andersen for Vardio. Probably my worst transfer this season. Too high. In fairness, Trig at least watches the games. I know. The problem with Trig watching the games is why did he bring him in? Like, he watches Fulham. He literally brought him in the week before he conceded 5 goals to Man City. I don't understand why Trig did it. Like, I know Trig watches the football and he's been seduced by Solio into that move. That's the only explanation behind it, because there is no other explanation that would make any sense other than the fact that he thinks that Solio is correct about him. And Solio, we know all season, has been about 3 game weeks too slow. Oh, good chance here for Leeds. Dominic Calvert-Lewin, the DCL unit goes up, can't head it in on goal. Should have taken a shot for every time Andersen is mentioned, I agree. The fact that Nightmare is still considering Solio when Andersen was so highly rated is everything that Andrew needs to know. Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. Don't be corrupted by people and algorithms that have absolutely no idea because they actually aren't watching the football and they're looking at data. And data says that Andersen's a good pick, but in reality, anyone that watches Fulham, even Fulham fans will tell you, I guarantee you, there is no Fulham fan that owns Andersen. Why? Because they watch Fulham games and they know that they can't defend. As a better defender than Bassi, but I still don't think they'll make us keep a clean sheet. Yep, part 1 billion of the one Andersen. All right, here we go. Dangoy Tara's in. Oh, God, they've made a meal of that. That should have ended up in a goal, but it didn't. 78 points for Fernandez to go. Another 600k rank rise so far. Very nice. When I was younger, they always used to say, if a girl was secretly in love with you, all they do is talk obsessively about how much they hate you. I feel this applies to D-Unit and Andersen. Nice work, Nightmare. Is Szoboszlai a good option? No. Szoboszlai is a crap option. Szoboszlai is another Andersen in disguise. Don't believe the cartel. Don't believe the analytics. They have no clues about Szoboszlai either. His record is going to be just as poor as Andersen's. Especially if he's playing it right back, which he did yesterday. Can't wait for the vid later this week. D-Unit has Andersen on the arm and runs away. I love it. I love it. Absolutely love it. It's so funny. Actually, you know what we're going to do? This has to be seen to be believed, folks. So I'm just going to show you how stupid all these people are. Let's go here. Let's go down to Nightmares Dreamers, right? Nightmares Dreamers. Let's have a look at it. What are the odds that Fran's got Andersen in his team? Oh, can you believe it? He's got Andersen. Unbelievable. So Fran's got him. Let's have a look at Andy. Let's talk FPL. Oh my God, he's got Andersen. This is biblical. Let's go down to can't think of a name. This is Nightmare's mate. Does he have Andersen? No, that's why he's having a good rank, because he's not picking stupid picks like Andersen. Well done to him. That's why he's up there. Let's look at Gary View. Oh my God, can you believe it? There's another Andersen on field. It's criminal. You can tell the people that use analytics. Trig, Andersen on field. Another analytics member. Daniel's 11. This is Harry's team. Is Andersen on the field? Oh my God, it's another Andersen. I don't know who this guy is, but he probably doesn't have Andersen. Oh, he's got Andersen too. Oh my God. I don't even know who that idiot is. Marku, I have no idea who that guy is. FPL Mate. What are the odds of FPL Mate having Andersen? Oh, he doesn't have him. FPL Mate is actually intelligent. Doesn't have Andersen. He's got Virgil van Dijk though, so I'm not giving him too much credit. FPL Veteran. No Andersen. That's because Shane is not an idiot. Well done, Shane. Shout out to the Double Pivot podcast there. Baker's Beauties. No Andersen. He doesn't believe in analytics as well as that much. I don't believe Baker. Oh, and Leeds have scored. The DCL unit has scored. The DCL unit's made it 4 goals and 4. 4 goals and 4. I told you that Leeds would score. And they have. They have scored. Leeds have scored. Leeds Vandenberg's got the 4 points. That's all that matters. It's a goal. DCL unit with the goal. Thank you for coming. I mean, that man is on fire. The DCL unit is on fire. The myth, he's learned how to finish like the D unit. He's learned how to finish like the D unit. And now the goals are flowing for the DCL unit. And we love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. I'm not even complaining. I'll just take, I was hoping for 4 points from Vandenberg in this game. I've got 4 points. I'll happily take that to the bank. He's got, apparently they're checking for offside. He's got to be onside. That looked onside. Why are we even checking this? That's an onside goal. It's a great header from DCL unit. I mean, a fantastic header over Collins, actually. Collins was the one that went to match him. But yeah, DCL unit scoring again. 4 and 4. What a man. What a man. He's a man in form. I just love it. I love watching that because of the fact that, you know, Vandenberg's still getting me a return regardless. DC points will take it, provided Leeds don't score a second, obviously. We are still waiting for VAR to say it's a goal, and it is a goal. It is 1-1. Can we get another shot in? We need another goal here to get another shot in. Can we get a winner? Can someone get a winner? Can Vandenberg get the winner? That's the key question. That is the key question. The DCL unit, I love it. DCL Reborn. I mean, He was in the differentials video. DCL unit was featured as usual. I mean, he's been so good. Brentford defence is just as bad as Fulham's, I would agree. Great leap, to be fair. It was a great header. Great header. Brentford got 2 clean sheets this season. Yeah, I know. Mad. Is he a serious third forward now? DCL unit Airlines. Thiago to DCL loading. I mean, not going to lie, sometimes you got to back the form and the DCL unit's getting the business done. So why not? Why not go there? 1-1. There we go. Score updated. Who's going to win this game? I feel like there's a winner in here. Maybe Vandenberg will finish on 3 points instead. Maybe he'll do a classic Andersen and finish on like 2. Oh, Leeds are... Oh! I thought that was in. That was some hit. That's not missed by much. The captain of Leeds, whoever that is, number 4, he's hit it from about 35 yards. And it's slightly wide. It's not... Ampadu's hit it. It's a bit further away than I thought it was. Great leap, to be fair. Yep. You never see DCL and Timu Jesus in the same place. I know. It's mad. Regular team outscored my free hit. That's unlucky. Is Vandenberg Andersen in disguise? Probably. You're absolutely cooking this week. Yeah, I'll take it. We're going to lose a few points. So we're going to lose 4 points, but we're still on over 90 points. Bruno Fernandes with a goal tomorrow will send us over 100 points, which feels pretty nice. Thiago. Oh, that's got to be a foul, surely. Oh, wow. This ref is... I don't know what he's doing. Oh, well. Apparently that's not a foul. Either or. I still can't believe how many of those people, they all use analytics. All of them had Andersen in their teams. It's criminal. Absolutely criminal. That's why Nightmare just had... It doesn't matter what Nightmare's video with Trig says. It doesn't matter what he has the conversation with Trout. He literally... He can't go to analytics. He can't go to analytics. Otherwise, he'll start making stupid decisions like Andersen in his team. Long throw into the box. Oh, a chance there. Snatched wide. Goes outside of play. Come on, Van Heck. Van Heck's been pretty good. I can't believe the DCL unit, man. He's just onside as well. It was super close again. A lot of close onsides tonight. And it was Vandenberg playing him on with his arm. Of course it was. DCL and 3 bonus, of course. He's what a man. 9 points for the DCL unit. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. What a man. What a man. Thiago's the only other player that's blanking in my team this week at the moment. I agree. The commentator's talking about the fact that Leeds were pretty unlucky to be behind and stuff. And I would tend to agree with that statement. They've been the better team by far, I thought, across the majority of the game. If Brentford had somehow won that 1-0, it would have been literally the definition of a snatch and grab, because I know they're at home, but like, they've been poor. Like, there's no other way of describing it. They've been poor. Thiago plays the ball forward to Dango, who's chasing after. That's going to go out of play. I'm retired now, so watch as many fixtures that I can to pick my differentials. Very nice, Paul. Very nice. Tell you what, the amount of injuries we've seen this weekend, though, there have been so many injuries, like in these games. I feel like a lot of players have been subbed off for injuries. Like, it's that time of the year. Like, it gets colder. Muscles obviously not as warm. We're going to start seeing the older, what do you call it, the skins underneath the shorts. All right, James Justin's about to come on for Leeds here. The DCL unit, he's chasing after it. DCL unit wants a winner. He wants to score a second. He wants a 13-pointer. He wants to match Haaland. The DCL unit wants to match Haaland. Best and Boomo replacement. Next week, if you haven't got Semenyo, if I was doing a 1-week punt next week, it'd be Semenyo for Mbumo, 100%. I wouldn't even have to think about it. I feel like that is the most logical move. I don't think Rodgers will do that well against Man United, but I think Semenyo will do better against Burnley. But yeah, Rodgers could be a shout, to be fair, because Man United will concede a goal. It's just a matter of how many they concede. For less money than Mbumo, either or. So Semenyo or Rogers are both underneath that. Long throw here from Leeds. Kelleher comes and punches. That's got to be a foul, surely. And finally, the ref does give a foul. All right, what do we got? We're into the 89th minute. Can there be a winner in this game? Damn crazy score from the D-Unit this week. I know it's about time, Mr. Steeler, sorry. It's definitely about time. Going in today on 2 DCL, get in. 57 Bruno to come. I mean, the Thiago captain it looked really good on paper. And in the first half, when that penalty was given, I was like, oh my God, this is going to be really good. He's not looked likely today at all, to be honest. He's not had a sniff. Not even had a sniff. He's not even had... I don't recall him having a chance in the box. Vandenberg, can he just pump the ball up to Thiago and get an assist? That'd be nice. What a weird game. What a weird game of football it's been. I mean, like, Brentford definitely scored against a run of play because Leeds have bossed most of the game. I actually think that if you're a Leeds fan, you're probably disappointed you're not winning this game because, like, they probably have deserved to win it. Like, Brentford, this has been one of the poorer Brentford performances I've seen in a while. That's a nice hold-up play from Thiago, though. All right, we're into 5 minutes of injury time here. We're about 20 seconds into it. Wilson is still good for the next two. I would agree. I would keep Minte. Yeah, I'd definitely keep Minte as well. I think Minte and Wilson are going to be pretty similar the next 2 weeks. I feel like both of them will return. I don't think Wilson's going to go mega with another 16-pointer, so I wouldn't be stressing about that. If you owned him this week, well done. If you didn't, I wouldn't be worried too much about it. I don't think he's going to be cracking out a 16-pointer the next 2 weeks. He might get the odd assist or goal the next 2 weeks, but I don't think he's getting a 16-pointer again. No, I didn't use free hit. Took a -4 instead. Did O'Reilly actually get the DC? Nah, they did not give him the DC. He's probably not getting it. If he hasn't been given it now, he's probably not getting it, unfortunately. Right, Leeds are about to make a change here. Probably wasting time to see out for a draw. Daniel Farker's got to be pretty happy with the way Leeds are playing, to be fair. The last week for them, he's had a very good week of football. A very good 10 days of football for him. The loss to Man City showed some fight. Then he obviously had the draw with Liverpool and obviously the win at home to Chelsea. And now they're getting they're very good value for a point here as well. Very good value. Just target Burnley and Wolves with transfers. No need to overthink it. Exactly what Nightmare said. That's the easy spot to get the points. I benched Jow when he grabbed 2 goals. I mean, that... To be honest, Newcastle have been rubbish away from home. If Newcastle are away from home, don't play their assets. It's a recipe for pain. Like, legit, I'm actually super happy I sold both my Newcastle assets because they've been rubbish away from home. They probably concede against Burnley away at home in game week 19, to be honest. Oh, damn scar! Chance for Dango! Oh, he's put it over the bar. Dango's put it over the bar. Can't believe my differential punt is actually flopping. Can't believe Dango's done nothing in this game. FPL Nightmare, go away. Nightmare's more than welcome, buddy. Yeah. Definitely chill. Into the last 2 minutes now. Can there be a winner? Can the DCL unit grab a winner here at the end? I wouldn't even be mad. I wouldn't even be mad if it killed me an extra point. I'm here for the DCL unit. Ever since Luke turned DCL into DCL unit, I've really liked him. I'm annoyed that I got him for the wrong period of time, though. Like, I would never have predicted he'd score 4 goals in 4 games. This is like peak DCL at the moment. Like, he's just turned into an elite finisher overnight. Yes, Nightmare, do it. All right, here we go. It's a long throw to end the game here from Leeds. Leeds are going to hurl this into the box. Can Brentford repel it so Vandenberg stays on the 4-pointer? I mean, that's got to be a handball, surely. And it was. And that was very underwhelming. Exceptionally underwhelming, that was. All right, here we go. Final play of the game. Kelleher's just hoofed it forward, and it's gone to no one. Oh, here we go. Ball over the top. Dango's running in behind. Can he get there? Yes, he does. No foul, apparently. Dango, what's he got? Plays it back across the box. Dango shoots, blocks. Oh, that was almost a goal. I think it's offside. I don't know what's going on. Something's going on. I see you next time. I agree. Rodon's holding his arm on the floor. Ironically, FYI, Trig should have played. Hold on. I tell you what. Trig was talking about just playing Rodon this week, and maybe he should have just played Rodon over Andersen. He should have played. I can't wait for Senesi to get 4 points tomorrow, and he's going to beat Andersen, which will be peak FPL. Benching Senesi 2 weeks in a row, and he outscores Andersen 2 weeks in a row. I mean, that's the stuff of legend. That's got to be the end of the game, surely. How is this? We're still going. Apparently, it's still time for the ball to be kicked forward. The ref's going to allow it. Thiago, what's he got? Not much. He's not had much all game. And that's it. It's finished 1-1. Leeds and Bournemouth. Sorry, not Leeds and Bournemouth. Leeds and Brentford has finished 1-1. That's the end of the game. It's finished 1-1. To be fair, it's been a pretty. I mean, outside that last little bit, it's been a pretty. That last game, Vandenberg 4 points, Thiago 2. I mean, most people are playing Thiago this week. It did make sense, but I don't even know what he's at. Did he even get any? He had none. 0.0 XG, 0.01 XA. That is the definition of a complete fail. He did not even get close to getting a return. Vandenberg, what did he end up with? 14 CB. Hold on. 14 DC. That's pretty good. He was actually pretty good, Vandenberg. He actually had as much expected assist and XGI as Thiago from defence. That's insane. Like, that's crazy. So, I mean, I'll take it. 4 points from Vandenberg. So, for once, I've actually got 25 points from my defence. 25 points from 4 defenders, pretty much. I'll take that. If I got that every week, I'd be very happy. And the rest of the team, outside of Thiago and Rice. Thiago and Rice did not get the memo that this was the week to show up. Hopefully Bruno Fernandes can finish it off for me tomorrow. But with the way things are looking at the moment, we are on 91 points. So, yeah, I'm going to go up to 91 points. It's a huge rank rise. I've literally chewed up 1.2 million this week. Even better than Nightmare. I didn't even use a chip either. I just took a -4. Who would have thought? I'm going to cut my hair this week as well. Going to cut my hair because I've now got 5 green arrows in a row. And I said I'm not cutting it, and it's well due a cut. I need to cut this hair. So I'm going to completely shave it. Completely shave it for Christmas, I reckon. Because it's hot. It's hot in Australia, and I've been wanting to do it for years. And last year I wasn't in the UK, so I kept my hair. This year I think I'm going to completely shave it next week, I reckon. Get ready for the summer. We're going to go bold for a week. That feels pretty good. To be fair, Brentford did a terrible job of finding Thiago. Yeah, he was rubbish tonight. Great watch along. Thanks. Congrats on your massive total. Thank you very much, Paul. My stepdad loves the fact he called DCL all these weeks ago. He's a Leeds fan. He's been so good. So good. Thank you very much, Vince Vega. We'll get more attractive games next week. Hopefully we'll get an attractive game tomorrow night. I'm going to go bold, yep. Are you all selling Thiago then? No. He's got Wolves next. You're not selling Thiago. He's probably still going to rise in price. Ask your girlfriend first. She knows about it. I told her I was going to do it. she's going to get used to it. She's going away for a month's holiday in January as well, so she's not going to have to watch me being bold for very long. She'll watch me for a couple of days over Christmas, and then that'll be it. All right, folks, we're going to hold it there. I'll be back tomorrow with my transfer plans for the week, which I can guarantee is going to be pretty boring because it's just going to be all about the Wilson show. But in reality, I probably don't need to make any transfers this week because I did all of them this week. So, yeah, I'll be back with a video tomorrow. The live watch long, Man United versus Bournemouth, that will be on tomorrow night as well. Make sure you tune in for that. Hopefully, Bruno Fernandes can really ram it home and get a D-Unit, a triple-figure score for the week. He needs to get me 9 points to make it happen. So he needs a goal tomorrow against Bournemouth. Can he do it? We'll find out tomorrow. Thanks for watching. It's been a fun watch along. Hopefully you've got some points. Hopefully you're on a green arrow. And I'll see you all very shortly. Make sure you smash a like before you leave.